Right, amazing. I thought I'd go over to a quick bite to eat. Before I make a quick bite to eat, I need to, I need to transfer a load of funds around as well. Internet, great. Live and active. I had a conversation today as well, and the conversation today it was actually in a podcast. Obviously we do podcasting behind the scenes when we haven't put any content out there yet. One of my questions was how do you identify an immigrant? Well, first of all, do you speak English? Is one way the police understand it. So the police come along and they say, do you speak English? Yes or no? First of all, yes, they speak English, but it's broken English. Okay, so the ratio to that is going to be 50 to 50%. So depending, it could be yes or no. You then go down the route saying, are they angry? And then they go down the route saying, yes, they're angry. Okay, fine. So that's going to be towards 25% immigrant than it will be to be, British. And they go down the route asking for ID. And they say to you, I'm going to get ID. Okay, great. So 9 times out of 10, you're going to be, 10% is pretty well going to be, you're going to be an immigrant. And that's really the way the police identify people very, very quickly. They go down the route of putting these little logical tests in place. And the minute that happens, the minute they go down the route of putting those little tests in place, they then go down the route to obviously pulling the terrorism the terrorism check. Because then you see it's kind of like, right, we don't know what you've got on you now. So straight away, that tends to be what they tend to do, is to say, right, you know what, I need to check who you are, what you got on you. And it's madness, really. So that's how the police identify people very quickly. So one thing I will say is if you are an immigrant, learn English very quickly, because that's the things you're going to need. So be fluent in English. Second of all, as well, is don't get angry, because again, that ain't going to go down where that's not going to go down too well if you get angry. And second of all, as well, is if you've got no identification on you, get some. So straight away, if it just means you have to get any sort of identification, it doesn't mean anything, just get anything, even a Blockbuster card, yeah, get some identification. But anyway, just literally just being over to Tesco to get a few little bits of well, something for me is healthy, and the amount of people that just can't identify and understand how things work in the UK. It's madness. Right, a guy came to the self-service machine and couldn't read the screen at all. But he's trying to scan this crate of beer, and the machine wasn't scanning. It's because what the machine was asking it generally just said, it had always been used, and it said on there that there's no receipt printer. So the message came up on the screen saying, could not give out a receipt for the previous customer. So I had this guy who's come to the kitchen trying to get some beers and things, and it wouldn't go through, so he was just punching the screen. And it's kind of like, I said to him, dude, chill out. Like, why are you punching? He says it's broken. I said, no, it says on the screen. It says, would you like, this machine can't give you a receipt. Why don't you just press OK and then scan your beers? And then he turned to me and lost his shit with me. And I was kind of like, hang on, I'm the one helping you out here. You're the one smashing up the technology. And it's the problem you see in the world today. We have this mentality whereby, because we don't understand, we get angry. And this is the guy. I felt like turning to him and saying, where are you originally from? Because obviously you're not from here, because you don't want to use a self-service machine. Well, and why is he buying beer as well? Do you know what I mean? It's madness. I'm sorry, sir, but you're an immigrant. Why are you buying beer? Why don't you buy a cucumber and some hummus and actually sort your mentality out, then actually go down the route of getting pissed up. And this is the problem we've got in the UK now. We've got the younger generation who come into the shops who are buying sweets and Coke. I've just seen it just. There's 2 young girls that came in. It's currently 7:30 coming into 7:30 at night coming into a Tesco. And then, so there's 2 young girls coming in. And they're obviously on FaceTime to their friends saying, what sweets would you like? And they're saying, well, we can't really afford to buy them. We can buy these here. You know, I just turned over to him and said, guys, I said, you do know that all of this that you're looking at is deadly. It's killing you. Like, every single sweet that you eat is killing you. They looked at me like I was an idiot. And I just thought, right, okay, well, that just shows the lack of education. You know, you're a child who needs to understand the logical sense in the world today. And you're coming in and you're buying chocolate, you're buying sugary sweets. Like, why isn't this taught at school? Why isn't the young generation being taught at school that go into a Tesco and say, right, this section here is bad for you. This section is bad for you. This section is also bad for you. Why aren't we educating people to actually say to them, right, guys? So it's going to get to the sort of stage whereby, for me, I'm going to start live streaming all this now and say, right, guys, don't buy this, buy this. And just see what they say. You know, it's the lack of education all day, every day. And I just don't get it. I really do not understand what schools are teaching. Anyway, we're back at it anyway. Mike's actually repaired himself. He spent a few days feeling sorry for himself. When I was joking, really. I'm not really feeling sorry for myself. I spent 2 days just mulling things over and just getting myself back to normal. I lost my appetite. I still can't eat properly. I feel like everything I'm eating is bland. Coffee doesn't taste like coffee. This doesn't taste like cucumber. So yeah, I feel a bit like the world feels very cardboardy at the moment to me. But anyway, we're driving forward though. We're driving forward. I had a change of dynamics as well. We did have a few mods. I got a bit annoyed with one of my mods, who first of all he's been with me for quite some time. But he knows full well I'm under the weather, and he was basically taking the mick. He thought he would come online at 6 in the morning. It was actually coming online at 4:30, 5 actually, and absolutely trashing me online. Basically hammering my chat and absolutely trashing me online. Obviously, I don't have to leave my live streams open. I choose to, but that doesn't give anybody the right to come online and find it amusing to trash me when I'm, first of all, out conscious. And second of all, not only am I out conscious, but also as well as this, after all the live streaming I've done, after all the mentality that everyone knows me for, to get somebody to come on there and start talking about trans girls when I'm asleep. So I know it's freedom of speech and freedom of expression, but the problem you've got with freedom of speech and expression is if you keep on telling somebody the same thing, and the same thing, other people around believe it. And that's what means that how I'm expressing my thoughts and opinions right now, it won't affect me as a person, but it will affect other people's mentality to how they perceive me. So what you find out is that human nature is, if you go down the route of saying the same things over and over and over again, people start to believe it. And it's psychology, like, you know what I mean? It's been going on since the 1800s. We know it. We know what psychology is. We understand psychology to a very fine tea. We've done it for a long time now, so we get it. So to have somebody that went down the route of being a mod, set up another account under a different account that wasn't modded, and then to trash me online when I was asleep one night, yeah, that was a line and a limit cross, especially knowing the fact that I was ill as well. So I've got no time for that. And also as well as this, if you speak down to women as well, because if I see any more correspondence, if you're speaking down to women, I'll sort it. So day one, just be a bit careful, dude, because from what I've seen now, don't speak down to women like that. It's not fair. So these are things here that I'm all right having a laugh and a joke, yes, but there's a limit. There is a line, and you will start to affect people. People who are average, people who are not as strong-minded as me, people who are actually just trying to live a successful life. And when you go down the route of saying certain things, it's not fair. So it is a problem. So, but yeah, it is a problem. Got no time for it. You go down the route trying to defend yourself to say, oh, it wasn't me. First of all, why would anybody go down the route of cloning somebody else's name? Oh, and somebody else going down the route to create himself as a bot, and then sitting on my chat. The same conversations that you've been talking about on my channel previously are the same conversations that you were talking on that morning. And it wasn't just me that noticed it. I have a team behind me. I have a whole team behind me who look at all the chats, all the conversations, and we pinpoint. You can change your username. You can change your username, you can change your name, you can try and respond differently. The problem is, human nature, people don't change. So whatever you say, there is a logical sense. You say it for a reason, and then you find out, then what happens is you change your username, but you're still saying the same context. So, you know, it does get to the sort of stage whereby people don't change. So yeah, you got, you know, it came online just to say, oh, it wasn't me. Nobody else would have the mentality to go down the route of trying to clone you to then say exactly the same as what you said previously, because we know that's what you said previously, because we've seen it. It's madness. Why don't you just be a man and say, Mike, I'm so fucking sorry. It was me. I didn't realise what I was doing. It wasn't fair. Be a man and just say, end of story. Don't be a little wussy and say, oh, it wasn't me now. For one, get rich. Once you get rich, then come back to me and say, you know what, Mike, let's speak. But first of all, you're not rich. So straight away, I've got no time for you. Because the madness, isn't it, how suddenly it's come back to my channel, then modded again. Like, madness. There's only one person that can do that as well. So if that happens again, it'll change. It's mad, isn't it, that when people get angry or show that they've got some animosity, how the views goes up. It's madness, isn't it? And then obviously suddenly, you know, Mike's placid, and suddenly it's kind of like, oh, Mike gets no views. It's weird, isn't it, how the human nature of life is to cause so much drama. The media love it. The media love it because the media just love drama. One thing I will say, and this is hand on heart now, which one thing I absolutely despise is the way the media have reacted to the synagogue. So, if what happened to a mosque, they would have blown that up out of proportion. Mosque under attack, this has happened, that's happened, blah, blah, blah. It will be global news. There'll be an absolute war. The fact it was Jewish, guess what happened? They've mentioned it, they've made a point of it, it's gone quiet. Now why? Oh, is it because, oh, right, okay, I see how this works then now. So, we want to go down the route. To be fair with you, I must admit, I know the Jewish community really, really well. And to be fair with you, there's no hate. There's no hate. And it's interesting to see the logic in Muslim communities and Jewish communities. Yes, this has happened. They're very accepting. They're very upset about it. However, they don't cause war. They don't cause animosity. But if it's the opposite way around, guess what? Muslim, that's it, bang, anger. I'll tell you one thing. Muslim people are uneducated. And you find out that the Jewish are actually very, very, very clever. So when you look at the difference, who's going to win in a war? Think about it. Think about it. I don't get it. Maintain yourself. Don't start animosity. Be nice to each other. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's simple. So straight away, look who's uneducated. Straight away, the Muslim people who realise that actually, you know what, fair play to them. You know, it's kind of like, oh, you know what, we're going to support this. In London this weekend, after the issue that happened in Manchester, the police asked nicely to go down the route of postponing the event in London. And guess what happened? Didn't happen. Now that just absolutely shows. They didn't say cancel the event. They just asked nicely, due to the nature of what's just happened, will you do me a favour? Can you just postpone the event? Fine, you can protest, we don't care, but just don't do it this weekend. And they still did it. Now, that just shows, doesn't it? No wonder there's so many arrests, because they went against, they asked nicely. They said too, please, we need to have the resources to protect as many people as we can, because this might be a global attack. We don't know yet. We need to get as many officers deployed at different locations just to try and help everybody to make some civilization grow big. And then you find out that there was a big community that said no. So a large amount of police units were actually pulled together in central London, and yeah, I'm going to say to you, I'm so happy and content that nothing kicked off like. But I will say to you is this: it's madness. There's no understanding of human nature, and I don't get it. We should be all work together. We're a human species. There shouldn't be racism now. We're 2025. There shouldn't be racism. I don't get it. Black and white are the same people. They're the same people. I don't get it. The difference is cultures. That's the difference. Fine, be Muslim. Be Muslim in a first world country. Fine. I don't care. If you want to pray, go to pray. Go to a mosque. I don't care. That's fine. I accept it. You've got mosques. We've allowed you to build the mosques. Go and spend time in mosques. I don't care. Go and enjoy yourself. The same as churches are being built for the Christian community. The same as, obviously, Jewishism. We've got synagogues being built for them. It's fine. We have diversified our lands to allow everybody. So I don't understand why there's so much animosity. I don't get it. Like, it's madness. We should be all coming together. Because I'll tell you one thing, technology is going to come better of us. The AI and technology is going to wipe us all out. So what are you going to do then? Oh, I'm sorry. And then going to start to pray to my God. Yeah, well, when you've obviously got AI that's taken over and you've got no income, you've got no work, and and you think, what, going around killing people, other human beings, is the way forward. It's madness. It's interesting actually because I've actually got an AI like let's say for instance, I need to be a bit careful on how I say this. I don't want all the people to know what I'm playing with right now, but I've got a version of AI that's unregulated, which basically means that I can ask AI whatever I want. It's not using Grok, but it is using the XAI servers. So it is an unregulated version of AI. Now, it's absolutely interesting to look at what the mentality is between religion and this mentality between genders and the identities of race. It's madness. Even AI says humans are thick. Humans are thick. So what it also said is dinosaurs didn't have the brain capacity that humans have got now. That's what AI said. So dinosaurs lasted years and years and years. Human nature is going to wipe itself out pretty quick if this carries on, because we get into this mentality whereby we feel that we're at war with each other. I don't get it. Like, mentally, I physically don't get it. I had a conversation today, and I said to a guy, I said, like, why are you so angry? And he just turned to me and said, what's it got to do with you? I said, well, why don't you just calm down and relax a bit? Because you're gonna put yourself into an early grave and give yourself a heart attack. And he just said to me, he just turned to me and said, he just told me to go fuck off. And I was like, well, I just said to you, dude, what do you need to do? Like, what do we need to do here to chill everybody out? Like, honestly, I know what it is. It's people going to McDonald's. That's what it is. It's people going to Tesco. It's in the food. I honestly believe now that people's animosity is what they eat. Because I see it. You go to an Indian restaurant, they eat shit. And the next minute, look at them. They're all fat, obese, they're unhealthy, they can't even go and do a run. If you go and have a look at Indians and go down the route saying, right, okay, let's go do a half marathon now. I can literally go and put some shorts on now, get some trainers on, and go do a half marathon now without any sort of problem. You turn to an Indian and say that, he's like, yeah, I can't do it. It's madness. I don't even know how they're making money, because you go to an Indian restaurant and these days they're empty. So I said to the guy down in London, I said to him, I actually went there to go and get a non-alcoholic beer, and a Cobra, and I walked in, it was empty. I said, dude, it's a Friday and it's empty. Like, And he said, yeah, it's empty, yeah. I says, how are you staying afloat? And basically what he said is that the chefs work for cash, they live upstairs, and when it's possible, they always ask the clients to pay in cash. So basically, they come to the UK, they live upstairs, and yeah, that's how they live life. And they own the building. So they brought money into the UK to buy the building to then get free accommodation. And there's no tax to pay. There's no tax to pay. No council tax because they live upstairs. That's how it is. And it's madness, really. Like, I try to express this to a large amount of people, and people just don't get it. Like, they say, oh, Mike, yeah, you're overthinking it. No. Go and spend your time in these places and sit there and watch people and actually realise that actually what's happening is actually the truth. So it's all right saying to me, yeah, Mike, you don't know what you're talking about. But actually, to be fair to you, I suppose I spend more time dealing with understanding life than a lot of other people. So it's all very interesting. So anyway, we've done today £1,700 profit. That's today alone. I've done nothing. I've literally woken up, and I've practically brought in £2 worth of money. So yeah, it's mad, isn't it? And it's a Sunday, remember? Oh right, so hang on. I've just brought in £1,700 on investments. However, some people have to go to work a whole month just to get paid that. How does that work? Well, it works. The fact that, yeah, we've now established that life's different. When you become rich and you start to use money to invest, and you invest and invest and invest and invest, what you then find out is you make money on the investments. So yeah, we're just about to do a transfer now. So and the good thing is about trading 212 is we can take money out whenever we want. So it's not like having an ISA in a normal bank and getting an ISA and going down the route saying, hello, can I spend X, Y, and Z? It doesn't work like that for us. We spend whatever we want because we've got the money available. We've got a cash account basically. So, but this is the difference you see between average people that don't get it. So, you know, try to express, you know, I'd love to go into a school and teach youngsters on how to make money. Would I be allowed? No, because guess why? Because I'm male and I'm 38 years old. Sorry, 38? 36 years old. So straight away, you see my logic. Yeah, I'm a risk. Why am I a risk? Oh, because you're a male. Oh, right, okay. So I can't go into a school because I'm a male and I'm a risk to society. Okay, but if I was a female, it's different. Okay, fine, I got that then. Why is there less male teachers now and more female teachers? Because every single male feels like they're under attack. This is the problem with life. You can't teach a class of students because, you know, every single male obviously teacher is under attack. You have to say one thing to one person, and that could be taken as, yeah, unlawful. It's madness. So I get it. Why, as a male, why would you ever put yourself through it? And then do you really think females are great teachers? I think there needs to be a diversity. I think you need male and female within a classroom to teach a class. Like you need a man and a woman to bring up a good family. Like, I know people will disagree with me, but these are things that I think people need to be educated with and understand. And I don't get it. I just do not get it at all. So, anyway. Right, well, put it this way. That's all that sorted out now. Anyway, right. I'm about to have a quick bite to eat, and then I need to get on the road to London. It's madness because I'm not gonna lie to you. I have spent the weekend in bed because I haven't been well, to tell you. So this morning I fell on death's door. So what I did was this morning I got up, put a shower on cold. So turned the shower on, left it for 2 or 3 minutes on ice cold, and then basically went down the route of basically went down the route of having like an ice cold shower. So my body went into a shock for a start because obviously having an ice cold shower isn't nice. However, I'm not gonna lie to you. Since I had an ice cold shower, my body repaired itself. So today I feel like I'm on top of the world. yeah, standing in ice cold water. Well, it's not ice cold water. We're standing in cold water for 2 or 3 minutes. Your body goes into like into more like, let's say, a preserved mode. It knows it's not right, but it goes down the route going into survival mode, and that pretty well kickstarts pretty well everything going. Your brain, your heart, your whole body becomes like it needs to, survive itself basically. So my brain did tell me to get out and say, don't be so stupid, Mike, but I maintained it. And after that, yeah, had a coffee, and headaches all went pretty quick, so I feel good. It's all good. So yeah, I think what it was, I did a conference last week, and had some European clients coming over. So I think what it was, some Europeans, and then I don't know. I think I might just caught something from them. I think. So for me to get ill, never happens. Never happens. So it's a rarity basically. Anyway, so yeah, I've got some again my standardised like meat. This is how I tend to live life now. The reason why I live life on the road, there is a reason why. When I've done a huge amount of research into civilization and humanity, the human body likes change. So, for instance, it likes change. It likes to, change throughout this period. So I've made myself whereby I'm now able to move wherever I want, drive wherever I want, and able to do whatever I want. So that's pretty well what I've put in place for myself. And not only that, but I've also done the same for people that are around me as well. So to have that mentality, it's just kind of like, it's nice. Like, so currently we just sat on a side street on the outskirts of Manchester. Obviously over the weekend there's been quite a lot of live protests going on. There was an Israel protest as well, going on in the city centre. Had a bit of a conflict of interest with a two-tier policing. So with the highway code basically says that you should, on the road, in traffic, so this is the highway code, in road, with traffic, you basically filter, basically. So we had an issue whereby I was filtering in. Anyway, one car in front of me filtered in, another car went past, I then filtered in. Anyway, had this like unmarked Mercedes come up behind me, like it was an unmarked police car, but a Mercedes. And anyway, as they came level to me, obviously being in a BMW as well. Anyway, they're wearing obviously dressing jackets because of the protests and things. Anyway, the driver's looking at me, shaking his head. So I just laughed at him. I was just kind of laughed at him. Anyway, so I just basically waited 2 or 3 minutes, and then I just basically pulled it in front of him. Anyway, 2 minutes later, blue lights comes on, guy gets out, comes to the door, tries to open the door up, and it wasn't the driver, it was one of the guys in the passenger seats. And he said to me, can you pull over please? I said to him, why, what have I done? What's the highway code? Well, the highway code is you filter in traffic. Anyway, it became a bit of an issue whereby, again, it wasn't a massive issue. It's kind of like one of those things that it was a power trip on trying to say, you should have let us in. Sorry, were you on blue lights? No, you weren't on blue lights. So sorry, but you are just the same as everybody else. Doesn't matter. If you're on blue lights, then fine. But if you're not, then you're not pushing in. So, but yeah, luckily, I tried to locate it if I had it on camera, and I just didn't, so I wasn't live streaming. But, and man, it's just kind of like one of those things, too deeply. I'll tell you what it is. It's probably because I was white. I was white British in a super fast car, in a better car than what they're in, and they were in a higher car. Because, again, the police have to hire in. So they were in like a Mercedes. It was all hired in. Don't know why it was so expensive to hire in, but you could tell it was an undercover like vehicle. But I think they do it because I think first of all the police do it because if they trash the car, it's not their problem. So they just give the car back. So I think that's why they hire, because the hire car company is just insured. So if the car comes back, it comes back. If it doesn't, it doesn't, because they just claim it on the insurance. But at the same time, is people can't check the number plate. So with the police these days, you would assume the police are clever, but they're not. They're actually the police these days are thick. So when you actually come along the whole logic on seeing what a police officer is and what they're actually trying to enforce, half the time they don't even know the law these days. So there was a time where you could actually identify if it was a police car or not by the number plate. But it's got to the sort of stage now where by the hiring cars now and renting cars, you don't even know if it's a undercover cop car now at all. So, well, there's an issue tonight coming into Manchester before I grabbed all this. So coming in on the M602, which is everyone knows what the M602 is. There was an accident. Fine. So the hard shoulder wasn't in use. So these days the police don't use a hard shoulder for anything, because the problem is they much rather filter through traffic, and that doesn't make sense. So you're going to filter through traffic at a slower speed, trying to get everyone to move out of the way, than if you went down the hard shoulder that's clear. And the reason being is if there's a car that's, for instance, if there's a car that's broken down, it'll have no lights. So the reason why they don't use hard shoulders now is if there's a car that's got no lights, the amount of times that there's a possibility that the police car could actually end up causing an accident, they are now going to be filtering through traffic. So again, it's a broken system. Like, there's no point in having hard shoulders these days. So they end up causing more trouble moving people out of the way than they would do if they went down the route of actually achieving. So, well, anyway, it's nice to see the systems changing in the UK. I'm spending my time just basically just taking everything all in. Like, you always say to you can't categorize everybody and say, oh, well, that's a category, but technically you have to categorize everything. You can't go down the route of saying, you know, life is about categorizing. You know, that's how life is. You know, it's like going down the route of categorizing, you know, banana. Is that fruit? Yeah, it's a fruit. That's in a category. You have to categorize everything, or else if you didn't, then you can't sort. So straight away, you always say to you, but you can't go down the route of categorizing people. Well, you have to categorize people to actually work out the good and the bad. And this is the problem we've got in society today. We've gone down the route now saying that everything we ever do and say now is racist. Now, my mentality is this: what? So you're saying that anything can be racist? Okay, fine. So, you know, it's like the same mentality as if you wear a watch now on your left arm. That means left wing, and that means right wing. It only has to have one person that comes out of that as a global thing now, and then that's it. Everyone starts to do it, and the next minute that's classed as racist, and it's, you know, it's mad. Like, it's mental, because what I don't understand is if I'm in another country, like I went to Palma, I wouldn't even dream of going out to another country with a British flag. I wouldn't even dream about it. Because I respect the locals, I respect the country, I respect who they are. Doesn't matter if I live there or don't live there, like, I would not do it. So, to go down the route of saying open shop here and start selling like flags for other countries, it's just not the norm. If you did that in Dubai, you wouldn't last long. Do you know what I mean? It's madness. So, why do you do it here? Like, and this is the problem with the whole thing about life. This whole mentality is we should be looking out for each other, not looking, you know, yes, there's a war going on. It's to do with Israel. There's a guy there going down there on a bike, you know. Yes, there's a war going on with Israel and obviously, you know, Gaza. There's only so much that we can do. However, there are peace talks now being dealt with. There are talks now to end that whole conflict. But that doesn't mean that the whole of the world becomes part of the conflict, because what we've now got a war happening in every other country. Yes, we know what's going on. Yes, we don't condone it. Yes, we understand what war is. But it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, we know what war is. War is about one thing. If you're male, you get shot. If you're women, you get raped. And if obviously you're a child, again, you know, you're going to get obviously raped and killed. We don't understand what war is about. You can't stop it. We know it. That's what the fundamentals of war is. Because men will end the war. Women can't end the war. Kids will end the war. So you need to take out the men to get rid of the war, to stop. You know, that's what the fundamentals of war is. It's about men. So straight away, yeah, I don't condone it. But at the moment, there's nothing I can do. So there's no point going down the route of creating a whole war zone in a different country now. There's no point. And this is what I think people need to understand. So protesting doesn't actually achieve anything. It doesn't achieve anything at all. I'll tell you what will achieve something is by people coming together and having a whole nation. If you've got the whole of the UK who are literally stand by the UK, who work together, dedicate themselves, and all reunite, you know what's going to happen? The rest of the world will start talking. The other thing as well is, which again, ChatGPT, well, it wasn't actually ChatGPT, I shouldn't say that actually. It was actually another AI model. Well, to get Keir Starmer out of government completely is to stop paying for public services. So from a certain date, you don't pay council tax, you don't pay parking tickets, you collapse the company within milliseconds. Guess what will happen? It has to change. That's how you change government. You don't go down the route saying, oh, by the way, yeah, but, you know, we'll just carry on. If you want to get Keir Starmer out of government, you've got to stand your ground. You don't pay the government, and when you hit them hard financially, they'll have to change it. And then you'll say, we will start paying to the government on the basis that Keir Starmer leaves. And that's the way you change it. You don't go down the route saying, oh, well, we're going to carry on pay. That's the only way that you can change the government. To get Keir Starmer to leave, to get the Labour out, is to stop supporting it, to stop paying into the government. So if you're paying council tax, don't pay it. If you're going down the route of putting, tax, just, all the taxes on parking fines and governments, just stop it. It'll change very quickly. The can't send everyone to prison. So what do you do? Put everyone in prison. So it's not going to happen. But the minute they start getting paid, they realise they've got a problem. Overnight, bang. No one's paid. Oh my God, no one's paid. Oh my God, this is a problem. The government collapses. And then Labour then have to come out and actually sort themselves out then. So, anyway. Put the TTS on. I'm not putting the TTS on really. I'm pulling away from that at the moment. The reason being is I think people need to reassess their lives. I've actually been looking at some of the conversations and seeing some of the chats and seeing it's driving people mad. It's driving people insane, and they're getting worse as well. Since they first joined the channel and what they were saying originally compared to what they're saying now, it's just gone wrong. And it's a sad scenario to be in, really, because I didn't realise that the UK, it's not actually probably the UK actually, it's over the world really. Well, it's like that mentality that I do things better for humanity. So for instance, like I had a sex toy company and I sold sex toys, and obviously I realised that less men and women were interacting and having kids, so I stopped that. So straight away, I thought, you know what, I need to change the dynamics. So I got rid of that business like. So, but yeah, it's madness really. And when I was at the TTS, and I thought like some of the conversations that people are having now, it's not expanding humanity. It's sending him into this like deficit of just being thick. We're not even having intellectual conversations. We're trashing women. I've seen it. Like, the amount of women that join my stream and then suddenly men are just going down and being horrible to them. I didn't even realise that certain people have been speaking down to women as well until quite recently, until I saw some of the things that are being said, and I was kind of like, nah. And you know, and it's just unfair. You know, people are now badging me to say that a 17-year-old is a minor. Now, actually, the legal age is actually 13 on YouTube. So to be on YouTube, what you've actually now done is you're actually damaging the younger generation. So, you know, again, who's done that? Men. So men that are our age who should be better, than this, are men that are age obviously 30 plus, damaging the mentality of all the people, saying that they're unwelcome and that they can't talk and they can't interact. That's damaging. How on earth does a baby grow? It listens to his parents. His parents teach, they grow up to understand life. So yeah, it's mad really. So we actually got a few more days until I get the true game back now, but you know, again, we'll be back shortly. I'm going here buying water. Like, you know, again, let's just be a realist. The guy's black. He's been out to a newsagents to buy water. How much is water these days? £1.80? Like, you know what I mean? I don't get it. That's all he can afford. That's all he's got in the bank probably. So why is he in the UK? Oh, sorry, it's poverty. Everyone's poverty these days. I'm struggling as well. Yeah, I'm not only just using my Mac as a plate, but I'm also eating some fine meat. Oh, I'm drinking water as well. It's mad. This is the reason why I'm always on the go, because the human nature is to attack. And it's awful, really. It's not very nice, and I think there's a lot of us now speaking out about this, and it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse before it gets better. Well, anyway. So yeah, I'm heading down to London overnight tonight, and then I've got a conference to do. So I've already built a show file already. Man. So yeah, true game comes back tomorrow, which is exactly what I need to achieve, really. I've got some peach iced tea. So yeah, my life's kind of changed a bit these last few days. What's weird about it is I can't eat. It's a weird scenario to be in. But my stomach feels like it can't eat. So it's actually quite yeah, it's not quite ready to eat. Yeah, so it's not quite ready to reach out. Anyway, I have to wait for a few days for them to actually be edible. I'm actually going to get a fridge for the back of the car, just so I can keep things going. to actually drive into Manchester to see how quiet it is. To see the vibe really. Right. Honestly, I'm not taking sides in life, because taking sides is not what I'm about. But one thing I will object to is people being unfair to other humans. That I can't tolerate. And if it's been done in a obviously in a racist matter, or if it's done in some sort of way that again is unfair, which again a lot of attacks are, then yeah, I can't tolerate that. At the end of the day, every single person has a right to live. Like, every single person has a right to live, and even people in Gaza, they all have a right to live. End of story. I totally get that. But I think what you need to understand though is that there's a lot of people working behind the scenes. Yes, there's going to be casualties. Yes, I understand that there's going to be people that are, let's say for instance, about shorter lives than usual. Unfortunately, to get to a level whereby we can all drive forward, there's a lot of planning in place. And I think people need to understand that there's a large amount of people working extremely hard behind the scenes to make sure that there's going to be less casualties. There's going to be more fatalities on the people that are actually causing the harm or causing the damage. And there's a lot of people now that are focusing forward on trying to end the war and trying to pull together. So people need to understand that mentality. So I don't condone war. But one thing I will say is everyone needs to understand that all you can do is be the best person you possibly can yourself. So for me, I'm the best person I possibly can every single day of the week. I don't go out of my way to be unfair to people, but one thing I will say is I see a lot of the time, it's madness. I'm going to go through. I'm actually now driving through an area here which is called Salford. Now, back in the day, Salford in the UK, it's always had this whole mentality that Salford's been rough. But actually, back in the day, Salford wasn't rough. Salford was actually really nice, of just normal working people. It then became very, very rough. And obviously now, there's been a lot of money pumped into Salford now. And the crime rate in Salford now has actually come down now, which is really nice. But, so yeah, I'm going to have a bit of a drive through, obviously Salford really, just to get the vibe really. Back in the day, there was a right here, and yeah, I saw it. It was a bike, and it was two people on a bike. The minute the lights went green, the pillion on the back got his gun out, and fired into the car next to us, and shot the guy. And it's, if you want to Google it, you'll find out. There's also a pub here as well. There was a shooting at a pub as well. And again, it's madness really, because again, it's people who, the thing about shooting people, it doesn't really change things really. All it does is create more animosity. So all you're going to do is, it doesn't make anybody bigger. All you're going to do is find out that one person loses a life, somebody else comes along and takes somebody else's life, and somebody else takes somebody else's life, somebody else takes somebody else's life. Before you know it, it just gets out of proportion. It doesn't, it just doesn't work as a human nature. So I don't understand how, as a human species, we haven't realised that war doesn't work, arguing doesn't work. This is like a little road whereby, again, there's literally no cameras on any lampposts, which is amazing. There's no cameras on lampposts at all, and again, it's just quiet. It's zen. So back in the day, this was supposed to be really, really rough. Is it? Maybe I just basically hang around with the people. Maybe I don't get involved with the negativity, I guess, maybe. So again, it's quiet. It's a Sunday night, it's quiet. Everyone's obviously parked up. They're all stood behind house doors and windows now, and got family, dinner on the table. guy on a bike there with the Deliveroo, got no lights. Like, you know what I mean? I don't get it. He's on a bike doing Deliveroo with no lights. I feel like saying to him, dude, go and get some lights. You know what I mean? I don't get it. It's either they don't understand, or it's physically that they don't see danger, they don't see risk. If I was riding a bike, I'd wear a high-vis jacket, I'd wear a hard hat, I'd also go down the road putting lights on the front and back, and probably a light on me, so every single person can see me, just so I know that you can't miss me. I would do personally. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. But that's me. That's somebody that's you. Somebody who's, and I don't know, is it because I'm older? Is it because I've been in a country that I 110% understand and get it? I don't know. Like, there's always little questions you could ask. And people will turn to me and say, yeah, Mike, you're somebody who, puts yourself on a pedestal these days. Not really. I'm just a normal guy. I'm a normal guy who's British, who's going to stay British, who's going to stay as a guy. I'm going to enjoy my life, and I think people need to understand. It doesn't matter who you are, but have the high standard morals within everyone's lifestyle, whereby everyone respects everyone. So that was a little drive through Salford. It's dead quiet today. So it's madness, because back in the day that wouldn't be like that. I know, because I spent 10 years of my life around Salford, so I kind of knew where I've just driven. I spent a good 5 years of my life on that street, and it was never like that. It was quite rough. I won't lie to you. It was rough. There was shootings, there were stabbings, and there's my van and my car got smashed up every now and again. It was just down to the fact of boredom kids, really. Ladders got stolen off the van roof, when I was in the events industry. I did have a nice set of Zarge ladders, though, to be fair, yeah, I must admit. They were nice. So I get it, I understand why, but it's a shame, isn't it, that we live in a society now whereby we can't just have nice things. It's mad. Would you actually go down the road buying nice things these days? So who actually gets affected by it? Well, think about it. There is a knock-on effect for everything we do. So, you think about the bigger picture, who gets affected? Well, Ray-Ban, they get affected because they have to not have the money. Didn't find out that, driving forward, BMW don't have brand new cars every single year being purchased. The reason being is because people can't level up to it. People want to go down the route of thinking, you know what? Why has he got a nice car? I can't afford that. If you level up to it, you might find out that if you level up and work alongside people, generally speaking, people tend to buy cars for you. I don't know if you know that, but people work together. That's how life works. Especially when you get to know colleagues and you get to know people with internal, you get good pricing, and somebody has to buy them. They're in sales the same as everybody else, so there's somebody has to buy them. So these are things I think people need to understand. But who's buying them? Well, obviously a lot of people that aren't. So everything we talk about, everything we do in today's society, there's always a knock-on effect. Say for instance, let's say the ambulance didn't go down the hard shoulder early. He got down to the accident quicker and faster and dealt with the casualty quicker and faster if he just went down the hard shoulder. But instead, he chose not to and went through a good half an hour's worth of traffic. Now, the knock-on effect of that is they could have bled out, they could have died. Do you know what I mean? My mentality in the world today is there needs to be an elite team behind the scenes. When fundamental things happen, we need to change it. So, we need to have people within pursuit cars, people that have the capabilities to rectify problems at a whim. A guy here smoking, no logic. He's uneducated, he's thick. Why is he smoking? I don't get it. And this is the problem that we have today. Also, as well, he's driving at the speed limit now as well. Wonder why. Back. I think my stream died, to be fair. Again, normally I'd eat a whole thing of meat there. I've struggled to eat it. It just shows that I'm not well. So I'm just focusing forward. I've got so many messages coming through. Right. It's mad, really. I just had the an update on the obviously the tribal in Scotland have now been removed as well from the local area as well. That's madness, isn't it? They've been removed from the local area. I've been to a little synagogue today to go down the route of replacing out all their cameras to facial recognition cameras, just to heighten their security. It's that's where I've been today, and it's mad, isn't it, that these are things that we're having to put in place now to try and save humanity from going forward. It's with the integration of social media as well now, you can pretty well locate everybody in real time as well. Like, so if you've got a social media presence online, it doesn't matter what social media presence you've got, it's all being fed back now to a single database. So yeah, it's pretty mad, really. I don't think people understand the amount of data that they give out free of charge. Like, it's, you know, a lad with a bike. Do you know what I mean? No lights, uneducated. Obviously, with me being in this vehicle, it's had to have a second log with me again. Massive long messages now to go through. Oh my god. It's because I started a war between obviously the mods now, because again it's just kind of, I didn't appreciate the correspondence, and suddenly it's kind of like now you'd assume that, wouldn't you, that people would stand up and look after each other, sort of thing, but seems to be pretty quiet tonight on the actual in the public domain. These are areas whereby I would not walk around. These are areas of Manchester that me personally, you would not see me out in the public domain. And it's yeah. It's not even the fact that I'm scared about it. It's the fact that you're asking for trouble. The thing is always for me is it doesn't really matter who you are if you've said anything against anybody. The problem is anybody's able to be attacked at any one point these days now. You know, we say about obviously certain countries that are deadly are going to dangerous countries, but what we don't realise is that actually the UK is just as dead. The UK is just as dead now than anywhere else. Especially with the two-tier policing now as well. I actually had a Muslim that went down the route stealing from me. He was a client that spent a lot of money with me. He built a £2,000 debt up, didn't pay his bill, cut him off. Anyway, then went down the route of stealing from me. So when I reined it all in on cameras, I was then given an email to a constable. And he was also Muslim as well. He sent me an email back. I'll actually post it. Actually, I think people need to understand this and see this. But yeah, basically said due to the lack of evidence, we're not able to press charges. And I just thought to myself that I thought to myself then, if that's the way the UK's gone now, it's over. Like when you got two-tier policing, it is a problem. It is a problem now. But the more people speak about it, the more things change. And if we don't speak about it, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Yeah, it's mad. He still hasn't paid his bill today. And that's how bad it is. He still owes £2,000. You know, I've paid VAT on that. I've paid tax up on that money because, again, whenever it gets invoiced out, it's, you know, he still gets charged. But the government don't care about that. All they want to do is get paid their money. So it is awful. It is awful. One thing I will say as well is this: do not go to McDonald's. If you research what McDonald's food is, it's poison. So do me a favour, don't go to McDonald's. Like, you know, I know it's a treat, I know it smells amazing, I know obviously people go down the route of having it once, you know, let's say they go and have it like, you know, once every now and again, but every single time you eat there, you're poisoning your body. So you've got to stay away from McDonald's. It's bad. It is really, really bad. So if you actually do the research into what you know, what makes McDonald's food, it's not good news. Really not good news. It doesn't matter whatever you have. It's been designed that it's poison from having drinks compared to having food. So yeah, if you're an adult and you've got kids, educate your kids. Don't tell them that they can't go to there, but just tell them and just say, give them the graphs, give them the figures, research what's in McDonald's and find out exactly what the ingredients are, and then to explain to them and say, this is what's going to kill you. So I think people need to reassess a lot these days. having a bit of a drive up through, through an area whereby it's peaceful, like. As a culture, they stand together. They're very, very powerful, and I've got a large amount of respect for them. I honestly got a large amount of respect for them. The way they handle themselves, the way that obviously they just communicate, the way they are so interactional, and they're respectful. That's it, peace. Love it. It's mad, isn't it, to have the whole mentality whereby you feel safer here than you would do in other parts of Manchester. It's mad to have that sort of like vibe of like going down the road, going from one place to the next. It's just there's a lot of police. A lot of police. Fair play to them. Again. I respect that. Who's been blocked out of our stream now? I'm just gonna go that way, but change my plan. Okay, fine. So my channel is now under attack now. Brilliant. Dude, arrest my case. Arrest my case. Service station down here, so it's mad, isn't it? There's 4 police officers outside one place. That's madness. That's absolute madness. The amount of resources that's taken up. It's one big police van vehicle, which is probably going to cost £100 a day to the taxpayers' money. And then you got 4 officers at £20 an hour. That's probably what's going to be charged. Well, to be fair, yeah, that's going to be the smallest amount. Well, that's going to be roughly. So yeah, it's mad. So yeah, 2 days I should get my other channel back, which is, I can't wait. Cannot wait. I need to call back. I got the call back ages ago. It's one of those things, really. I've now got Mike's Bot 3000 decided to come down the route saying, so this is what I'm saying about life. It's got to the sort of stage now, you put here, oh big Mike, so you think it's okay that your followers abuse us. Well, you know what I mean? He's put here, he's then put here, yeah, I'll tell you what, be a man and come meet me, and I'll show you, you know, I rest my case. I rest my case. Do you know what I mean? You go down the route of testing people to see how they respond, and that's how they respond. I rest my case. Like, supposedly that's I rest my case. I'm not going to say anything else. Right, I'm going to head out on the M60 now. I'm going to do a bit of a drive around the M60 of Manchester to see what's going on around the M60. Obviously, we do need to get on the road tonight. So 9 o'clock in the morning, we're going to need to be down central London. So it's yeah, a long day ahead tomorrow. I'm obviously feeling a bit better than usual, but God, so see. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day though, and tomorrow I'm gonna be crashed out. So I try to see if I can eat a lot healthy. I can't even eat the meat I bought, like, because it's mad. Like, I've lost my appetite. You know, I've never been like this in life. I always eat food. And I'm struggling today. It's mad. So I need to go back to the house. I need to obviously get everything all ready to go. I've got no clean clothes. Yeah, I didn't do it. I've basically done no washing either. You need to get the car clean as well. When you look at the police presence there is around here, it's mega. Right? I don't know, like, it's costing thousands. Like thousands per hour. But I don't know how it's sustainable. Like, honestly. I don't know how it's sustainable. And that's just because of one person. So I need to think about it as well, that certain people that have certain classes of cars don't have accidents. But the people that have accidents are all the poor people. Like, that's how it works. So everyone gets penalised off the fact that the poor can't afford the insurance in the first place. They have accidents and they inflate the insurance for everybody else. Obviously, we don't pay insurance because it doesn't work like that for us. We're in a different league with insurance. Obviously, we found a little scam. Well, obviously, insurance isn't a scam. It always is. If you want a car, you have to pay this. It's a form of tax, really. But if you know people, yeah, you get your vehicles insured for you. Yeah, it's mad, really. It's the way it is. Everywhere's all really quiet tonight. So yeah, there is a lot of presence, really. A lot of presence. Say as well as what's really interesting is there's a lack of police presence on the motorway. So yeah, it's got to the sort of stage whereby since all these protests have kicked off big time in the UK, it's become one of those things that it's just blown out of proportion. It's the systems in the UK are broken now. Like, I managed to escape a lot of the systems just by not, well, basically just by not reacting. But the government is so under pressure, so much going on, that they haven't got time to chase small people. So you tend to get left, really. So we got stopped a while ago, about 3 months ago, for going 83 miles an hour on the motorway. It was 3 in the morning, undercover cop car, 83 miles an hour. Stopped me, sir, you were speeding. So anyway, he did me, didn't he? So did I feel like he filled out all the paperwork? All the paperwork came through, and guess what? I just ignored it. So 3 letters later, not heard anything from me since. So if I replied back, I would have openly admitted that it was me driving, even though the police officer saw me driving and they wanted for me to fill in the paperwork to say I was the one who was driving. So I just realised very quickly that actually, to be fair with you, if you don't fill in the paperwork, guess what happens? You haven't accepted liability. So yeah, that was about 3 or 4 months ago now. We still haven't heard anything from it. So yeah, supposedly, you know, I got 3 points for that, for driving 83 miles an hour on the motorway 3 in the morning. That's how broken the world is. It's just kind of like, if they can't even go down the route of facilitating a small crime of that caliber, then how on earth are they going to go down the route of facilitating a big crime? Like, it just doesn't make sense. So yeah, basically it was quite weird, really, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, the officer stopped me. It was me physically driving, and he stopped me and he gave me a ticket. And I just didn't reply back, and it's just gone, disappeared into thin air. So that's just saving my license by ignoring it. They always say to you, don't ignore it, it's going to get worse. But yeah, it's interesting. The same mentality as a parking fine. If you just ignore the parking fines, generally speaking, they can't technically do anything, because they're going to go down the route, sending it to the address that's registers the vehicle, and yeah. Are you going to send me a ticket? Yeah, it's going to increase and increase. Okay, fine, scare me, it's going to increase and increase. When you're wealthy and you've got a lot of money, it doesn't really matter. You increase it to £500 to £1,000, because it doesn't matter, because if you're wealthy, you're wealthy. So, but yeah, it's, you move address, you change your vehicle, and yeah, problem sorted. And if ever see they come back to you and say, oh, by the way, sir, here's the paperwork for it, you just go down the route, write it on there, say return to sender, not return to sender, not knowing at this address, and then that's just dead in the water. And if you think about the UK government, if that's how the UK government's so stupid just to accept that, then I rest my case. The thing is, with the UK, as British people, we're very accepting. We're very, yes, we'll do as we're told. Yes, we'll do this, we'll do that, we'll do this. Now, it's not like I'm driving past a school at age 80, no, it speeds 80 miles an hour. I was on the motorway at 3 in the morning with no traffic. Again, if I was a copper and I saw somebody driving at that speed, I might just pull him over and say, just be mindful of the speed, sir. You know, of course you're speeding tonight, but yeah, just to let you know, you are in a car that can do it. But yeah, just be a bit mindful. Do you know what I mean? And that's what I'd expect. Let's go down the route of using forces to say, yeah, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So it's how you change the narrative pretty quick. So yeah, back to what I've actually got till December. So actually November actually. got until November to actually go down the road to getting 6 points taken off. The 6 points were for not providing the information to the police. It was a generic stop, and because I was in a hire vehicle, as well at the same time, and I wasn't speeding. They just decided to stop me for no apparent reason, and that was when I said to him, "Why have you stopped me?" He said, "Oh, it's just a routine check." I said, "Is it because I'm in a hire vehicle and you don't know who the driver is?" So I said to him, first of all, "Why have you stopped me?" And they came back to me and said, "It's just a generic stop. We can stop anybody on the road." I said, "We have done." "Well, why are you stopping? Why are you starting to stop me? Are you stopping me because my tyres are low? Are you stopping me because you think I've got no insurance?" They couldn't tell me. So anyway, they got the. It's actually interesting because they actually took the information from they actually contacted the hire car company and took the information from the hire car company, and they actually gave me, because I provided the information there and then, they couldn't seize the vehicle. They weren't allowed to seize the vehicle because there wasn't a reason to stop me. But what they did do is they spoke to the hire car company and requested my license. Anyway, next minute, a month later, 6 points added to my license because I refused to give them my information. So yeah, that was 3 years ago. So this November we get it taken off now. So, which is nice, when it gets taken off, then we'll have a clear license again. And yeah, it's mad, isn't it, how the way the world works. Like, if I was obviously a criminal and that obviously, I was being unfair, then fine, I get it. But like, I'm a business owner. I'm running a business. I've got staff to pay. You know what I mean? Was I doing anything dangerous? No. I tell you one thing: if you drive a small car on the motorway, that's dangerous. If you got a family, all your family in there, 5 people in a car, that's a criminal. Yeah, that's acceptable because there's 5 seats. It's not. It's dangerous. And to drive in a small lane between 2 trucks is dangerous. And these are things that I think general knowledge of understanding of life people don't get. And this is what I've been trying to say to people for quite some time now. It's it's a shame, really. It's a massive, massive shame. So it's McDonald's, and I sit outside McDonald's and see all the people eating in McDonald's. I think it's half like everyone's fat. I don't know. It's madness. Every single person who goes to McDonald's, they're uneducated, they're thick. Everybody goes to KFC, they're uneducated, they're thick. Like anything that's fast food, it's designed for thickos. And they're the people that haven't got any money. So what you end up finding out is the corporations give money to give benefits, to give money to benefits. So they give it to go and get, so it basically gets recycled back through the system again. But then corporations have then a say over the government as well then. So it's like, yo, can we build another McDonald's here? Oh yeah, you can build another McDonald's there. Can we build one here? Yeah. We can build one here? Yeah, build one here. Basically, you can build McDonald's anywhere you want, because guess what? Because they're controlled. So we'll drive to a McDonald's now. So basically every 2 weeks we naturally get new tyres fitted. So it's one of the things we've always done. So every 2 months we go and get tyres fitted, because the amount of miles that we do, it's just not worth the risk. Obviously I've got a life to live. So the last thing I want to do is to, if I just slam on a brake, I need my tyres and brakes to be perfect. So it's, next week we go and get all new tyres fitted to this. Just so got brand spanking new tyres. I need to actually have a look at the difference between airless tyres. I might end up trying, if the braking distance is the same with airless tyres as it would be to do with air tyres, I might have to go down the route getting airless tyres. So drive around at night a lot is because I'm on the mentality to drive around with average people. So if I drive around at night, the roads are clear, and I get from A to B, C to D, E to E to F fast. So, and also as well as there's less light chance of me having been involved in an accident with, again, let's just be realistic about it, with professional peoples. Really interesting. The amount of people that are going through McDonald's now. All the average people. So. Yeah, that's so yeah, it's all the average people. So average people with average cars. It's pretty shoddy really, to be fair with you. Well, I honestly, it makes me feel sick even thinking about even going there and eating. Again, am I somebody different or some people have said live and let be, but it's I don't know. Here we go.
Hey, how you doing? Thanks. A big order, right? Yes. I'm about to order the most popular items at McDonald's to show you what's exactly in them and what these weird ingredients will do to your body. Why? Because we're living through a fast food epidemic.
Obesity among children doubled over the past 2 decades.
The regular hamburger and the cheeseburger, those are all between 40 and 50% fat.
How is it that some chemicals that are in our foods have long been banned elsewhere?
Outbreak of E. coli tied to McDonald's.
Ultra-processed foods now make up 73% of the U.S. food supply.
Millions of people eat this stuff for breakfast, lunch, and dinner without realizing that, in my opinion, these companies are shortening your lifespans and wrecking your health.
We're about to go through the drive-thru and order McDonald's. What's on your mind?
Complicated emotions. It takes me back to earlier times in my life. I feel like I've played this so many times.
So let's just say it's not even fast food these days, because with the whole agenda about fast food, it's not fast. How long was that guy there? Well, it's not fast.
I can smell it before we do it. I know what it looks like, what it smells like, what it tastes.
So that's a BMW, and it's obviously that's a BMW there, and it's also got tinted windows. So straight away, I know it sounds daft, I know who's driving that, and they eat unhealthy anyway. So straight away, uneducated. And then there's a car behind it again, who's tinted out as well. I know who's going to be driving that, and also as well as yeah, exactly, uneducated.
Like, feels like I know the bag. I know the experience so thoroughly. I can map out the entire thing. I've done it so many times.
Wow. Okay, let's do it.
Really?
Let's do it.
There's definitely a subconscious version of me that's like, we're getting McDonald's, I'm excited. We're going to start with the most ordered item on the menu, which is the large fry. Let's first assess for smell. I mean, this takes me back to my childhood. This is such a distinct smell. This really is appealing. I understand why people eat this. Everybody wants to know why McDonald's French fries taste so damn good. It's a simple answer. McDonald's world famous fries are made with premium potatoes with 0 grams of trans fat per label serving. These epic fries are crispy and golden on the outside and fluffy on the inside. Man, whoever that copywriter is, they need a raise. First, let's tackle the trans fat claim. So that does not mean it's without trans fat. It means the FDA says that you can be under 0.5 grams and lists 0. So just note that sometimes labeling leads you to inaccurate conclusions. Secondly, these are fried in a number of refined seed oils. This is a problem because these refined seed oils are unsaturated fatty acids which oxidize very quickly, which form aldehydes. And these are cancerous toxins. These damage proteins, cell membranes, and DNA, which can lead to heart disease, liver disease, Parkinson's, and Alzheimer's. Next, we have AGEs, which are toxins that form when the starch is exposed to high temperatures. The AGEs you find in fries at McDonald's is 20 times higher than you'd have in a baked potato that you make at home. These compounds contribute to oxidative stress and inflammation throughout the body, which has been linked to insulin resistance, vascular damage, and accelerated aging. But Brian, chill out. It's just fries and potatoes. Just live a little, man. But you know what? I just don't think it's worth it. Way too much junk and toxins. I wouldn't do it. All right, next up, let's reach into the magic bag.
So that's the fries alone. The fries alone, they're deadly. So you go down the route of going about, it's just a smile. It's the magic M. Everyone knows what the magic M are. We've also got kids that know what the M are, and it's always one of those things. Oh, it's a treat, it's a treat, it's a treat. But actually, to be fair with you, is it a treat? If you're taking your kids to McDonald's, you're killing your kids. It's simple as that. You're killing your kids. Every single bite they have of a burger, every single bite they eat fries, even down to the sauces, it's all full of like dangerous products. And you're, oh, it's okay, because we're going to go through a world war soon, so it doesn't really matter. Let's just enjoy ourselves. This is the problem with the way that we operate in the world today. We don't understand. We're thick, and human nature is now deemed to be very thick. We're now thicker than dinosaurs. If you try and work out the logic in that, humans are now thicker than dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are actually very intelligent. The problem is they just haven't got hands and arms and legs, and they're not able to go down the route of actually walking around. If they had arms and legs, you might find out dinosaurs might be a bit different. You get my logic now.
Let's see what we have. We've got a Big Mac. Everybody loves Big Macs.
McDonald's Big Mac. It's more than just another hamburger.
All right, first impressions, I mean, they really did a good job. And this is a golden bun. Looks like it's just like baked to perfection. You've got a pickles. The cheese is kind of pouring out in places. The cream is there. I have to give it to them. It is
like literally there's just this constant stream of cars. So let's just say that every car is spending £10. There's been about 15 cars so far. That's 15. So you understand how they're making money. It's £150 just in a small amount of time, and still we've still got more cars coming. So it's mad. So do you reckon the workers in McDonald's, they're on a good salary? They're not on a good salary at all, no. And if they don't turn in, guess what happens? They end up finding out they get fired and they don't get paid at all. And do they argue? No, they don't, because they've had like 3 or 4 shifts worth of free. So that's how they make money. This is a very, very dangerous company to work for. And the only way to stop it is by stopping eating at McDonald's. So there's no more income, they all close down, and guess what happens? Things change. But it's across the UK, it's across the world. How are you gonna change it? Well, by educating people.
a really compelling design. The box is nice, it's in paper. You're thinking, I'm doing a good thing. Good job, McDonald's. You really made this thing appealing. Thanks. All right, as we dig into the Big Mac, one factoid which is interesting is People have had these out for a decade and they just don't die.
There it is. My gosh. It hasn't changed.
Did McDonald's build Don't Die? Okay, so this guy's got 580 calories, 45 carbs. He's got 11 grams of saturated fat. That's half of your daily value. Fiber is only 3 grams, not great. Sodium, wow, 1,060 milligrams of sodium, almost half of your daily value. 85 milligrams of cholesterol, 25 grams of protein. All right, so pretty good protein content. Now, there's a twist here with the Big Mac is you see this, you imagine eating it and imagine yourself being satiated. Actually, it's gonna leave you more hungry. Why? There's a bunch of added sugars and ultra processed carbohydrates, making you even more hungry. The 9 grams of added sugar is almost as much as a glazed donut. That will give you an extreme insulin and sugar spike, and then 90 minutes later, your mood is gonna plunge and make you feel hangry. Okay, so what about the patty? It's 100% beef. Why not do that? When McDonald's says 100% beef, it's not.
Give me 2 secs.
So simple. First of all, beef that comes from industrial lot fed cattle have different fat profiles. There's less omega-3 and more omega-6. The meats are also cooked in oils that are bad for you. Now you may be thinking the pickles are great, but the emulsifying agents they use in the pickles actually disrupt the microbiome, which can trigger chronic inflammation and metabolic disease. In my personal opinion, end to end, this thing is just a death machine, so I wouldn't do it. All right, next up, let's go into the lucky bag. What do we have here? We've got the hotcakes breakfast. This is the most caloric dense option on the McDonald's menu. Check out this. 1,340 calories. Honestly surreal. People eat this? This is not. Oh man, I just feel so bad for the body when this goes in.
This is the problem, you see. There's a constant stream. There's now being over 24 cars. That's like literally, if that's every single meal was £10, it's obviously it's not, because we know for a while it's more expensive now at McDonald's. McDonald's started to be cheap and nasty. Really quick, easy, fast food. They smash, they keep it cheap, get people through. Now they go down the route of saying, oh, the healthy option, the healthy option. It actually takes longer to do the healthy option, and actually it's not even healthy. But it's interesting to say it's healthy, because obviously, you know, it stops people from ordering it. If it takes longer, people start to not want it, so they start to eat trash. But they just all they want to do is smash out burgers. Burgers, chips, burgers, chips, burgers, chips. That's all McDonald's wants to do, smash through people. They want to basically kill as many people as they can, basically. And they know for a while that it doesn't really matter because, again, do you know how many people there is in the world? Millions. So it doesn't really matter. So, but, you know, it's their way of making a lot of money very, very quickly. And actually, to be fair, the only way to be able to attract people to McDonald's is by designing this food, which, again, is all bad for you, to attract people to come back and back and back. So, you know, it's interesting. But yeah, there's constantly now, there's now in total 16 vehicles now just waiting.
This can't be doing good things inside. 41 grams of added sugar. It's going to spike blood glucose. It's going to increase fat storage. And the kicker is going to make you hungry again. But it's interesting how much cover McDonald's gets. It's probably because everybody shares this addiction. Everybody. And so everyone, like, you can't speak out against your abuser because you're stuck. All right, next up is the 20-piece chicken McNugget set. Not 4, not 6, 20. What is this? What does 20 even look like?
This is our chicken nuggets now. So we're actually going through the whole menu now in burgers, chicken nuggets, drinks.
Man, that is a lot of chicken nuggets. I've been out of the fast food game for quite some time now. And with a little objectivity, I'm coming back and seeing this. This is just f***ing nuts that they sell this. This doesn't even look like meat. The weird ingredient here is sodium aluminum phosphate. This is McNugget batter. There are concerns that these aluminum salts contribute to dementia risk. A French study found that 0.1 milligrams of aluminum in water was associated with a risk of cognitive decline, dementia, and Alzheimer's. One 20 McNugget box can expose you to up to 2.8 milligrams of aluminum. That's 28 times more than...
So these are issues that I can't accept anymore today. I can't work in McDonald's because I will know that I'm killing people. I can't work in a bar serving alcohol because I know for I'm killing people. And this is the whole problem that I've got in the world today. Everything that I think is bad for humanity, I have to stop. And like, you know, it doesn't matter if it's a good business idea or a good business mentality to bring in a large amount of money for me, but I physically can't do it. And that's the only way that I can see myself as being high value. But like all these little workers getting paid just to go down the route serving deaf food to all their clients. Do you know what I mean? It's madness. They don't care about you. They don't care about you if you come back and come back. All they want to do is serve you, take a load of money off you, give you a load of shit food. 2 hours later, you feel like death, and then what's going to happen then?
The French study. The frying oil they use for these chicken McNuggets is called TBHQ, which means they use this to stabilize the oil so they can continually use it again and again. Scientists have studied TBHQ on rodents, and they have shown it can have the following effects. Some of the animals' cells died or stopped working properly. Their DNA showed signs of damage. It helped cells grow into tumors more easily. I don't know about you guys, that's a hard pass for me. But see, this is what happens, right? The whole car is yeah, it's that smell. Everybody knows this smell. All right, next up is the caramel frappe, and spoiler alert, this is the worst. There's 70 grams of added sugar. That's like a crumble cookie as a drink. There's few things you could do as bad as jamming 70 grams of sugar into your body, especially in drinks where absorption is very fast. A Swedish study showed that even a 5% increase in added sugars was correlated with a 23% increase in all-cause mortality. The caramel coloring has 4-MeI. Let's put that big word on the screen here. This is a manufacturing byproduct that produced lung tumors in mice. And it's listed under California's Prop 65 as a potential carcinogen. After the baseball game, everybody gets together. You go to Mickey D's, you get one of these guys. They know how to hook us. You got to give it to them. Like, those are clever motherfuckers. All right, let's go into the happy bag and see what we pull out. It's the McGriddle. I'm scared. Oh man, this is disgusting. This is so, man, even touching it is so disgusting. This just smells like sugar. It smells like pancakes with maple syrup. What is this? What is this monstrosity? Pull it apart. I mean, I want to look at this under a microscope. We will find upon inspection, this is not really food. They've been pranking us. This bacon and sausage are among the very worst things you can consume. Numerous studies have shown the increase of all-cause mortality with processed meats. These processed meats also have nitrites, which are a known carcinogen. The cheese, which, like, I guess this is going for cheese, has additional cancer-causing toxins. And just as I thought I could smell it, it has 13 grams of added sugar. Why is there 13 grams of added sugar in a breakfast sandwich? I understand it's easy and convenient, and that it has all the characteristics that make you feel better because life is hard and brutal and mean, and this is like the moment of joy and reprieve you have from life's awfulness, and then it just f***s you over. McDonald's is a villain. They're not a happy place. They're not a good player in society. And even if they say we're just giving people what they want, that. Don't do that. If people want to do bad things, don't enable it. Like, that's not a good argument. All right, let's go to the bag and see what comes out next. Going in, what is it coming out? The Egg McMuffin. What do we got here?
So this is now the Egg McMuffin now. This is mental as well. This is again another. It's interesting. It's really interesting.
All right. I mean, the texture.
Like, technically, you can eat breakfast in the morning, have dinner at dinner time, and have tea all at McDonald's. And yeah, you can probably spend like 30 quid a day just at McDonald's. People do that, and it's mad because it's. Well, let's just say, look at the people that obviously eat McDonald's. And look at how big they are. So it's interesting. Donald Trump, for instance, likes McDonald's. Look how big he is. You see my logic now? You start to pinpoint things around now, and you could go down the route saying, yeah, but you can't really say that, Matt. You can't categorize somebody that eats McDonald's and suddenly he's overweight. You gotta look at the bigger picture. You gotta start looking at everybody as a whole, and then you start looking at all these cars. A lot of these cars here are average people. These are people that are all, you know, they're not in obviously nice cars that have cost 10 grand. These are all average cars between a grand purchase and again, 6 grand. And this is what they do. On a Sunday night at 9 o'clock, they come to McDonald's. This is just one outlet, so.
Here's better. This guy, the McGriddle, that's just brutal. This guy, I mean, holding up nicely after a couple hours. Okay, let's take a look. All right, so the McMuffin is a less harmful version of the McGriddle, but it's still bad for you. It's got heated processed meats, like the McGriddle, which, as we know, increases cancer risk. All right, craft there. Let's go into the grab bag. What do we have coming up next? The double quarter pounder with cheese.
This is a tasty burger.
All right, let's see how it shows. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Just a message to say that obviously, yeah, I'm fully aware of that. But the difference is the UK isn't actually that much different. So you actually have a look at the UK dogs. They're still in the sort of same mentality. It's still providing you with the same you know, the same ingredients, but just in different percentages. Hence why the meals are a lot smaller. So they've actually gone down the route of making the meals in America bigger, and then obviously in the UK they've made them smaller. So they've got smaller boxes. So they've actually kept themselves under the threshold of the percentages of what they need to do to still supply. But
Beautiful.
I mean, that is a beautiful, again, a browned top bun. The meat is thick. It's got a little char to it, like you would see in a backyard barbecue. The ketchup, the onions, the cheese, that's a well-designed product. Might kill you, but pretty well designed. So essentially, this is a bigger, more harmful version.
also, as you think about it, if you've always lived off McDonald's throughout the whole of your life, then when you actually go over to obviously, let's say for instance, you go on holiday to obviously the States, you then realise, well, actually, you know what? I know McDonald's. We'll go to McDonald's, and that's the problem. You see, then you don't realise that there is a difference on what you're eating. It's a psychology trick, really. Everything's all psychology based. Everything's all programmed. Life is programmed. It's all psychology. Now there's a lot of people now queuing up now. Again, they're all average people in average cars, all uneducated. Now imagine going into a school, to a school assembly, and dealing with, let's say for instance, 90 kids, and actually enlightening people to obviously life, enlightening people to health, about hygiene, and about obviously looking after one another, working together. There's no difference between race, we're all the same. It would change the dynamics completely at a young age. At least then we drive forward then. And I think that'd be amazing. The problem is we're not taught that. We're taught that we are all different. We're not taught that obviously food is unhealthy. And everything all comes from the schooling. This is the problem. It's from a young age we don't learn, and the next minute we treat everybody differently when we get older. And that's how we are now. It's awful.
of the Big Mac. It has more saturated fat, more trans fat, and has 740 calories. It does, however, have 48 grams of protein. How clean that protein is, I don't know. I wouldn't be seeking it out. And again, you're not going to be satiated if you pair this with a sugary Coke or a caramel frappe. All right, next up is the McFlurry with Oreos. So what do we have to say about this guy? First of all, this has an insane amount of calories and sugar, 410 calories and 48 grams of sugar. Now, when it comes to added sugar, there really is no good amount. You should be as close to zero as possible. It's just pure wreckage for your metabolism, your liver, your pancreas, and blood vessels. It just accelerates aging over your entire body. Compared to glucose, fructose is 8 to 10 times faster at producing those terrible AGEs, the major driver of aging across your body. Let's go to the last item. What do we have? It's the healthy item, which is the snack wrap.
I love it.
My snack wraps are back. It's official. We have been waiting forever.
Double checked for accuracy. What does that even mean?
So that's a female saying, oh my God, it's back, 2025, we've got the snack wraps back. That's a female saying that. And then let's see what actually he says about it.
Why does this guy get a sticker? No one else does. Was my food not double checked for accuracy? Why do I get a sticker on this? Okay, very expected tortilla. What's inside? I'm still thinking this is Taco Bell. What is this? Okay, it's chicken, it's fried chicken. Okay, fried chicken, some sauce, some cheese, and lettuce. All right, so I guess to begin, it's a smaller portion. It's 390 calories versus like the 780 for this guy. It still smuggles 6 grams of saturated fat. The big issue here is it's jam-packed with 900 milligrams of sodium. Why? You're licking from a salt stick. Now, the breading in this chicken has that same sodium aluminum agent, which is in the, what do you call these guys again? Chicken McNuggets, which can lead to cognitive decline and dementia. The team is inviting me to take a bite of this, and I have to say, honestly, they told me we were going to McDonald's, and I had fear in my heart. We start driving there, and I start replaying in my mind all of the smells, textures, feelings, memories of life, and I thought, huh. And then it got into the car, and I was like, this is kind of interesting. I maybe feel a little bit. I got it on the table, and I thought, honestly, but now that I've actually touched it, I've talked about the ingredients, I know the science behind it, honestly, I just feel repulsed by it. And I get it. I like when you don't understand these things, like I didn't understand it, and you realize, you think like, I'm just gonna do it one time, not a big deal. It's got some good vegetables in there, pickles, lettuce, maybe the meat's okay. Guys, honestly, this is like, I've really changed my opinion. Like I didn't want to eat it before, but I've really changed my opinion after doing this. This is just like evil shit. I honestly can't believe that a company does this. It's just fucking awful. And especially to our kids, they market this shit, that they put a pretty face, they dress this fucking clown up, show it's like fun and dandy, but they're like causing legit. It's just awful. Like these guys just like should be put out of business. I am the voice of courage and strength. When you are faced with a decision on whether or not you're going to eat it, I believe in you. You are better than this. You will rise up and choose a better option for your life. Now, if McDonald's is not your jam, you want me to roast another fast food place, leave it in the comments below.
Cut?
Are we cut?
Yep, cut.
Man, I'm dying to eat this. This guy. I'm doing this, I'm doing this. You guys, thanks for getting me the food.
So,
New to Deliveroo, get 12.
it's pretty mental, isn't it? So when you actually look at the whole logic to it, it's madness. And we're still waiting now. So yeah, nobody really knows or understands what's going on, other than just sell. So they made quite a lot of money tonight. In one location. So yeah, it's mad. Anyway. Yeah, we'll persevere forward anyway. We'll drive there. Anyway, it's mad, isn't it? How tonight's gone a bit wild. Like, it's gone a bit wild tonight. It's, I've changed the dynamics a bit. And I thought I could change the dynamics to see what the fallout would be. it's what people do with reverse psychology and understanding psychology of people, and it's actually really interesting how people react. Now, I just done that with a slight discrepancy of a mod tonight, but like, think about the bigger picture. Think about if it's a cult, or if it's a tribe, or if it's a religious background. You see how it goes mad and mental very quickly. I've had more views tonight on the basis of fact people aren't happy than I would have done if I'm actually being educational. And these are the things that I think people need to understand. Like, why can't I get streams that are educational, that aren't nasty, that are self-explanatory, that go down the route of integrating society of male and female into it, and we can all get on as human beings? Because the problem is, you give somebody a badge and the mods all get a bit too angry. You give them a badge and then they use their aggressiveness. The amount of views I've got tonight alone compared to the amount of views I would have got if all the mods were active, it's horrible. It's awful. So tonight was a test. I deliberately went down the route of removing one mod to realise and to work out how things would portray after this. And it's interesting how people just, you know, instead of just somebody just accepting it and going, Mike, fair play, and accepting it, we didn't. There's literally a civil war happening in the chat. I don't get it. Like, have you really got the energy to argue? Have you really got the energy to message? Because I haven't. I just go live. I make money. I'm not here to argue. I'm not here to go down the route of saying, oh, by the way, guys, all be nice. But out of due respect, you've got to be nice to each other. You know the rules. We don't obviously deal with anything that's to do with kids. That gets blocked. That I won't condone. But also, as well, at the same time, is we have to be accepting that everybody is racist. And yes, there is a way to speak about racism, but in a very nice way. So yeah, there are certain words that are going to be blocked out and cashed out. But you've got to be realistic with it as well. And again, it's madness, you know. I've made a little I've made this little statement today to say, you know, own up, be a real man, own up and take accountability. And so suddenly I get a message saying, come meet me, I'll show you that I'm a real man. Do you know what I mean? That's the problem we have in society today. This was a test. This was an absolute test to wind people up, to show people the reason why we've got problems within humanity. I don't get it. And this is the problem. I don't get it. I've had more views tonight than I would have done if I had all my mods in with the TTS. And this is the problem. And the TTS would just be like people just talking about pointless things. Why can't we just have an intellectual conversation? Why can't we embrace all genders, male and female? Also, can we embrace all ages, age 13 up, and actually speak to people with respect? Some of the things I've seen as well, some of the conversations between men, between men and women, they're all horrific. Yes, the female, but fucking respect them, because at the end of the day, what I've seen is horrific. You wouldn't normally go down the route to speak to a woman down the street, so why would you go down the route of doing that on a public domain? It's wrong. It's awful. Honestly, I can't express to you how awful it is. And this is whereby, you know, I need to drive forward. So, you know, what do? Do we go down the route of talking about it, expressing my thoughts and opinions, and work forward, or are we going to go down the route of saying, well, sorry, Matt, yeah, I'm not happy. Like, remember, this is a business for me. This is an income for me, alongside everything you're doing. So you've got to earn it. You know, I can't pay people unless people dream. So if you're going to be arseholy and you're going to be unfair, like you are doing, because you know you are, don't ever attack people. If people say anything to you, don't go down the route of saying, continue on, I'll block you. Because the minute you time people out, you're costing me money. That's the issue. I've got to grow this channel. I should have grown this channel quicker than the True Game this last week, since I've been bored of my other channel. And honestly, I would have done it. But the reason why I haven't done it is because of the negativity from the mods. That's the issue. So when you're saying we're trying to help Mike, we're trying to build, no, you're not. You're penalising me, because what I'm actually seeing, the results of the people that are joining and viewing, and also trying to interact, and then finding out, well, actually, you know what? They've joined. I've seen the time that they've joined. I've seen the conversation, and I've also gone down the route, seen the conversation of what the conversation is talking about, and I've seen them leave. So straight away, I've seen the stats. I see it in real time. I see them joining. I look at the conversation, and I see them leaving, and I say, right, well, that's probably because they've left there. Psychology is built within the human nature. You can't change it. It's factual. So you've got to understand this mentality. So work with me. Like, I should have easily brought in 1,000 subscribers within a matter of 7 days. Because that's actually not the TTS that does it. It's me. So, you know, this is the problem. Right, I need to get all my belongings now to actually start to get on the road, because I've got to be in 6 hours, well, in 9 hours time, I've got to be on site. So, in central London. So we've got a long night ahead. So yeah, well, let me put TTS on now in the house, and then we'll start to drive forward. It's mad, isn't it, the fact that where I'm parked now, I can literally leave my car with thousands of pounds worth of cash just left around, and my car won't be touched. You know, my wallet is just left on the seat. Why? Because I live in a very nice area, and that's the difference, you see. It's mad when you actually look at societies. If I actually lived in an area, one of the reasons why I've moved out of Manchester is not because of, you know, it's too noisy or I've got older. I've moved out of Manchester because I'm sick to death of just the average people. I'm not living around doctors. I'm not living around like surgeons. I'm living in an area whereby it's rich, and the houses are all going up in price, and there's a difference. So, you know, you've got to understand this mentality. I can go down the route and do whatever I want, because it doesn't matter. For me, it doesn't matter. But for the average everyday people that obviously are causing the issues, who are being the racists, and who obviously are causing problems, you've all got no money. So straight away, what's the difference? Work hard, get wealthy, drive forward, persevere, and half the time, just spend time with the rich. It's simple. How do you get rich? Spend time with the rich, persevere with the rich, help the rich out, and you know what happens? The rich then turn around and say, you know what? I really appreciate the loyalty. That's how it works. That's how rich people get rich. Because people collaborate and work together. You can't get rich on your own. It doesn't work like that. I haven't got to the level where I am today by getting rich on my own. I've had to work with people. You know, I'm going down to London tomorrow to do an event. Now, these events are not done by normal people. These are specialist people. You can't just have your average everyday sound technician off the street who's going to come down the route doing a conference in London. It doesn't work like that. Every single person is vetted. Every single person has historical data. And obviously, when I go down there, they know who I am. They know my historical data. They know exactly that I'm going to be respectful. It doesn't matter what they talk about. It's going to be all on NDA, all on obviously NDAs. And these are things, you see, that I think people need to understand. So when you look at who I am and what I do, yes, I'm a bit different than most people. But the problem is, though, is I'm not hanging around the streets at night causing mayhem. I'm not going down the route of starting fights. It's mad. So, you know, work hard, dedicate. Anybody can make money these days. And one thing I will say is the internet there for you. Anybody can make money off the internet. Go to Rumble, start live streaming. Within the first week of me on Rumble, I made $10. Within the first week on Rumble, I made $10. That's how quick you can make money. Persevere. How many days are there in a day? How many days are there in a day? Well, how many hours are there in a day? 24. Straight away, you realise very quickly how much money can I make within the hour. Straight away. So look at the bigger picture. You can really work together. Like, Alex says $10. Wow. Yeah. When you bring in over 100 grand a month, you're going to turn to me and say that that's not a lot of money. 100 grand a month. That's what I bring in personally. That's 100 grand a month profit. So work that out. How am I doing that? Is it off YouTube? Is it off my online content? And I think 3 of the channels, it's not even me. It's actually content that's being produced about dedication, streamlining, working hard, being persistent, looking at your health. It's all motivational speech. And actually, to be fair, it's not even me. I've just basically built scripting, and it's basically just produced and sent out. And the next minute, I get paid every single week and every single month. Think about it. So how do you make yourself rich? Well, first of all, be truthful. Second of all, as well, just don't lie and actually work together. Like, you know, I can't go down the route of posting every single day of the week. I've got life to live. However, I've got a team around me who go down the route of posting for me, who go down the route of building scripts, who then obviously get cross-referenced with facts, and then they go down the route of getting checked over and over again, and then we say, right, let's get that out, let's send that out. And when we get that sent out, it then works. And then we've got Monty, what's that, sorry? Don't lie. No? Okay. I rest my case. And this is why, you see, you can't ever work with somebody, because people just don't get it. This is the whole issue that we have in the world today. People don't get it. So, okay, let's just be a realist then. Let's be a realist then. So, I can't fake this, can I? Because, again, why? How can I fake it? So let me just go down the route of editing this. I will actually go down the route of enlightening you to where it's actually come from. But, however, I need to be careful with where it's come from, because I don't want to go down the route of saying to people that you should do X, Y, and Z when actually you need to do your own research first. So do your own research and then go down the route of saying, well, actually, you know what? Fair play, Mike. So... yeah, so that was the today. It was the yeah, payment received 1,680. That's a payment today. What are we doing for that? I just woke up. That's what investments is about. So I can afford to go and buy a cucumber. I can afford to go and buy, you know, a bottle of water, because it doesn't really matter. You know, just because you make the money, that doesn't mean you got to spend it. And this is the difference between somebody who's rich and wealthy and somebody that understands money. Then you say, oh, well, actually, you know what? Let me go to the Apple store. Let me go get new clothes. That's the difference between the mentality of rich and poor. That's the difference. And you could say, yeah, but that's a wage, Mike. It's not a wage, because I get that on a daily basis. So you've got to look at the bigger picture. Work hard, dedicate, spend what you need to spend, but don't spend too much. Don't buy branded clothing. Work hard and dedicate. It's as simple as that. When you look at the house, I bought the house. When you go down the route of looking at life in general, you know, everything I have, I bought. I don't rent it, I buy it. So straight away, you think to yourself, like, okay, well, how have you done all this, Mike? Well, the difference is because I've persevered, I've dedicated. You know, the car I'm in now, it's bought. It's not in my name, it's bought. I own it. It's owned by somebody, but not me. But there's a logic. There is a logic behind that. But again, it doesn't really matter who owns it. I've bought it. It's on a portfolio of an asset, and it's insured. Does anything else matter? No. It's insured, yes. Is it part of an asset? Yes. So the asset value is obviously being, you know, right and back. Right and back. Don't know why it dropped out, but I actually need to do a bit tidied up before I go. It's kind of like being left in a horrific mess, like a horrific mess. Yeah, it's kind of like well, because obviously it doesn't really matter, because what's going to happen is if I just leave it, the cleaner will come in and just basically clean it. That's the whole idea about having obviously a team around you. Like, if you think for 1 minute, I do my own cleaning. It doesn't work like that for me. I just basically leave it all, and then I'll go down the route again. All next time I come back here, it'll be pristine and tidy again. Bins will be empty. Everything will be looking nice and tidy. It'll smell amazing. Clothes, again, we washed. So I'll tell you what's really, really cool. I'll tell you what's really, really cool. In the garden, we've got some like this is all edible, so you know, in eating. So this is outside. Some like rocket. Got some mint. Yeah, not many people get it, but the garden looks amazing now. We've literally ripped out the whole of the garden, and actually, well, to be fair, let's be realistic about it. Did I do it? No, I just got a gardener in to do it. But still, we've now got a garden that's looking amazing. It's got loads, it's like so much stuff that you can just basically just go in there and just eat. It's just fresh, you know. It's healthy, it's fresh. I think people need to understand that sort of mentality, which is it's actually really good, because you get to the sort of stage whereby you're self-sufficient, and it makes me feel like, well, let's just say it makes me feel like I'm superior then, because then if you're self-sufficient, you can just eat whatever you want, drink whatever you want. The issue I've got is tap water, which is people will disagree with me. Tap water is an issue. I know people just say tap water isn't, but you need to actually look at what tap water is. So there's a lot of people I've had over debates and conversations about tap water, and they're like, Mike, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, okay, I get it. But anyway, I rest my case. With a lot of people these days. Right, I need to set myself sorted out, because of, I need to be leaving now. It's getting to the sort of stage whereby it's 9 o'clock, so less than 12 hours we need to be in London now. And we actually need to do a few missions en route down to London as well. So I need to get a load of washing done as well. So yeah, heating's on. My battery's about to die. Sorry, who's Gordon? I think a lot of people need to realise what the dogs are a liability. Like, I've never really understood dogs and animals, to be fair. It's one of those things in life I thought they're a liability, they're a problem. Any pet is, right? You can't go away, you've got to pay for cover, you know, you got people to, you know, you got to be home at a certain time of night, or else things go wrong. And I just don't get it. Like, anybody that turns to me who's got pets, like, again, it's another mentality in life. You're uneducated. I don't get it. Like, it's you know, there's quite a lot of people have said to me, you know, like, oh yeah, but you know, I wouldn't be here today unless I had a dog. What do you mean you wouldn't be here today if you hadn't got a dog? Yeah, well, I felt depressed and suicidal. What, so you think a dog saved your life? Yeah, I live with the dog now. Okay, so what? So you take the dog out for a walk? Do you know what I mean? It's just, I don't get it. It goes and plods around outside in all the dirt. It then walks in, plods all around your nice carpet at home. It then sits on your sofa. It doesn't wipe its arse. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense to me. It's very similar to like having, you know, a cow. Do you know what I mean? It's just doesn't understand. Like, anyway. It's like a while ago I put on my dating profile, obviously I'm no longer on dating apps now because of I've understood dating apps. So I've spent a lot of time on dating apps trying to work out how they all operate and things. But when I was younger, I was on dating apps. One of the things I put on a dating app was if you've got a dog, I'm not interested. And yeah, it's madness, isn't it? A lot of people that attack me. So basically, you lie to me to match with me, just to have a go at me. Like, how's that work? Like, honestly, how's that work? It's like, yeah, it's like, Mike, you can't say that. First of all, my Mac's not working right. Come on, Mike, why aren't you reading now? Yeah, server's not working. There's no audio. How bizarre. So those things that you see fishing is good to eat. So for me, if there's a logic, for instance, it's done for a reason to obviously to replenish yourself, then it's fine. I get it. I understand the logic to, again, fishing. When people say to me, oh, I'm going to go play darts or play snooker, it's kind of like, what? You're going to go play darts? Oh yeah, I'm going to start playing darts. Okay, why are you going to start playing darts? I need to restart my Mac for some reason. No audio. I don't know why. God. Yeah, I don't know why. See, for me, it doesn't make any sense. There's a lot of things in life that just don't make sense. I don't see the point. Like, playing darts isn't going to make make you become like superior firing a gun. If, for instance, we need to. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Like, there's loads of little things in life that are just so pointless. But we just basically have the average populace that stays down to a small mentality. So yeah, it's mad. I'm gonna go play darts. Okay, fine. I'm gonna start playing snooker. Boom. So what do you do at the same time as play darts and play snooker? Oh, I drink as well. Right. So you're not going there to play a sport. What you're actually going there to do is to actually go there to socialise and have a drink. Right, I get it now. So yeah, we've now established now why you're going to play darts. It's mad. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's not even a skill really. Like, playing darts is not a skill. It's not sort of big. It's not even a big thing. Like, it doesn't accelerate humanity forward. It doesn't obviously grow forward in human nature. Like, it's pointless. But anyway, I'm sure someone's going to come back to me and say darts is where it's all at, and I'm like, okay. Unless you're good at it. So unless you're going to go down the route of playing darts 7 days a week, 365.
Can't people just have fun? Unfortunately, because we are civilians, we want to be able to protect ourselves from things such as invasions from other countries. Playing darts and playing pool is the same like golf, it's just a hobby.
Yeah, but it doesn't make money. So what's the point? What's the point of having a hobby that doesn't actually make you money? It's pointless. You might as well stop and just not do it. Like, you're wasting your own time, but also wasting people's time around you. If someone said to me, Mike, let's go play darts, I'll turn to him and say, why are you wasting my time? Like, it doesn't make sense. It's not a hobby.
It can make money. Fun.
It can make money. Ah, right, okay.
Classes should be brought into schools.
Fine.
It can make money if you bet or become a professional.
Right. If you become a professional. Right, okay. Anybody can be rich. However, you spend literally days and days, hours and hours playing darts. So you can't turn up once a week to play a few darts and say, oh, I've now become a professional dart player. If you're going to do darts, you need to be doing it 18 hours a day, 7 days a week. Playing darts, 18 hours, 18 hours, 7 days a week for years and years to become very good at darts. It's like me turning to somebody saying to me, oh Mike, I want to be a model. And I'm like, okay, no stress. How do I become a model, Mike? And I'd be like, right, you know what? I'll make you a model. This is the thing. You need to have the know-how to make a model. But, however, to be a model, what you then need to do is you need to go down the road doing dedication. You need to go and do 18-hour shifts every single day, 7 days a week, having photographs taken. That's what you need to do. It's tedious, it's hard work, but you've got to persevere. You've got to be dedicated. So you can be better than everybody else, you've got to go down the road and put in the energy in. And this is the thing that people don't get. They go down the road saying, oh, I want to go down the road and start my own clothing brand. And they say, oh yeah, I'm going to do an hour a week. No, you can't. You need to do 18-hour shifts. The rich say you're going to have to do it like an hour on a Monday or 2 hours on a Monday. But actually, you can't. You need to work every single day, every single hour, every single day. That's how life is. Like, so it's like being an ice skate rink. If you want to be a good ice skater, you need to live next door to an ice skate rink, and you need to have 24-hour access to the ice skating rink. So you actually
Can
skate.
you do something for fun and not for profit?
The answer is no. Well, China don't. So if China don't, then why should the UK? So if the UK are doing it for fun, and then the China are doing it because they're doing it because of work, who then becomes a bigger species? China will wipe the floor out of the whole of the world. Why is
Are
that?
we home now? I catch fish for food. Mike doesn't get that it's fun to olay with friends and competition. I rest my case. People don't care about the money.
This is the thing, you see. But then people moan about money. It's kind of like they're saying, oh, well, you know, I can't afford this, or I can't afford that. Like, it's like going to a woman and saying you earn £1,000 in an hour. And the first thing she'll say is, great, how many hours are you going to work? And she'll say, oh, I need to work 1 hour a day then. A man will work literally every single hour, every single day. And that's the mentality of a male will do. You know, it's like me. Mine, you earn £1,000 today if you worked. All right, great, awesome. Sound, how much have you earned today? Well, actually,
Free farty ham, free farty ham.
I've got an earn today. I've literally got an earn today. You know, £23,000. Oh, why is that? Well, actually, you know, because I've done 23 hours worth of work. So yeah, it's mad. But then does that mean I stop working now because I've earned that amount of money?
What about
No.
sex? Free farty ham, Mike, you know he has a G. There's a difference with work and enjoying yourself. Comment ham, I can TC you.
What about sex? There's too many people messing around with sex these days. Like, if you're not going to be, if you're not committed and you obviously have got no long-term strategy, then don't do it.
He followed you to Rumble, that is
That's the
not
thing.
his character. Free farty ham.
So you know you've got to be big. You've got to look at the bigger picture. You've got to look at the bigger picture. Hey, where's Fight Ham?
Free farty ham. Ham is a legend. Free the ham, Mike.
Well, he needs to be hidden first. Well, again, it's the same mentality. I just didn't understand why his mentality was.
Ham
to be
is
so
our
aggressive.
friend, Mike.
He's unhide him.
Hands in a heart shape. Did you hide farty ham?
He's basically hidden. But look at the amount of views I've had tonight. Like, it's been mad tonight. Because,
EISNT hiding Mike.
well, I haven't got him.
We
I haven't got
can
access.
see him.
You see the difference, isn't it? When you've got humans that just basically just get on and get on, everyone's just at a level, and nothing ever accelerates. But the minute there's disruption, the minute there's a bit of upset or things just change the dynamics. You know what I mean? When you obviously look at, for instance, like
I see viewers.
when you look at when you look at like Charlie Vinch, like he's gone from nobody to somebody who's Mr. Nobody to someone who's massive now, just because of he goes down the route of enlightening people now to the human nature of what's actually going on. And this is the thing, you see, it's madness. Some people say to you, I don't agree with what she's doing. Some people will. But again, it's regardless. The regardless thing is he's making a lot of money. So what actually really cares? If it wasn't this man,
Don't he be a dick, listen to the duck. Is fart ham over his cupboard? Mike, you know you love the ham and cheese.
I need to log in. I haven't even logged in for a while. All the channel will be back online tomorrow, hopefully. Storm will call me racist.
I think he is over the worst. Busy Slim. Ham, we want ham back. THX Tabasco. Hi Mike. Bring back the ham, bring back the game, hands in a heart shape.
So
I go away for a few days and the world's gone to shit.
You see how animosity attracts attention quickly. I only did this as a test.
Hi Mike, do you love me?
I only did this as a test to wind up people to see how people would respond, and suddenly it's gone madness. If they just basically said back, saying, Mike, fair play to you. You know what? Instead it'd be different. But it's not. The animosity has shown between people. I don't get it. It's madness. Like, it's kind of like they're living and dreaming of this as well. And it's kind of like they're... When people say that we're in some sort of like simulation, we technically are in some simulation. It's mental. It's mad. I took my other handset as well. He needs to comment now. I can't, until he comments, I can't see him. Right, it's coming to 10 o'clock. Yes, I'm going to do this on a route bound to leave now.
Your house looks properly rappy. Hello, I think Mike like me. And if I had a heart attack, Mike, that would have been a test too. Face blue smiling. Mike, you're a poverty case now.
Poverty case.
Mod farty ham again, Mike. Chloe, your Mike's I can't have you until Mike donated you back to me. Dissed Mike's MacD's hobby. What was that bum face about? Mike, let's talk real facts. Hi again, you're not a big sleeper, I see.
I need, well, a big sleeper this weekend. I've been in bed a lot, to be fair to you. I've been under the weather completely.
Mike, what is Chad Ryan is talking about? Farty bot is a troll. Mike, I got banned for expressing my observations. Farty yay man. Though, not only is he a troll, Mike, he impersonated me.
It wasn't even the fact of that. I did it as a bit of a test to see how people respond. Like, it was purely...
Yay, I'm still not mod. How much sleep do you need minimum to operate at full capacity during the day?
For me, I don't really...
Mike, your place looks worse than my alcoholic neighbor for a millionaire. Mike, Chad Ryan want you to donate me back to him. HAA, you look good when you're not in the mood. Chloe, day one donated you to Mike, now I have to get your back. Not only that, Mike, are you telling me that all this stress tonight was a test? Is that what you are saying?
Yeah, the whole thing about tonight was a test to see how many views we got and to see how people would react.
Chad Ryan.
So it was pretty interesting, eh? So... all my washing's not dry, which is amazing. Yeah, I need to actually get my, I need to charge it. Then it's all dead. Oh my God.
Mike, Chad Ryan wants me back, I don't know what to do. I get the impression this is all going to kick off. So you chose me, Mike. You chose to tell me that I'm basically a womanizer and a piece of shit for a test, Mike. Please tell me that is what you are saying. What a load of bullshit. Free ticket. Mike, if you throw me 100 pounds, I will be nothing but promotional while you waffle on about any rubbish. Try 20 minuets every 12 hours. Chad Ryan is going to kick off with me tonight. I don't know what to do. Could an angry Mike win a fight with an angry badger? Partridge, you wanker. OMG Ghost, because Mike, that isn't leveling up, that is leveling down massively. He'll be waiting for that apology, Mike. I am going to get angry with Chad Ryan. I have a great view from my TH4 hotel room looking over London. Failed Mike's test failed. Because Chad Ryan want me back. Hands in a heart shape. Why don't you just invest in technology and hacking if you do this for a living? Why, Mike? Because you are the man. No. Mike insists he will be top bummer in the county. Mike, when Farty Bot comes in here and you see it isn't Farty Ham, I want my apology. OMG, I am getting married to a millionaire. Because if Chad Ryan doesn't get me back, he will break up with me. Why was Farty banned? I am confused. Not only that, Mike, I want my fucking compensation. Chad walks away. I am crying. Face purple crying, 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 face purple crying. Don't cry. Sue him, employment rights. I don't know what to do with myself. My mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yeah. Chloe, Mike has $1 million. Is it right hand pink waving face orange raised eyebrow? Chad Ryan, I am crying my eyes out right now. Yeah, but why? For personal injury claims, call Mike now for compensation. Mike, did Sasha tell you that she was calling you Dayon Fatiham and Tabasco pedophiles, and she was calling Asian men the P word and African men the N word? Did she tell you all this, Mike? My body is killing me right now. I can't sleep tonight. So you shit on someone for a test, and you shit on all her mods because they all love Farty, that cuntish mate. Lol, I agree, he is top dog. He has got the personality that most men wish they had. No, Mike, I am not cracking onto you like a hard egg. Because you want me back, I think. Mike want me, I think. Out of everybody you could have picked, you picked me. Called me a womanizer, a piece of shit. You called me poor. Where is my apology? Mike, take back the bull that you said. Mike, I don't know what to do. How much sleep do you need?
Right, I'm gonna quit, shall we? I didn't. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. It was day one.
Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is, I never left you all through my wild days, my mad existence. I kept my promise. Don't keep your distance. And as for fortune,
the conversation from day one.
Take it back. So sounds libel.
The conversation from day one, talking about women, was inappropriate. And I read out some of the chats and the conversations that day one has been saying to women. It's not fair. It's abysmal. And just because you're a female, that doesn't allow you as a male to go down the route speaking to a female like that. It's abysmal. Remember, the people you see online, you don't know who they are behind the screen. So when you come across and you say something of that caliber, you don't know who these people are. You might find out you might find out it's a male behind the screen. You can't do that. Just because someone's put a female name out there and then you go down the route then of obviously being, horrific. It's no, we can have a laugh and a joke about life. But when you know for a while that they are a female and then you deliberately say certain things to a female, that's not fair. Because you know they're female, you know they're weaker, and then you know for a while that obviously they've got assets that you haven't got. So you think to yourself, oh, you know what? Day one is the one that obviously I've seen. It's not fair. You don't speak to people like that. So end of story. One thing I don't understand as well is why people have gone down the route behind, again, I can't stop it. You're going to do it anyway. But you go behind my back and you go down the route, you know, creating an online portal about the true game behind closed doors. I don't get it. Like, why would you do it? I'm very transparent. I'm very open to conversation. I'm open to have a conversation with people. I'm open to have, you know, if you've got disagreement with what I'm saying, then fine. Let's have a conversation. Let's go down the route of asking me why I don't agree with certain things. And I'll openly say. But that doesn't mean you go down the route of speaking, being in private groups about things. You know, what I've established is there's a conversation behind closed doors, behind, you know, with all the people. And it's just kind of like, I've put myself out there for a reason. I've put myself out there on a platform, and the next minute, the change of dynamics. There's less views on my channel now. There's less interaction. People are obviously, you know, there's been, you know, people that have found that they can't come to my channel because they feel like they've been kicked out. Now, one thing I will say is you want a public domain for a reason. They're not in a closed group. So to go down the route of advertising people to go to a closed group, and then to go down the route of having conversations which are exponentially incorrect and not classed as best for humanity, why would I accept that? It's not fair. It's, you know, I first of all didn't approve it. Second of all, as well as there's, you know, to go down the route again, any of my followers to go and join it is not fair. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, I've learned a lot about people quite recently, and it's just not fair. You know, I just don't understand. Why can't we go down the route of having an intellectual conversation to interact and speak at a level? And then at least then obviously there's some sort of moderation. Because one thing there isn't is the mods are the ones that are actually having in-depth conversations with females behind closed doors. Now that's not fair. That's awful. And the mods know about this as well. So you've got to be realistic with this here. Don't defend yourself. Like, at the end of the day, I've seen what's going on. The funny thing is, I've been the one that's actually joined. I've seen the conversations behind the scenes. It's not fair. Like, you don't speak to me like that. You wouldn't speak to me like that on a public domain, so why would you go down the route of speaking to a female behind the scenes? It's not on. So I won't have it. I won't have it. So if you're going to go join any private groups, they're not funded by me, for one. I wouldn't obviously say to anybody to go and join them. So, you know, it's unfair. And it's not even regulated. It's regulated for the mods who are having, you know, adult conversations in there about other females. So it's just not acceptable.
Anchors.
So that's what's been happening behind the scenes. So it's not the people that have only just joined. I've been probably one of the first to
I am
join.
having a heart attack right now. What these private groups? Social media is getting way out of hand. We are defending you. What? This is the new Jeremy Kyle. Mike. Day one is an adult male. Was probably a joke that you have taken out of context.
It's not the point.
He
You
can
wouldn't have
do
it.
whatever he wants.
Yeah, but you don't go down the route of pulling people over from my channel to then go down the route of having indecent and explicit conversations. That's not acceptable. You don't go down the route of getting your victims from a public domain and then go down the route of saying, "Oh, come here, victim, and then start having an adult conversation. You don't know who these people are. This is the problem. You see, you think you know who they are, but they're not. So straight away, you might find out they are underage. So when you're having conversations, when I saw one of the conversations come through, I thought, what? And this is somebody who says, "Oh, I did it for a joke. I did it for a laugh." Now, you wouldn't say that to a male, so why say to a female? And at the end of the day, is she a female? Is she male? And at what age is she? And what age is he? So at the end of the day, it's not acceptable. Just because you see a female name, that's not acceptable for you to go down the route of having explicit adult conversations with. So it's not about having a laugh and a joke. You're taking somebody from a public domain, which is regulated, which I'm fully aware of what's going on. I understand who's coming into my chat, who's coming into my live streams. You're taking people from a personal domain and you're taking them into a private conversation. It's not acceptable. I think what you should be saying is, Mike, we appreciate what you've said. And yes, day
Mike, you
one.
mod 17-year-olds and text the Mac attack.
Sorry, we modded a 17-year-old. What's the legal age of being on the internet? What's the legal age of being on the internet? Tell me the truth.
For mods only. I went to bath this week. I also had a bath rather than a show, which was nice.
At the end of the day, as moderations, you should be looking after them. You should be making sure that they're safe, secure, and having a team around who are of all ages. You don't go down the route saying, sorry, you're underage, we'll penalise you, because they're going to go to another chat room and find out they're probably going to get upset even more in another chat room, when actually you could have made them welcome, safe, secure, and we could have kept everybody together. That's the difference. That's the difference between the mentality of me compared to the mentality of the mods. Sorry, you're underage. What do you mean underage? 17 years old. You can be on age 13 to be on YouTube, and then you're turning to me and saying, oh, sorry, you modded a 17-year-old. That's acceptable. And also, it's my channel, so don't question me.
You sound like a bacon lad.
Yeah, but look at the views that's coming in now as well. What I'm saying is the truth. It's the factual things about life.
What does XP mean? We had no issue, Mike. She called us all fucking perverts. What did you expect us to do, Mike? Having a bad day.
Sorry, she called you all perverts? I don't think she did. The fact you're in a chat group, she wouldn't have called you a
Mike,
pervert.
the 17-year-old could have been younger, like you said. It's here in Australia. Yeah, they bring about with them.
It doesn't really matter, because you can find out that somebody's on here who could be, you know, somebody that says they're age 30 and they could be underage. You never know who's behind the scenes. But that doesn't give you authority or the permission to go down the route of questioning. Regardless, the fact is, she sent me a comment, which was literally a 3-page comment. Her English, first of all, was fully English. She was very well spoken. So straight away, let's say, for instance, a younger age, you wouldn't be able to have written that comment. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of check, and there's a lot of what I do is checked. So you've got to be a realist with it. The conversation, the use of wording, the way that it was scripted, it wasn't seen to be anything. But then suddenly it was kind of like, oh, by the way, has she come back? 2 weeks later, has she come back? No, she's not come back. Why would she come back? I rest my case.
Ham, get the cuffs, bro. Saluting face. Shut up, Fataham. You're getting much more annoying now.
Well, if you all continue on, I'll just unmod you all.
She blocked me and Basco when we didn't even talk to her, Mike, and yet we got told we were perverts.
It shouldn't be like that, should it? For one, you should interact. Second of all, as well as is make people feel at home. And also, I'll tell you probably why. Because the conversation that you have on there, it's an adult conversation. It's not about going down the route. If you want to have intellectual people to join the conversation, you want to have, let's say, all genders to go down the route joining, you've got to be nice. You've got to be well-spoken. You've got to allow people to have a mutual conversation. If you're going to go down the route of interacting to a level whereby, let's say, for instance, you know, you talk about subjects on there that are not fair, then they're going to go down the route joining somewhere else. You've got to be realistic.
Ja Rule, where the fuck are you, mate? Mike is the reason society is getting worse.
I don't think I am. I think I've actually gone down with expressing my thoughts and opinions.
She called us perverts for no reason, Mike. We didn't even say anything to her. Mud sticks, Mike. You don't call someone a...
I listen. I hear what goes on. I know exactly the conversations that you all have. And obviously, sometimes it is age 18 plus content. But what gives you the right to say 18 age content on a public domain? Who gives you the right? Why can't you go down the route of having an intellectual conversation about politics, about making money, about interacting, how to communicate, healthcare, you know, hygiene skills? Like, why can't we have these conversations? Why suddenly do we have to go down the route of thinking very basic? Man, woman. Oh, that's what we talk about. You speak on a public domain about adult material. You speak to women horrifically behind the scenes. I don't get it. I don't get it. So why are you trying to defend yourself? You might as well just go down the room, open up and say, yeah, we fucked up. Take accountability and all work forward.
Tabasco and Ham have never said anything to females in a derogatory manner. We definitely need rules for this chat, Mike.
It's an open public domain. Anybody can join.
No, I have never said that. Mike, love and respect.
You've got to understand the bigger picture. Anybody can join the channel. But it's down to us to understand what we talk about and how we change the narrative to make sure that everyone's welcome. That's the difference. But when you're going down the route of talking about adult content, it's not fair. The amount of times that my channel gets penalised for sexual content, and I see it. It comes through. It tells me exactly, demonetised sexual content. It's not me talking about sex. It's you guys. Because you change the narratives, you find it funny, you find it amusing. It's small mentality. Grow up. Sex is a very small part of society. It should only be used when you actually be.
I am saying it here, day one is not a pervert, Mike. Georgina, I can happily send you screenshots of what has been said to me and about me. Never either Tabby or Farty ever talked down to a woman, Mike. I'm here, Tabasco, I'm listening to Mike. Don't
I've got the
blame
conversation.
Us.
I've got
you
the
are saying you guys don't tarnish that shit with me.
I've
Mike,
got the
if
conversation.
it's a joke, you didn't get it, which isn't surprising.
No.
Yeah.
There is no joke here. So there's a, again, the conversation. I've got the conversation here. Like, this is this is the whole problem. You're taking people from a public domain, which again, they're here for one reason, for the true game and for the purpose of me. You're then taking people off into a public domain, into a private domain, and then you're talking about obviously personal interactions. It's not acceptable. This is a conversation between day one. And it's madness. I've got a screen grab. I took the screen grab when I saw it. It's madness. And this is meant to be an adult. This is meant to be an adult that's going into prison and he's talking to women like this. First of all, don't interact with women on this level unless you're getting engrossed with her. And second of all, as well as is, if she doesn't obviously give you the persona that she's interested, don't force her. But this is day one. I've got the screen grabs here. I know what's been going on behind the scenes.
About hooking up. No one said Farty or Tabasco were sexual what?
Nobody said anything about Tabasco. Nobody said anything about, obviously, Farty Ham. I changed the narrative.
Dayon may need to advance to day 2. Text green game over. When we back on the road trip anyway. My guy was called a pervert, so where have I been sexual then?
So you've been called a pervert. Okay, so you're an adult and you've been called a pervert. Fine. Accept it. Accept it. I get called all sorts. What do? I just accept it. One thing I won't do is I won't allow bullying from all the people. That's the thing I won't allow. Hence why this is all kicked off tonight. Because I won't tolerate it. Like, this is unfair. This is absolutely abysmal what's happened behind the scenes.
No, I am not accepting it. Do you know how tarnishing that shit is?
When you take people from a public domain and you take them into a private group,
this is fucking nuts. All this.
It's not.
Hello.
It has to be said. It has to be mentioned.
I'd like to Bonnie and Clyde with you, Mike.
If it doesn't get mentioned, then it's obviously then going to be saying, "Oh well, it's just acceptable."
Mud sticks, Mike.
You've got to change the net. You've got to change it.
Doxing people isn't a joke, Mayo. I get called a fuckwit sometimes, accepted idiots. It's the internet, you're not gonna change it. I miss the shit kicking off from earlier.
If I unmod somebody, then people need to accept that and appreciate it.
I ain't doxed anyone.
Let's go down the route of using my account to remod things as well. There's a reason why I did it, and there's a reason why I was going to change it, to change the dynamics tonight.
Do you grow your own cucumber?
I don't grow my own cucumber.
Mike, if it was private, why are you talking about it? Did someone complain? Yeah. I only have YouTube, no other social media.
It shouldn't be in a private group. You don't go down the route of using a public domain to go down the route of funneling people into a private group to have sexual content. It's not fair.
I was not modded, so can't he complain? Social media is toxic.
And then next minute, you've got people that come down with them and saying, you know,
Can't you make moderation stricter? Haha, busy slim. Funnel. Doxing people isn't a joke, but calling people a pedo is a joke, and calling people packers. Exactly. I like a good prev. I am having one now.
Right, have a quick shower and then anything road.
Calling someone a pedo is pretty funny. Sh's a racist nutter, Mike. Doxing ain't a joke, but calling people a pedo is okay. Now it ain't, Mike. I think it is time for me to take a shit. Mike attacking his allies. Mike, just show what the chat was. Hands in a heart shape. Cool off in the shower. Then we can decide if you're completely overacting or not. People call each other names all the time. It's how you deal with it that makes you a good person. I've never seen Mike so angry. What has been happening? What about us banning literal kids, then all of a sudden Sasha letting them back in and been racist towards Asians and black people? If you a pedo, Mike will mod you. I've decided to take my phone with me to take a shit so I don't miss out on all the fun. While we talking about all this, Mike, Sasha has been around a month at best. Me and Basco have been around months, but day one been around for 18 months. His watch time outlives all. Mike has a great personality, sorely missed. It's all gone wrong tonight. But I stand by it, day one is not a pervert. Shit happens. Because if you make chat stricter, then all genders and age groups can have fun, right? I support you, Mike. Good job for standing up. Shit Wi-Fi. Pretty sick of all this, is if I am honest. So shut up everyone. Simple, I get called the P word. Oh, will dox who the fuck I want when I want. Simple as. Tell Mike to show the chat when he gets back. I find it fucking hilarious. All you grown men can do is hide me and carry on talking shit. PMSL. You can use my Monty and stop annoying Mike. He is an adult male. Sasha is an adult female. If day one was this massive pervert, why didn't she just block him? Nah. Dayon, bro, you aren't tough. Shit is happening right now in my toilet. By wrong you mean fucking funny as fuck. Shut up, little girl. Lmeu. Yes, I am. Did Mike pick up his delivery? Where the pretty Ruth with the flag? Day one ain't a pervert. Where did you go, Mike? We made a Discord just for the mods to talk about mod shit. Just Eat Still haven't delivered my food. I think the problem stems from banning people that didn't spam and hang out. Dayon bro calling me a little girl after telling me to get my tits out is wild raffle. We are friends out of your chat, Mike. Why is that so hard to fucking accept? Sash, none of us would touch you with someone else's, yeah, dirty mom. When stream is over. Dayon, weren't you trying to flirt, bahahaha? You told another females to get their tits out, we copied you. Fucking weirdo, man. Enjoy your community service. Everyone needs an electric screwdriver, crikey. Sasha, I will drop your address. Females. Mike's not included as center of attraction. I think Mike takes offense to that fart ham. I've got it. No blister. Do it. What happened? Actually, I liked saying get your tits out to embarrass Mike at the hotel reception. Always turned out to be a male though. Drop my address, Dayon bahaha. You're not kidding, Slim. My word, huge debauchery going on. That why it was funny, ham. Females. Where is Sasha? Can she explain why I was branded as a pervert? Mike not spending hours in the bath then because it's not a hotel. Sorry, I meant Gayon. Farty, I am here. Me and Basco got blocked for saying absolutely nothing out of the ordinary to Sasha. Now is the time to buy a new car. Do you all know each other for real? I did not call you a pervert. You can find females on the internet. Stuff to cause embarrassment at hotel receptionist everyone likes, including Mike. Shit, complete a perfect download. Sasha, you blocked me and Basco because we were friends with day one. Yes, busy saluting face. Slander AULL like jail though, Sasha be rate. Females. Face turquoise drinking coffee. But day one is an adult male, Sasha is an adult female. If day one said something you didn't like, there is a block button, you just block them. You don't need to brand his pals as perverts. Is all sound like a bunch of old aunties on a grapevine. Wow, day one isn't a pervert. I think you can still mod from jail. Mike, get your fucking tits out, let's see them lips. Yuck man, planet orange purple ring. Females. Fucking disgusting, Sasha. No wonder Jack fucked you off. Sasha, I haven't got a clue what's true and what's not, but as a woman I can say if a bloke was sending me messages I didn't like, I'd blocked him. So seems strange that you were so offended but didn't. Not a fan of that like Mike. Mike Farty Ham here, get the fucking balls out. It takes a while for the police to come. Does anyone own a pair of Calvin Klein's boxer shorts? Enema device activated. Females. In it after all that and I was having my own issues, she asked if I was okay and I blocked her. That's what all this is. Fuck you Mike and fuck you Sasha. HAAI looking at that light thinking same. I love that light, almost bought one myself. Mike, I am objectifying you as a below average male, get the fucking nits out. Mike is trying to police conversations that are not on his channel. Those were arguing, so probably just having an argument and throwing insults. That's my guess. HAA, no you didn't. This drama is boring, now let's talk about females. Papa Pat Michael Harry Till Albin Stenroos MJ Jar hand pink waving face red heart shape 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 face red heart shape. Deaf bat gets it, respect mate, but it's fine when Sasha calls people N words, NP words, ha 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 silly cow. Any update on my Calvin Klein question? If adults talk to each other, then why is it an issue? There is a block button, I don't see the issue. Show us your elbows. Mike, is that an anal probe and ball brush? Young YouTube females. I put the Calvin Kleins in your letterbox. G-cat saluting face. Mike, take the fucking farty shirt off.
Right, let's go. Let's get on the road.
Thanks, Monty. Unmod me.
Right, get it loaded and then hit the road.
The beauty of social media, block buttons, and as a MOD Sasha, you know how to use it, so why didn't you? I am sorry Mike, but I am saying this with my thumbs. Day one is an adult male, Sasha an adult female. She told us herself she was 21 years old. She can use the block button. Mike, going camping, road trip. Mfeu. I want to have that talk. Day one saluting face. Day one no, young YouTube she-males. You are an OG. Day one. Are we on the move, Mike? And I never once had a one-on-one convo with her out of here, it was all in the group. On a certain type of person comes onto social media to meet someone, and we know what kind of people they are. We know. From this conversation I have just missed out on the bargain of a lifetime. Thanks Mike. Mick, here you going, New Addington. Mike. Mike. I am the group when I wasn't a member. Dayon, can I just point out, cause I joined the day she got booted after she got booted. Mike, PM me for privet on my OnlyFans later. Mike, Mick, Mike, I am in Addiscombe. I'm blocking your channel again. Mike, so I saw fuck all and she had the ability to leave. I am sure you're far to him. Have a mad day, Mike, and keep your ethics. You're the man. Mick, Mike, haha G-cat saluting face. Schmick, Mick, Mike. Mike, are you going to New Addington Village?
Right, leaving. Get out of here. Got a long drive.
I love Why mentioning kids again, Mondi? Mike.
Right. Let's go on the road. Actually, you know what? Before I actually leave, just check the solar. Check the solar panels.
Mike, are you taking us with you? Who farty? All this fucking drama and she still has that fucking shirt on. Mike, why is busy slim not a mod? Where are we going? Mike, are you going anywhere near East Croydon? Don't do it, Mike. East Croydon. Anyway, Sasha, if you felt that way, you should have messaged me personally and I would have apologized, but yes, I am sorry you felt that way. SSSHHH. Lol farty. YouTube kids.
Right. My car's so grim. Yeah, I need to go over and get the. We go to the warehouse and get emptied. It's grim. So it's going to drop on the internet as well. Have to go back online in a sec. Obviously we're dropping down one Wi-Fi network to the other. So it's reconnecting. Yeah, right, cool. So I'm going to get down from here down to London, but I've got to go do a few missions first, which is a bit of a shame, really.
Right, Sasha, day one apologized. Can you apologize for calling us perverts? A noodle boy.
See the
I
mentality.
did not call you a pervert. Mike Pop by Falconwood Road in Croydon. I've got a spare brass waiting. The pop noodle bad boy ISNT a bad shout.
Like,
I am not arguing any.
I've always said, if you bully somebody, bully me. I've always said that. Like, don't go down the road bullying other people, because what you end up finding out is there's people on thick skins. So I've always said this to everybody: if you're gonna bully somebody, bully me. Say what you want about me, because I don't care. I'm too rich. I'm too powerful. Like, I can't be stopped. So what are you gonna do? You know what? You can't do nothing. So straight away, I'm a free thinker. I've got multiple bank accounts now with multiple currencies. I've got multiple currencies coming in from different companies coming in across Europe. I'm not your average, everyday, typical like guy that lives in the UK. I can just go and fly and make thousands of euros tomorrow. You've got to look at that bigger picture now. So straight away, I've got multiple houses. I've obviously got multiple multiple vehicles I can drive. Like, life is about abundance. So if you're going to bully somebody, bully me, because I don't care. But if you're going to go down the route of targeting people, for instance, people that are on chat, and then putting them into groups and things, then that's a bit unfair. You've got to be realistic with that. You know, it's not fair. It's not fair. So, you know, you never heard me talk about, obviously, a woman in a proactive way. So why should you? Like, it's, you know, you never see me go down the route of being brutal to anybody. I have my version of events. I express my thoughts and opinions at that point in time, which again, I'm allowed to. So, yeah, I've done nothing wrong. Well, like, people need to have this mentality. They need to work together, persevere, dedicate. So, by all means, bully me. You know, I've seen quite a lot of little like clips and things. I've seen a lot of clips that people have done about me, saying like, you know, average man and this, that, and the other, and people find it funny. But really, it doesn't really affect me, because all you're doing is making me richer. Seriously, the more you post about me, I get richer, because people get to know me bigger and better. So straight away, like, you know what I mean, if you're gonna try and change things, there was a little post somebody's done, and they tried to paint me in a really negative way. I won't say who's done it, but there has been a clip that's painted me in a negative way. You know, and it's, looking at the views it's got, and when it was posted compared to my live streams now, I've got more views now. So straight away, it's definitely helped. It's definitely inflated. It's definitely, you know, I've had the influx of viewers. So, you know, I don't get it. But it's interesting how the vibe of the world is. The world at the moment is weird. I can literally leave now. I could go get a flight now. I'd go leave to a different country, and guess what? I can still earn my money in a different country. Do you understand that mentality? Because it's me. I've created this lifestyle. I've not done this whole agenda whereby I've created a channel for travel. I've not created a channel for, you know, racing. I've not created a channel for, you know, for cookery. That's not what life's about. Because at the end of the day, what? You're going to spend your time cooking every single day of the week to create as much content? You're not, are you? That's the whole point about it. You're not going to. And if you're not going to change it into a brand, then what's the point? So straight away, I can do whatever I do on a daily basis. I just change my dynamics. I go down the route of renting a sports car. I go down the route of living in a mansion. I go down the route of paying women to be around me. You know what I mean? I can change the dynamics completely overnight, and then I'll just get a load more views again. And people are like, oh yeah, but you know, he's paying for this, he's done this, he's done that. It's regardless. It's not done in any sort of like proactive way. But I can make money wherever I want now, and that's the whole idea. The whole idea is to get to that level whereby you can exponentially grow. So it is interesting, like, you know, when you look at these taxi drivers here on the road, you know, they're having to work 7 days a week, being a taxi driver. They're shit at the job anyway. They've got bad attitudes, and it's you know, it's slavery work. So why would you do it? Same mentality is going to be a doctor. You go train to be a doctor, to go and work on a ward to be a doctor. Why would you do it? Same mentality is being a school teacher. Why would you go and train to be a school teacher and then go and spend time teaching small amounts of kids every single day of the week? It's brokery behaviour. It's stupidity. And I don't understand, like, the amount of conversations I've had. And it's, you know, it's like I was said to my ex-partner. She kept on writing letters, well, obviously how doctors operate. They write assignments and letters. And they keep on getting them thrown back because they were like, yeah, we can't publish this. And I said to her, do you want me to tell you why? Because she's too knowledgeable. They don't want that to go out and to put into the public domain. That's the reason why it's not allowing. So she said, yeah, but I've spent all this time, and they come back with some reasons why, you know, hasn't been put as a letter and being confirmed. I said to her, it's because the information you've put on there, they don't want to be released out. It's not the fact that you're unable to write, to do what you're doing. It's personal information that you're putting out to the public domain. That's not what they want. So that's why she did it about 6 or 7 times, and every single one got thrown back, and it killed her a bit because it was kind of like a deflation. I said to her, don't let that deflate you. I said, go out on the public domain and express the reason why you've done these papers. And she wouldn't do it because she was scared. I said to her, you do know you'll make more money on the public domain? And she was like, no, I can't do it. So yeah, she's still being a doctor in a hospital. To her, what you do is very unique. So it's not even why they can afford to get rid of you. So straight away, your job's safe. Like, you know, it's not like you're going to say, oh, by the way, you've publicised X, Y, and Z, and you know, you'll lose your job. They haven't got enough doctors that do what you do. So straight away, your job's safe. So when you're going to earn some extra bit of cash, and when you realise that actually, you know, even if you went down the route stating it, I created this paper, it got failed, it got refused, but I thought everyone should know about it. and let other people take the information and comment back, which you'll do. So some of the facts on there, I actually went down the route. To be fair, yeah, I went down the route reading it. A lot of it didn't make sense to me, but the few things that did make sense to me, I did actually end up finding out and researching. And to be fair, yeah, it makes logical sense. But if you're an average doctor, they don't want you to understand medication. They want you to go down the route of being amateur in the world today. Turn up, do the hours, go home, shut up. That's all they want in hospitals. They want that for nurses, doctors. And I've established that we are now in the UK 17 down the list of healthcare. So if you come from a third world country, guess what? It's exponential healthcare. But as a human being living, obviously, in Britain, the NHS is very, very poor. The medication, the healthcare is negative. It's not cool. So as I've been talking about McDonald's tonight, on how McDonald's is killing people, without saying too much, I don't think the healthcare system, the NHS, is actually doing things for the best of humanity. And what they'll say is we're trying our best. But when you speak to doctors and nurses who obviously are in the NHS and work privately as well, and they say we are being restricted, we are being told to use all the forms of medication to prolong certain things, but then that also then covers dead because we haven't got the right medication. It's madness. When you hear a conversation that I've had whereby they say, oh, well, actually, you know what? Yeah, she's age 80. She's going to die anyway, so yeah, we might as well give that medication to somebody else instead. When you hear that mentality behind the scenes, that's horrific. Like, every single person should be treated the same. Doesn't matter how old you are, it's madness. That's somebody at age 80 who's paid through the tax system all their life. And when you've got young doctors going down the route of deciding if you're going to live or die, that's horrific. And that's what's happening right now in the UK. That's the NHS for you. That's horrific.
Day one, you keep hiding her, lol. Maybe she was trying to apologize, lol. If she doesn't, that not your fault, day one.
Yeah, we've stopped eating.
Day one has gone feral. Mike, do you not understand why I do edits? It's for people to see what they are missing on your channel. Nothing is out of line. I privated one video. Mike, holy Jesus, Mary said farty.
Oh my god.
Mike, do me a favor and just unmod me, mate. I've been here for you so long and I can't deal with this anymore. You're not just a YouTuber, you was my mate. That Dr. Pish is not true. Has he shut up yet? I had a shit sleep last night. No, day one. Stop talking, Mike, you boring, you fucking noodle. Stop, day one.
So I'm on the motorway now. This is actually now the M60.
Your elbows.
This is now the M60 around Manchester now.
Can we stop this shit?
So what we tend to do now is we tend to do all our driving and transportation at night, mainly for the fact that all the average people are in bed asleep.
Now we want you here, day one, bro.
Except for them.
We are trying to sort this shit.
So the only people that cause accidents on the road today are average people.
I need a good fucking sleep. Day one, we have your back.
We're driving down, so we're actually now driving down to London now. So the reason why we do it tonight is mainly the fact that we don't really go, we don't really get involved with accidents.
Transporting my crack coke or green.
We only deal with the professional drivers.
Live on stream. I don't want to listen to your boring shit talk. Day one, go and have a smoke and some come back. We are here for you, man.
And
yeah, we be going. We don't need eyes to see.
People like me don't really catch cars.
Day one a joint.
But it's interesting to see the difference because people say, yeah, but anybody can be on the road, everyone can have an accident. So if I do 300 miles tonight, they'll say to me, yeah, but you might have an accident because you're on the road for longer. It doesn't work like that.
Can you send all the mods to Amsterdam? We need it. I've blocked everyone in here now as well. I believe you, Mike. Mike, if you have any here, can you swing by Croydon and drop off some for me, please? Mike, you have had your say. Be quiet now. Shut up, Mike, you boring fuck.
Yeah, I need to go around to the warehouse. I need to empty my car out of all the rubbish.
Day one, fuck's sake, man, will you stop, please, man?
So that's the plan.
Mike, get a fucking Tory Costa. Mike, look what you gave done. Do you do for 100, Mike? How long's your drive going to be? Mike driving a bin lorry.
Well, depending on what's going to happen now, because I don't really want to go down the M6.
Big man.
We need to get to Birmingham. And nobody likes to go to Birmingham at the best times because day and night, Birmingham is the most roughest place. It's the most roughest city in the UK. It's bad. So we need to get to Birmingham first. So that's the next one.
Mike, take off the fucking shirt and shut the fuck up. Birmingham.
So it's currently 10 o'clock as well. So we've got loads of time. We haven't got to be down in London till 9 a.m. in the morning, central London. It takes 3.5 hours driving, which is, again, it's not.
Birmingham is full of butt ding-dings. Stop at Spark Hill and have a curry. Entol or normal M at this time of night. You wouldn't survive in Birmingham shite hole. Tabasco says A1, you are still my mate. Take dumb time, bro. We will still be here, bro.
It's like we're in a fast car. We'll drive in overnight, do what we need to do and leave. Because, yeah, Birmingham is a diabolical city. There's no money in
Sasha
there.
Day One has apologized. If you don't want to accept it, that's your choice. But brandishing a man a pervert when they have a kid ain't cool, Sasha. That's all I gotta say. Mud sticks, man.
So it's diabolical, really. When I look at obviously the bigger picture, like how we're going to change Birmingham, and it's just kind of like.
Show us your elbows. ILL never drive to London again. Indian restaurants generally close early on a Sunday night.
The only way you can change the UK
take the fucking shirt off.
is by sending.
I can still see her.
Is by sending the rich.
Take off the fucking shirt.
The only way you can change the UK is by sending the rich in certain areas to actually deal with it and sort it. Because governments can't change it, councils can't change it. But if you've got the rich that come in and they can just basically they can build. They can change things. They can they can change the dynamics. You can buy a building, rip it all apart, make it all look nice and clean from the outside.
Mike is terrified of Birmingham.
So, but I'll show you. I'll show you what Birmingham's like. It's pretty diabolical. We actually have a member of staff there, old member of staff there, but like, I don't know how they.
Can we please stop fucking saying day one?
Well, I don't really understand how they live there, to be fair. Yeah,
my apology from Farty. His brain is on overdrive, convincing himself that he is amazing. Like you keep talking, Tony, stop it. What have you built lately, Michael? It has all gone day one tonight. 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 It has all gone day one. Don't go down the North Circular. It's all gone fucking wrong.
The M6 we tried to avoid, so we can only go down the M1.
You can wash out dirt with Persil laundry detergent. What is this day one bullshit about? Might get out of the car on a back road of Birmingham and stand outside of your garage and get some fucking tampons. It has all gone day one tonight. 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 It has all gone day one. I am Dayon. What is your name? What is the problem? Mike, show us your millions melting face.
One thing I will say is since I've been ill over the weekend, I've not done any clean clothes either. So I need to go down to London and actually get some clean clothes done. So that's the plan.
What is your name? Please don't stoke the fire.
It's becoming a problem, Mike. Yeah.
Mike, when do you ever have clean clothes?
We wear clean clothes on a daily basis. We shower daily. We have about 2 or 3 showers a day, depending on where we are. So.
Is this day one? Mike, I am surprised you don't have stingies. Mike, I can smell you through the screen.
But yeah, it's been just under 40 days now since we were removed off YouTube, so.
Mike, I bet that car
nice
smells like shit. Do you own a washing machine, Mike? What day we on?
I do own a washing machine, yeah.
TH, day one.
So the difference is
the outfit is the same like that one. Can we get on day 2, please?
It's one of those things I don't see the point in obviously wearing anything different. There's no point. So I've been wearing an iWatch for for last like today, it'll be about 2 weeks now, and I haven't even charged it. I need to get a new inverter for the car as well, because
Batman is on ITV right now. Show us your day one.
if I get a new inverter, it means I can get my 4-way
Yes,
charge.
Batman.
So, obviously we're doing back-to-back events as well, so
Mike, I heard from a little birdie that you wear bullet bras for fun. Batman on TV and Batman on YouTube. Why watch Batman when ya can watch Mike talking fish?
so one of the events that we're doing this week, tomorrow, is going to be a long event.
What does day look
So I'm
like?
probably going to crash the car for the day, just while I just change. So I've got 2 hours sleep before I get back on site again. So it's going to be a long stint.
It has all gone day one tonight. It has all gone day one tonight. It has all gone day one tonight. It has all day one tonight. It has night. It has all gone Do not open your mouth anymore, you boring noodle fuck. Cancel your TV licenses because who needs it? A slow-off duty, a Slovak thick warden. Let us work on day 2 first. Mike do. Fingerprint. Hacking press BR with guarantee with karma below T with karma below in progress fingerprint. Batman is on day 1. When do we get to London? We get to London on day 2. Cubas OS day 1. Shit Wi-Fi shirt off
So we actually get there in about, well, it's going to be 3, normally it takes 3.5 hours. You know, in a fast car like this, 3.5 hours. We tend to go down the road locking it off on like 80 miles an hour and just basically just hound it. That's whereby you see, obviously, yes, you're over the speed limit, but really,
Mike, why are you not flying in your Tesco jumbo jet?
it's one of those things that doesn't really matter in the world today. Like, the police are so busy dealing with everything else now that they're not going to be worried about me.
Compared to a Corsa,
So yeah, heated seats. We'll grab a coffee.
I spy with my little eye something that sounds like
Yeah.
Soon stop then, eh?
We're going to race around to the warehouse now. And then, obviously,
I see blue lights in your rear view mirror.
Yeah, there's no blue lights.
Stop saying warehouse.
We actually pay for commercial rubbish to be taken away. So obviously, anything taken from the house gets put in the bin.
It was a joke, Chris Iago.
So we don't
talking shit.
We don't even need to pay for council tax now because the council don't do anything with us. So I'm not saying that you shouldn't pay council tax, but I don't pay council tax. I never have.
Mike, I think the only way I can get an apology for the unnecessary stress you have caused Farty Ham is if we race Mike and the winner gets Mike's shirt. Females, you are driving ours to get a Tory poster. Emtol, good one Michael, good. Then you will drive home and fist your own ass.
Unfortunately, not. I need to actually book a hotel actually as well for 12. So probably, I don't know.
Mike likes females. I'm using the Wi-Fi in Asda toilets, but they're closing now, so I have to leave. Mike, we need to go to a racetrack, supercar versus supercar. Going via M6 toll with Cucumber.
Well, if that's the case, we're at a racetrack. I'll change this out. Change it out to be electric.
Monty, hide in the dairy aisle.
Yeah. Electric car. I'll reach it. We get a Tesla X. And then if I got a Tesla X, I would then reach it.
Monty, do an ally law. When I win, Mike, you will be taking that shirt off.
I don't think you will.
Take off the fucking shirt.
I don't think you will.
Cute females.
I think you would.
How much is the M6 toll these days?
It's expensive.
Mike, I will bet my house on it. Tesla X diesel. Might you complete AIDS victim?
Tell you what, this car will be in the graveyard by the end of the year. The amount of miles we're doing. It's got 129 miles on it already. We're looking at to buy a new car at the end of the year, I think. Maybe next year.
Testing. Day 1. Why do so many people send abuse?
It's human nature. Everyone's angry these days.
Mike, don't put it in the graveyard. Someone will want to smell that seat you've sat in for 40 hours a day. You be gonna miss this, you do.
I emailed a client today who said...
Auction the car, Mike. You would suit a Toyota Yaris.
So I had a client today who said that they weren't happy. So I said, okay, no problem at all, I'll come and see you. Anyway, he sent me a message back saying, oh, no, it's fine. You don't need to come see me. I was kind of like, oh, okay, that's interesting.
Shut up, Mike, you boring fuck.
Change the dynamics
Females
now.
like a BMW.
I must admit, the amount of attention you get from having a BMW, you get
Mike
a lot.
would suit a Fiat 500 in bright pink. Unblock Tabasco on the court day 1. Same day 1 unblock us. Miss what?
We bought a Fiat 500.
How much are you selling the car for, Mike?
So we actually bought a Fiat 500 for a girl. So she was at university, she was struggling, she had no money, she didn't have any support from her family.
Mike, I am guessing we are not getting the mini cars now.
Yeah, so she was somebody that I kind of like met through acquaintances, through life. And yeah, she basically reached out and said, Mike, I'm really having a hard time here. So anyway, yeah, she spoke to me, and what I ended up doing is basically buying her a car so she could show she could actually work. And ever since, we've not really spoken since, but like, yeah, she's now got a full-time job. She's finished university. She's gone through university with amazing results. She's now got a full-time job now, and yeah, she's pushing forward. So it's amazing. Obviously, I don't speak to her. Well, I've not spoken to her for about 2 months now. Last time I spoke to her was about 2 months ago, when she told me about the new job she's got. Well, yeah, it's amazing. It's cool because she'll reach out to some point. So, yeah. She's she was 22 when I met her. No, I think she's now probably about 23, 24 now. But, yeah, well, that's why I was driving a Fiat 500 for a while. So if you're going to buy a car, you can test drive it first. That's what decent people do for people. So it wasn't the fact she used me either, because of it was gifted just to help her get through life. So, yeah.
Wasn't he complaining when Tracy was asking for my number, Mike?
Say again, sorry. I haven't actually seen Tracy for a while, actually. That's somebody else that's left my channel. It's, yeah, she used to be around all day, every day. Christina, she was around a lot of the time. Tracy was around a lot of the time. And they've all gone. So yeah, it's mad.
Interesting. Fuck's sake.
It's because of the conversations. That's what it is. It's because
I chat a car like Oprah Winfrey.
It's because
it might be you, Mike.
It was, well, it's not me. No, it's about the the people in the conversations. That's what it is. You've got to, you know, as a woman, you've got to entice a woman to remain. And at the moment, our conversations aren't enticing women. They're very basic conversations. Like that's what life's about. You've got to keep the enticement going. You've got to level up and level up and level up. So if we were all intellectual and having a decent conversation about business, about strategy, and we were all business orientated, we would hang around the chat. You'd be inundated with women, because that's how it is. Like,
I ain't falling out with you again day 1, you are a friend saluting face. Basic. NFL GM, same day 1, stop this man. Your fade and noodle arms turn women off. We were your pals. Dating advice from Mike incoming.
Well, that's what we will call him. It's mad, isn't it, that when you see the dynamics, I raised a bit of tension earlier
Tracy
on.
could be the one. Her dating advice is pathetic. Mike, will you take the fucking shirt off for fuck's sake? Mike, what do you think about EA being privately owned and no longer publicly traded?
What's interesting about this, you changed the dynamics earlier on, and every single person was like, there's 22 people, 25 people, there's quite a lot of people in. Then suddenly now, the conversation drops to be chill and relaxed.
Mike, do you invest in business startups? Mike, how many times have you used the word dynamic today? Yes, I put them on the game. Get down on one knee with a kinda surprise. Mike, if you raised this tension in person, I would be in jail for the next 5 years.
It's interesting.
Mike, you didn't raise a little bit of a dynamic, you absolutely threw it all over the place at my expense. That ain't funny, Mike. Mike, this is a question. Defo earned my respect, brother, you be a real one day one saluting face. I rest my case.
Right, I'm going to turn up the warehouse now. Empty the rubbish out. And then...
Mike, I could punch you easily. We are Legion. Mike, play Basco songs. I found my Calvin Klein's.
Give me 2 secs. Let me just obviously get to the...
Mike, it has all gone dark.
It has at the moment. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm just literally about
Turn the camera off, you are at Costa. Yeah, thanks, Mike.
Give me 30 seconds and I'll be back with you. Let's get the, I'm just get everything sorted out and get all the rubbish emptied out.
Fuck's sake, man. Mike, do your mates watch your stream? Then he will drive home and wank. 1, 2. Mike, it is dark, I am scared. Legion, we are Legion. It has all gone dark, it has all gone dark.
Let's go to all the water, let's go to all the... let's go to all the coffee.
Mike does not have mates. My Calvin were in the washing machine.
Right. Awesome.
Take off the fucking shirt. I am a woman, that is bullshit, Mike. This night has pissed me off. Mick. Big time. Turns the camera off to not show that he has stopped at a Costa and is going to drive home again. Mick. What's that? Yep, me too, Basco. I hate all this drama. Schmicqueen. When can't he even be bothered to put the S word? I love the drama, I am here for it. Mick. I never thought I'd find a YouTube community that would give me more stress than my job. Mike, play Don't Give a Fuck by Tabasco News song. Mick. And that's super stressful as is. Mike, unmod me before I ban this whole chat. What's your job, Farty? Farty. No hacker ain't happening. We being sabotaged again. Him, Mike. Yes, farty, Mike. Haha, fair enough, Mike. You rule, farty, Mike. Yeah, fuck off, hacker. Monty, usually I would say, but today I shall not be, lol. Mike. Are we going to have a tour of the warehouse? Mike. Dayon, come back on the cord, bro. Take off the fucking shirt. Mike. 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 Any mod doing FB scans and fretting to docs is a reflection on Mike's channel. The amount time modding means nothing if you're destroying his channel. Well done, Mike, your channel, your terms. Day one, come back. Mike. I'm no hacker, I don't have the knowledge or skill. Mike. Any warehouse tour WWKNDJS. KM, why are you stoking the fire when we have moved past it? Mike. Oh lord, this makes me miss MR intellectual hot potato. Fuck off, KM Belland. Mike. Mike. Yes, back. Mikwa, fuck off, Mike. What's that? People like KM that just love drama, fucking bell end. Wafart. Fuck off, Mike. Fuck off, It has all gone day one tonight, 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 it has all gone fart. Wanking over the drama, are you KM weird bell end? Fart. Fuck off, Mike. Take off the Stop eating that cold tin of beans. Fucking wow. Females. Weird bell end lols. Mike is getting heated, come tell us some bullshit story. Wang. Muppet. Mike. Shit. Petrol. Mick. Bell end. Mike. Mick. Shit. Petrol. Cucumber. YouTube females. Betty got a cucumber. Take off the fucking shirt, Mick. Mike. Do you eat HH? Mike, will you kiss my balls? Mickle. Baby, let's have a private chat. Bass drop. Shdo. Females. Mike loves his cucumbers, watch him deep throat them. Mike loves his cucumbers, watch him deep throat them. Mike loves his cucumbers, watch him deep throat them. Mike loves his cucumbers, watch him Get your willy and do the fucking helicopter while you wave your noodle arms in the air like you just don't care. Mick is almost finished. Shdo. Get your willy out and do the fucking helicopter while you wave your noodle arms in the air like you just don't care. Mike Mick. Shit, Wi-Fi shirt off. Schmick. Mike. Mick. Helicopter arms and noodle dick. Mike. Fuck off Mick. I like Mike more than I like my bike. Fuck off Mick. Mick. Bike Mike. Spaghetti noodle woolly arms. Kids YouTube females. Mick. Well, what did you expect from this mob? Mike Wayne Gacy. Mike hot. It has all gone wrong tonight, 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 it has all gone wrong tonight. Email for Mike, are you looking for gay lovers on Viva Street? Mike Mike Bundy, Mick, Humphrey Bogart, females YouTube kids. Come on back Weasel. Mike Buddy Pal, legendary snack destroyer and CEO of Procrastination Incorporated. We regret to inform you that your fridge has officially filed a restraining order. It says, and I quote, tell Mike to stop staring into me like I am gonna grow pizza rolls. I am not magical, I am tired. Also, your couch wants its cushions back. You've molded them into the shape of your butt and they're starting to develop. Fucking fuck off Mick. To develop a personality. His name is Carl. Carl is disappointed. Please hydrate. Blink once in a while, and for the love of snacks, stop losing the remote. It's under the couch. It's always under the. Oh, shut up, Mick. Fucking fuck off, Big Mike, the big all-knowing businessman cucumber. Mike caused all this drama. Shit night. Mick. Hi, Mike. I want to see your skinny woolly Mick. Mike is a virgin, but he is a sex god. Lampposts liquor Harvey Price Mick. Schmeichel my Schmeicher Mick. Let's have a pre-it chat, baby. Why ban me? Mike. Mike. Mike is gay. Day one is a legend. Mike wears bullet bras. It's all gone wrong tonight. Dog. We love dogs. Mick. Harvey Price. Mike. Mick. Jimmy Savile and Mike with kids. Where the fuck has Mike gone? Helicopter that skinny woolly. Mike, get your woolly out in the fucking helicopter as soon as possible. Mike has gone to blow some men for petrol money. Why didn't Mike take us with him? Mike has sadly passed away from watermelon overdose. Are you a smoking star dog? Day one, fuck off, Mick. Unfucking. Mod me. Experts now call this a classic Mike moment. NASA is studying you. Also, your socks are inside out. Fix it before they become sentient. Get your black woolly out and do the fucking helicopter while you wave your noodle arms in the air like you just don't care. Schmick. Mike turns the camera off because he knows that we will then know he talks absolute cunting bullshit. Private chat for girls only. Mick. Zhu. Knows. Where is he? Is the camera turned off for security reasons? Mike has gone to wank off old men for money. Mike reminds me of someone that I had to punch in a pub a few years back to make them realize that they are a cunt. The line at Costa must be long. He is participating in public masturbation. Looking at the private chat. Have I said too much? There is nothing more I can think of to say to you, but all you have to do is look at me to know that every word is true. Mike, are you a rent boy? Has he popped into an asylum hotel for a free dinner and a new t-shirt? Concord knows. Mike's moving to Saudi Arabia. Well, this experiment sucks. What the fuck, lol. Mike is a Barry bullshitter. Mike is from the trenches. Mike enormous nose can smell a fart due for next week. Mike served in Vietnam. Is the private chat where all the trouble happened? Mike smells like he is from the trenches. Mike, next time you choose someone as your next victim, make sure it ain't Farty Ham. Good boy, Mike. Well, Sasha, you won. Welcome, have a good one. Mike, when will you post trading signals so we can lose money together? Face with peeking eye. No, day one you ain't leaving, mate. Mike Saville. It one TBEZULL. Think it is strange when I try to explain how I feel that I still need your love after all that I've done. You one T, believe me, all you will see is a girl you once knew. Not happening day one. Mike's been hired to dance for a Saudi prince. Is Mike Lebanese? Is it blow-up dolls in the warehouse? ILL have two. Young females. Mike has returned. Mike, do you have any spare Mike, we heard everything you didn't mute. Mike, what is in the warehouse? Housewares. Mike, can you do me for 20?
Right, I'm back. Right, locked up.
Mike, do you have any spare DMX?
We don't have DMX now. We use
Mike works for Evan.
We actually use Cat 7 now.
Where's the true game, Mike?
So a lot of it's going to be 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi, and a lot of it's ARNet, which is Cat 6 or Cat 7, depending on what we use. But anyway, it's all good now. So we're about to leave. Yeah, give me that 15.
Day to go, hacker.
Got 2 or 3 minutes. Let me just get out of here. Navigation.
Do you still rig the festies?
This will be interesting to see if we do this.
Mike, warehouse and driving is immigrant work. We need to be in the financial district in London. Mick.
That's definitely not the case. You do not get rich by being in the financial district in London. I tell you, it's false economy. You don't want to be governed at all. You don't want to be regulated by the government. You can be regulated.
Doing a scratch card. Mike, put your seatbelt on. Shut up, Mike.
So,
you do. Mike, take the fucking shirt off.
So yeah, got about 7 minutes drive to Starbucks, and then
Mike, take the fucking shirt off and shut up.
Really? Is that what it's like?
Mike is a park and pusher.
Right, cool. So we're not far away now. So I'm gonna go to Trafford Park now. I'm gonna get a coffee, and then yeah, we've got to.
Mike, Sasha can have my modded S fined S been a blast lad. Just take the shirt off. Our noodle arms is back.
It's one of those things about being on the internet.
I
these
won
days.
the lottery and spent all the money on cocaine and hookers. Hello, how are you? Mike, you have AIDS. Let's slag off another female Starbucks worker.
So I'm not slagging her off. What I said the other day was perfectly correct. She was not able to do her job. Was it the fact that she'd just been on a night out the night before and she was pissed off and she came to work pissed? Because I asked for a panini, I asked for a coffee, and I also asked for a what was it? I asked for coffee, panini, and a bottle of water.
Shut up, Mike.
So again, she was inadequate with a job. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Tell us something interesting about you.
So that was the problem. So I can't object to it. I object to people that can't do the jobs because it's one of those things they should be able to do the jobs. Anyway, I rest my case. A lot of society can't do the job, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Mike, can he be bullying female Starbucks workers, Mike?
It wasn't bullying. What it was is what I said.
Is there a problem, Mike? I believe that is what she said, Mike.
No, so what it was is I pulled up a Starbucks. It was live streamed, so this is factual. So I pulled up a Starbucks, and within seconds, a guy answered. I ordered a latte coffee, a bottle of water, and I also asked for a panini. And he said, no problem. So that's a large latte, a bottle of water, and a panini. That's great, thank you. Drove around to the window, and then the female answered the window, and she only charged me for the latte and for the water. And I said, okay, I've already got a panini as well. And she said, oh, okay. So I said, hang on. What was really funny about that was hearing a male voice there and a female voice here. And straight away, she then took that as a sexist remark. So obviously she's young, naivety. Maybe she should have gone down the route thinking, yeah, sorry sir, I fucked up. I wasn't listening. But what happened is he was asking the questions, she was obviously serving, not typing in my order correctly, didn't put it through the system, so my coffee wasn't being made, well, sorry, my panini wasn't being made. So it's just inadequacy, like, you know what I mean? They've created a system that's broken. Now, if it was me in that scenario, I'd go back and say, right, this system didn't work then. I said, did you miss it out? Did you not hear it? Or, you know, you're all wearing headsets, so if regardless to who answered or who's listening, they should have got my order right. But again, I'm not going to argue with a female because at the end of the day, I was right in that conversation. Like, she was inadequate at her job, and she was young, naive, and I just haven't got time for it. You know what I mean? She's not making massive amounts of money. She won't be making massive amounts of money. And guess what? Will she ever make massive amounts of money doing the job she's doing? No. And if she's got the attitude of like that, no wonder she's single, and no wonder she'll be a nightmare of a woman. So suddenly, what she should have said was, sorry sir, I do apologise. I was serving, it was my mistake. My apologies. Fine. The fact is, she came back with an attitude straight away and said, oh, is there a problem with me being female? Well, no. You didn't do your job right. So that's my issue. I don't care about gender. Just do your fucking job. You've been paid to do it properly. So that's whereby I'll always come head to head with people, because if I can supply a service to a very high standard, so can you as well. So, and you could say, yeah, well, they're being paid pennies. Yeah, but you get paid pennies because you're shit. But if you start to work hard and persevere, and actually start to become a manager very quickly, and then you start to be an area manager, you can drive a nice car, going around all the different sites, making sure all the sites look amazing, sales are coming in great, let's change this, let's do that, the bins don't seem to be getting emptied, let's get the bins emptied on every so many hours. As a manager, you can start to change the dynamics of how things operate very quickly. So yeah, I did have a problem with it. And again, it wasn't the fact that she was a female. The fact is she was inadequate, she couldn't do a job. So yeah, if you want to go down the route of saying that I was a sexist guy against a female, it was incorrect, because it wasn't the case. So these are the things you see about live streaming. Like, I don't get it. Everyone knew what went on there. So I don't understand why people even question it. They just said,
Mike telling us we objectify women while objectifying a woman, lol, ha 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 ha, glass houses, Mike, lol, misogynist. Service workers thrive off of sexist comments. Exactly.
It's not about that. It's not like I asked her to get her assets out, or to get her assets out, was it? No. It wasn't. It was just said is a general, general question.
I rest my case, Mike. Apologies to day one, Mike.
can't have a decent conversation.
Assets.
So,
Can I rest something on your case? Did you like school, Mike?
school for me is a waste of time.
Mike, say I rest my case.
I made most of my money after the few months after I left school, and then that's when I started to make a lot of money.
Say it, Mike. Tracy could be the one.
Anyway, give me 2 secs. Right back. Sorry.
Is this going to be another half-hour break?
We're about to leave now. Tell you what's really interesting is where we are now. This is
Welcome back.
That's all our equipment there. Those little pipe works and those cylinders. So yeah.
Shite hole.
That's what we installed a while ago, and it still works today. So love it. Right.
Mike, are you growing weed in there?
It's not. It's one of our clients, to be fair. They're actually really good clients.
It's a meth lab.
Really good clients. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm just
massive
doing the
drug dealer, Mike. Russian gas storage.
just doing the massive. Well, I'm just doing where we're going now. So now I need to go down to the. So this is one client which has had to be dealt with today. So done, and then next one is going to be here.
Probably been replaced twice.
It's not been replaced twice.
Mike is the Pablo of today's society.
So do you know the container? Do you know the container that I went to collect over the weekend? It was some big cylinders that came over from China, and they're being installed this week. Not by me.
I rest my case.
Because
Milkman over there.
the difference is we pay people to install it for us. So we'll go to London and do a conference, and actually we'll buy the technology and then get other people to install it. So we end up finding out that we end up pushing forward with our business faster and quicker, knowing the fact that we're not spending our time installing it.
How did you get those big cylinders inside a van, Mike?
How did they come in? They came in a Sprinter. So they came in the Sprinter, and then they obviously got forked out. So
subcontract.
But yeah, you don't want to do the work yourself. Build a brand, but get someone else to do the work for you, and then you end up finding out that you do what you're good at. That's the best way to make a business successful. So like Jeff, for instance, he just had the knowledge and the understanding of what he wanted to achieve. He didn't really care.
What happened to the sole trader, Mike?
He didn't really care about anything else other than what he wanted, the end goal, and he achieved the end goal basically. So yeah, that's one of our sites. It's got our technology running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So, but the information is about the know-how. It's the understanding of the know-how is where the money's at. Not with the fact of, oh, I can go cut a lawn or I can do this. It's the information that people don't realise. So, okay, so it's why we're just basically just being there. Okay, I rest my case. I had to drop off.
That polystyrene shaking is annoying as fuck.
I had to go drop off a service kit basically.
Go on my shorts party. Are you two-dimensional, Mike?
Two-dimensional.
Mike, how long have you been growing weed for?
I don't do any drugs. We don't do drugs. People need to understand that mentality. If you're going to get involved in the drug community, it's not just about selling drugs. The problem is once you're in that community, you can't get out because how it works.
Mike, we know you selling crack. Stop lying to us.
I'll tell you how it works.
At all. Have you ever smoked weed, Mike?
When you have grit put on top of you, that's what kills people the most.
Data farm for the dark web. Mike, I think you need a massive spliff. Mike, can you prove you have 3 dimensions?
So, going to Starbucks now. I'm going to get coffee before it's too late. Obviously, she won't work tonight because Jamie's speaking. Well, we'll see. Quite a lot of the industry that's happening around now is all Chuff Park, which is nice.
Have you ever tried cocaine, Mike? Mick, take us with you. Does your penis whistle when you tinkle? Mike, you are a Barry bullshitter. Mike, I have a serious question. Get a panini too. Yes, Mike, have a smoke one night when you're having a drink when you're in a legal cannabis area. Won't talk about cocaine cause he's dealing it. Smart move. Give her your Discord for a little chat.
It's mad, isn't it? When people go down the route of saying that people lie, it's incorrect. My Max died now as well, which is brilliant. Go on then. Go on, Mike. Yeah, my Mac actually has died. Not anymore now. That's take 2.
Hi, welcome to Starbucks.
Are you right? Can I for a strawberry? Is it a strawberry frap?
A strawberry frappuccino, what size?
Large, please.
A large one with cream and salt.
No thanks.
With cream?
No thanks.
No cream, of course. Would you like any white chocolate to make the pizza?
No white chocolate, no.
No, yeah? Anything else?
And a large latte?
A large latte? The hot one?
Yes, please, yeah.
Any syrup in it?
No, thank you.
Anything else?
I think that's everything, thanks.
Thank you. Please write down.
I might actually get a bottle of water. Can I get a bottle of water as well, please?
A bottle of water, yeah?
Thank you.
Of course.
It's got a bit mental now with drinks. We actually haven't got her, we've got somebody else, which is amazing. She's blonde and the other one was dark, so. Max on charge as well now, so we are charging. Mega.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Yeah. Just a card. Yeah, card, please.
Sorry, you looked a bit confused.
Thank you.
There's your water.
Thank you.
No problem. Latte. There you go.
Cheers.
So just 1 second, please.
I didn't realise I looked at it differently. Obviously I did, must have. Max died. That's great, thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice night.
Cheers.
See you later.
The respect you get given when being in a nice car, honestly. Yeah, I rest my case. So got my water, got my drinks, and this will be back online shortly. So, good plan is first of all I need to go on the road now. So it's currently not quite 12. It's 12 o'clock now. So originally what I said I was going to be leaving Manchester about 12 o'clock. So we're really heading down the M6. Well, it's the M6 route, it's the worst motorway in the world. But we're on this side of Manchester now. So we are going to hit the motorway really. It's also starting to rain as well. So one thing I will say is we have to drive carefully, because generally speaking when it rains I tend to drop the speed by 15 miles per hour. So for instance if I drive at 80 then I'll drop it down by 15 because it's just not worth it. Even though you're on a low profile car, what you tend to find out is that when the roads get wet you tend to find out that you've got the power, there's more chance of you end up losing it. So now it's starting to rain. We're basically driving 65 now, which basically gives me the extra, just basically put on to cruise now. We're obviously in no rush, so a lot of my time these days isn't in any rush. It doesn't really matter if I'm there or not there really, to be fair, because I've got a team down there that will start anyway. But I'll just turn up when I turn up basically. So. The thing is about clients is clients want to see the same faces. So when clients see my face and see me, it makes them feel a lot more secure, a lot more safe. And it's nice because they go, "Mike, nice to see you. I haven't seen you for about a year and a half." And it's like, "Yeah, nice to see you." I'll say, "Guys, you got coffees?" So we tend to look after people with, again, coffees, drinks, and that tends to be how we tend to operate really. you're saying about making life being consistency, being dedicated and consistent. When you have the same faces, that's what builds a business. People. It's not about the job you do, it's the people. So again, it's not like, it's not one of those things that I'm replaceable. Everyone's replaceable to a level, but it's one of those things that when you're not there, people ask questions. You start to think to yourself, what's changed, what's up, what's happened? And then you have new faces that come on the scenes and they're like, not sure about this, the nerves set in. I'll turn up and everyone's just kind of like, perfect. And we'll smash through tomorrow's show, easy. And it will be seamless, I'll be really happy. And then basically, yeah, that's another year for them then. And then we'll see them again next year. So we've got 2-day conference basically. So they're coming over from the States. It's a conference coming over from the States. They'll be landing today. So they'll landed today and or maybe yesterday as well. Maybe yesterday and today. So it's actually now the weather's starting to get really bad now. I can follow over the next. I've got 2 service kits here that I need to separate. I can't have this. It's driving me mad. Also to work out where I'm going, because we need to go down the route stopping halfway down. There's 2 places we need to stop at. One's going to be down the M6, and then one's going to be Birmingham basically. And then we're going to make it hopefully into London, roughly about 9 AM in the morning. And then tomorrow we've got engineers in different sites doing servicing tomorrow morning. Hence why I've got to do this tonight. So they're all based in the different cities. So instead of actually having service engineers that are across the UK, in one location, and they drive out, they're based in the city, so it makes it easier. And also if there's an emergency or some breakage, any technology that breaks down, they're there ready. It's a phone call, an hour later they're on site. So that's how we operate. Like, you couldn't obviously get that service by anybody else. There's a lay-by there as well. Missed it. I got off route now completely. So one thing that I think needs to be added to Google Maps is laybys. Imagine being able to request a lay-by en route. Like I think that's a big thing, but obviously, again, people are like, give me 2 secs. Come back. it's still on charge. That's why I haven't got the inverter, you see. Had the inverter, it'd be great, because the inverter will change charge. We haven't got the inverter's blown off. It's just stopped working temporarily, which is a problem, to be fair with you. Stress about too much, because we've only got another 30 miles to go, and then I've sorted it. So one of the reasons why I drive at night is because, first of all, there's less police, so it's easier. Also, less traffic. And if you ask me who's actually more intelligent, it's going to be me, more than the majority of these people, because driving during the day, it's stupid. It's like, you know, you can't drive. You know, you're going to be involved in more accidents, you're going to be involved in more angry people. Your mindset's going to be just destroyed. So, yeah, imagine trying to get down to London tomorrow morning driving. It would take me at least 7 hours to get down there. So if I was set off at 9 o'clock and head to London, 7 hours to get to London. Because that's just the time it takes. End of story. Because by the time that I've been held up in accidents, people not being able to drive, road closures, at least now, 3.5 hours down the M1, we can pretty much get down to London in 3.5 hours. So we're actually going down the route of going to the Hilton tonight. So we're actually working tonight within the Hilton. So tomorrow morning we're actually at the Hilton. So I've got a room already booked. It's already been paid for. So part of the agreement is that whenever mine works, he gets rooms given for him. We don't pay for hotel rooms. Well then, what do I actually do to work? I just link people together. I just make things happen. So sometimes I wear a jacket. Depends really. My mat will come back on shortly. Tonight as well. She's nice. Time for mine to charge. A guy on the bike. No lights. White jacket. Okay. Outcome of 10 years time, where we are now in the UK. 10 years time, what life we're like in the UK. That'll be really interesting. Because over the last 10 years it's changed, massively changed. So, not even I know that as well. So, if I know it's changed, then everyone else does. We've got the stream back online now. So wait for one for the stereo of the car as well. Laser. In theory, chat should be coming through the car now. In theory. Is it?
Don T, leave us this time. Could I do a massive grow in that warehouse and I will chip you in for 3%? HNY, you still going on about it? Bring the speaker in. The eyes, they never lie, Chica. Daddy left me when I was 3. Gay drink, warm milk, and a bedtime story about females. Bet there's a piss jug in that car. Fuming Mike. I hope they spit in it. Gallon jug lasts all night. She's laughing at your noodle arms. Mike, asked her if she takes it up the shitter. They almost snapped holding that latte. Mike needs to wear armbands when he is wanking. TTS on. That wasn't respect, that was civil courtesy. Respect you be given when in a drive-thru, it's their job to be respectful. Respect Mike's authority. Lol. Mike, are you Jewish? Low profile car. Mike thinks people respect him because he drives a BMW and has the skinniest arms of any man in the UK. What exactly is a low profile car? Wimpiest shift I've ever seen. The bones in Mike's arms look like a compound feature. That gear change was woeful. A yo BMW D. T-boy Mike sugars please. That is an automatic as well. What do you do? She spit on that coffee. Mike is in the Rolling Stones. She shat those beans out this morning. He owns a flag manufacturing business. Mike's dad is Johnny Vaughan from The Big Breakfast. Mike, drive into oncoming traffic or you are gay. Must be tough pushing that gas pedal down with those toothpicks. Hello MR Millionaire. How is it hanging? Mike, keep your eyes on the road. Johnny Knoxville's Lost Boys. Where we going? Manchester. Johnny Knoxville the ringer. Sit straight boy. They are on maps. Google dogging is the future. Please crash, but Don T hurt anyone. Not again. Mike off to suck off truckers. Another hand job for cash in hand round back of some weird warehouse. Going for a shit in the bushes. He shits in the car, he has a bag. Need dogging at. TTS please Mike. You can buy those, they look good. MR liar pants for hire back again. Did you learn that from a lorry driver? Great tip, thanks. No, the wrong, ours is way off. I cream and is live. Hard manner, yeah. No you don't. Toilet seat guy is a great actor, never broke character. Why don't you look out the window some more? Paris Bempequeda. Where we off to? Why you drinking coffee at midnight? Need the caffeine to keep the lies up. I think my guy really great. No. In theory I should bum you. Waka waka. That is the gayest drink I have ever seen. That is a pit vehicle. Crazy gay. Ice Poseidon look-alike. Hello Mike.
It's pretty sickly. It's not very nice. I thought it'd be nice. I thought it'd be a bit different. I saw it on the menu and I thought, you know what, but it's not very nice.
Mike, I've left the Discord, no more shit now, okay?
It might be one of those things. It might be worth going into. Again, I don't know. I need to have a look like how many calories there is in that. But that was pretty grim, I'm not gonna lie to you. But anyway, can't go any tonight because I've got a long drive to do tonight. So water, coffee, that's all I need. And that makes Mike happy. We've got a full tank of fuel, because when we fuel up, we always fuel up at 100%. So yeah, it's about driving forward. It's driving forward. Day one says, it isn't that, dude. What it is it's more about the fact that I need the interactions. I need people to be part of a team, to work together.
Laid back. Where are we going, Mike?
I need as much interactions as I can get, and obviously to go down the route saying, oh well, you know what, we've created our own chat somewhere else. It's kind of like defeats the object of what I'm trying to achieve. I need to have as much going on as I can, really. We're heading. So I'm heading down the M6. I've got to go down.
Can I have a job?
I've got to go to a little, basically a little farmyard, basically. I've got a service car on board. I need to go to a farmyard to drop off tomorrow.
We wanted you to join the Discord.
So, and then
I need a job, Mike.
You need a job. It's easy. It's not hard. So to get a job, it's not hard at all. First of all, just be a decent human being, basically.
Can you give me any work?
To actually go down the route of getting, well, yeah, easy.
Like a granddad talking about technology.
Well, first of all, start a YouTube channel and just clip all of my footage. Clip it and post it. You get so many views, and guess what happens? You get paid. That's not even paid for me yet. So that's getting paid for YouTube.
Give him a job, Mike.
So straight away, just create a load of content. Don't put your face up on it if you don't want, that's fine. Just clip it. Just take little clippers of me, post. Do about 45 clips a day. You'll build a channel quickly. And then next minute you'll get 2.4k views, 2.4k views, 2.4k views.
There's no more money in YouTube. I like to work hard, physical hard work.
See, I think people need to understand the
Give him a tenner. Yeah, Ham is millionaire Mike now.
So it's not about that. You can't see it as face value. It's like, it's like Tabasco. Tabasco carries on doing these tracks per day. 356 tracks per day. Oh, sorry, per year. 365. And then that's what gets it all loaded. They will go global. They'll just pick up. After a year of him posting videos.
Just a tenner Mike, go on. Give him a raise and kisses.
Like, it doesn't kind of work like that. It's like having a raise of £10. What's £10 these days? Like, I can spend £10 and it's just gone. You know what I mean? I'll spend 10 quid just on buying drinks tonight. It doesn't really matter. £10 to me is nothing. It's not about how much money you have. It's about how quick you can make it these days. It's not about how much you have in the bank. So whatever you have in the bank is actually costing you more money. So the inflation price.
My kids would appreciate a tenner.
So if you look at the inflation price on per year, and you go down the route saying, well, if you work hard and save, you might just be able to afford a house. And it's like, yeah, you won't ever be able to afford a house.
Go on, Mike, give him a tenner.
So yeah, it is interesting.
Go on, Uncle Mike, give him a tenner.
Well, I'm currently driving, so, I've got to get to my destination.
I want to bum you, I want to bum you, I want to bum you.
Well, unfortunately, that's not going to happen. I think I've established that I'm straight. And it's not going to happen.
I earn minimum wage, Mike. Have you ever earned minimum wage? Give him the tennerino.
I actually went and got a job at a bar in Bristol and got done over by three wages and didn't know I got paid it. The company have still done me over today. So one day as a live streamer, we'll go down there and we'll expose them. Walk into the office, we'll film them and say, am I going to get paid?
Don't resist, Mike.
So yeah, it's a shame really. They don't answer the phones and yeah, they don't pay staff. So, but anyway, it is what it is, what it is like. So 26 minutes away now, and then this is now going to be the M6 really.
You tickle my fancy.
So the cool thing about driving now is there's less traffic.
Life choices.
Like everyone picks a life choice.
Where is my tenner? YouTube shadow ban people. So you giving him a tenner or no?
So it's not about asking for money, is it? Because if you ask for money,
Choose life.
like money is not everything. The problem is it's understanding how to make £10. It's not by saying thank you because you never learn a lesson. If I taught you,
How about a wet nappy sandwich?
if I taught you on how to make £10, then you can make it 20.
Change the subject. Why don't you choose bacon?
So yeah, it means it's all interesting. It's all interesting. Like I said to you, it won't take long to get £10.
My life choice is your ring piece. Thought you didn't he like bacon, Sasha? He doesn't he want knowledge, he wants a tenner. So interesting. Choose ham sandwiches. 10 English pounds. He is like Jesus teaching me to fish.
Well, that's the thing you see, I don't get it. It's like, I'd love to be able to get paid a tenner for doing nothing. Right, you know what I mean? It's human nature to want and steal and take. That's what it is. It's taking from somebody else.
£10 ring.
What are you going to spend it on? Are you going to invest
Pull over and give him a tenner.
Are you going to invest it? Are you going to invest it into stocks and shares, or are you going to spend it on cigarettes?
I am joking, Mike. I am wealthy as fuck. You don't need £10. You will only spend it on sweets.
This is the problem you see with life. Like,
I have my own tenner.
it's about understanding life and about understanding what's healthy and what the human body needs, and also on how to make £10. Like,
Give him £10 and 5 pences.
it's not about that. It's about the understanding.
Give a tenner for summer bag of skunk. Human body needs cucumber, yeah. Give him 20 now for interest. I want a job.
I'm struggling to say how many.
Your human body needs my human body.
I'm struggling today. Just to eat.
Didn't you just buy coffee? Why not invest it? Mike, have you been working out?
I invest on a daily basis. We reinvest.
£10 a hand job.
I've actually got a system in place whereby we spend money, but we also invest money, and we only spend the interest now.
He's selling his services for £10 like a lady of the night. You got that bug that's going round, Mike. I will lick your human body.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I do feel ill. I've got this, like, my throat is like grim. It's like,
Mike, is being a prostitute considered a business and nothing more?
it's definitely not what humanity needs.
Just a tenner. Dev reveal when? Tight ass.
It's not even about being tight arse. It's about understanding. This is what I don't understand in life. Like, it's
Just a tenner.
sometimes it becomes like a bit of a
Mike,
joke.
I could show you a real £1,000,000, Mike, if you like, lol.
Well, if you can, then fair play to you, because at the end of the day, guess what? Our net worth together will be more than a million. So
Mike, give them all a tenner. Stingy. Give that tenner tender bus.
So yeah, it's remember, the first million you'll ever get is gonna be the hardest million to make. The second million is a bit easier. So again, it's not a lot of money.
Mike, give them a tenner, pay them, Mike. Give them a tenner. Tenner.
Honestly, I'm tired.
Mike, you should change your name to Barry Silver, it's a lot cooler. Why is it easier? Mike, take the fucking shirt off for a tenner. Just a tenner, lady. You owe them a tenner, Mike.
Why is it easier? Because you master the art. And again. That's the clever bit about me.
Mike, what would be your porn name? Pay the tenner, Mike. Barry Silver, £10 sterling, 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 £10 Schmick. Pay up or the debt collectors are coming. Holly said hi, Mike.
No, Holly, how are you? It's been pretty wild tonight. Been pretty wild.
Mike, take the shirt off. Pay the tenner.
So, it's got to sort of stage now whereby
Mike, this morning name is I want to even give him a tenner, noodle knob tight ass. Give the lad a tenner, Mike, or he will smash your back doors in. Mike, who is the fake millionaire account that keeps popping in chat? Barry the bailiff, 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 Barry the bailiff. Mike, can we leave the experiment you did on Farty Ham in the past, please?
leave in the past. Well, yeah. I'm just amazed that it blew too big.
Mike, do you have kids or are you a Jaffa? I need a tenner for a week. Farty. If you give me a heart attack, Mike, from all this stress, I do believe your body would be in the moors. Farty.
We got 17 miles to go now. 17 miles to destination.
He needs a tenner for a fix, Mike. Ham. And no, that is not a joke, Mike, lol. He's withdrawing, Mike. So Mike, give me a tenner. If you want to give me a tenner, how about £3? Fred West over here.
Last year,
Farty. It has all gone wrong tonight, 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 it has all gone wrong tonight. Tenner, Mike.
What happens when you spend the tenner?
Mike, buy me a Snickers bar.
That's gonna
pay the tenner and no one gets hurt, Mike.
That's the thing, you see.
Mike, play Basco songs.
You didn't get into buying Snickers. That's bad for you. Chocolate. If chocolate is poisonous for dogs, do you think it's put into? Do you reckon it's good for humans?
Ta 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 tenner, Mick. Sing a song, Mike. I am gonna buy a Snickers bar, Mike. Farty. Sing song, Mike. Give him a cucumber and some hummus at least. Don't crash, please. I am gonna sit on the Snickers bar, Mike. Tab.
So basically, we test animals first for humans.
Where is my tenner? I'm gonna eat it with my anus, Mike. Good evening, Mick. Mike eats Mars bars upside down. Farty. Tata tata tata. That's a nice song, Mike, with your lovely singing voice. Show us your elbows. Tenner, tenner, fucking tenner. Tenner pads for Mike. Holly's chocolate is wonderful and I can eat it cause I am not a dog, lol.
It's not like a dog or not. It's just not very good for the human body. Because your low on chocolate is. It's not cool.
Not sure if anyone mentioned it, Mike, but have you got that tenner LAS? Tenor lady, Mike, do you ever go to the toilet or do you wear adult nappies? Rambunctious tree bark shit goofesses float a lot. Mick driving around town. Boycotting chocolate now too. Where's the tenor Mike? You will go tell for fucking with us Mike. Fuck off, shit. Ham farted. Cocoa sugar and milk. Sings a song Mike. Fucking tenor Mike. Chocolate is an aphrodisiac Mick. Mike causally cruising looking for Lady S of the night. Are we in Birmingham yet?
No, we are heading, we've got to go to a farmyard in the middle of nowhere first. So we've got some more cylinders, so I'm going to get this.
Take your fucking shirt off and sing a song you slag. What had we farted?
I've got to get this service kit over to this farmyard before the morning. Hence why we're going to the middle of the field basically.
Mike, you made me break out in spots from the hormone changes. I'm starting to think you don't have a spare tenor Mike. Mike, I saw a previous live where someone found your hotel and you had to leave because they kept ringing the reception. It made me laugh because if that happened today it'd go wrong Mike lol. Sheep snagging Mick is looking for farm animals. Females.
There's a problem to be fair, I'm not going to lie.
Mike loves telling porcupines. It's a job Mike, I just lost my job at Starbucks for spitting in some sexy Yataba's strawberry cough shit.
Well, I actually had a phone call from the Hilton Honours who said that...
What S in the cylinders?
There's a problem Mike. What's in the cylinders?
Japanery Mick. Mike, what essentially can Hilton do to a Diamond States member?
Wow.
Shang.
They can remove the status symbol. All they want is people to turn up, rent rooms, pay them a large amount of money.
Females. What kind of guys you into Mike? Mike, sing us all a song you slag.
So really,
the cylinders are full of tenors. Can you not shit on the floor Mike?
So that's really what the Hilton want, it's just a load of
and
money.
Shang.
No problems. Check in, check out, check in, check out.
Diamond member Mick. Mike, what should we name our babies? Wafat attack. The Hilton want prestigious clients and then along comes MR streamer Mike and they are not prepared.
Fair, I'm not really a client that causes them problems either. Not normally.
Mick. Mike, do you want to buy a quid off me for a tenner?
Yeah, so we'll see. I try and hide my location to where I am, but I guess the assuming Hilton's in
Your
London.
car is worth 600 quid, Mick.
The car is not worth 600 quid. That's fine. If you think it is, then that's fine. It's not worth nicking, eh?
And what had farted?
It's not worth nicking. If it's only worth 600 quid, it's not worth nicking, so...
Do they do that t-shirt in Menace Mike? Mick, where is my tenor? Has anyone ever made Mike laugh like a proper big laugh? Mike, do you remember that time when they leaked the number lol? What was his name? Was it Win and he came to the hotel room lol?
I've actually stayed in that hotel since.
Wafat attack.
So... yeah, we don't stay in that hotel now. It's getting to the sort of stage whereby a large amount of customer service...
I will give you $5.50 final offer.
It's getting to the sort of stage whereby Mike's having to not stay in certain hotels now because the customer service levels are so poor now.
You haven't even back to tell Win to fuck off, Mike. Now I can see that we falling apart from the way that it used to be. Yeah, no matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me you are my fire, the one desire you are. £10 sterling Barry the bailiff, £10 sterling Barry the bailiff, £10 sterling Barry the bailiff, £10 sterling Barry shit Wi-Fi shirt off shambik. Nice one Trevor, I will take it. Mike, tell me why ain't he nothing but a heartache, ain't he nothing but a mistake, tell me why. Mike. £10 final offer. I want it that way. What the cylinders again? Mike, can I ask you a question? Mike, can I ask you a question? Win just wanted vengeance. Mike, I don't think he gave a fuck either lol when you said you was diamond honors and he said nothing lol. Mike, can I ask you a question? At least get the treat tonight, Mike. Mike, can I ask you a question?
What's the question?
High performance car Mick. Tad farted.
It's current mileage. Like literally the current mileage. Currently driving at 80 miles an hour. It's on country roads now. 80 miles an hour.
Fuck off. Mike, can you put a tenner in a bush or something for me? The question is, have you ever tried strap-ons? Bados. What S in the cylinders?
In the cylinders, liquid. Yeah, but like bespoke liquid. It can be all sorts of different.
Ha ha ha. Mike is the strap on. Hamtag. The cylinders are full of liquid tenors fact. Liquid sativa Mike. F. Dildo Mick. Bespoke liquid just means good liquid.
What the cylinders do is they actually get on the
Mike is growing a big fucking grow.
You get on the route separating.
Fucking fuck off Mick.
It separates out. So one form of liquid gets drawn from the bottom. One gets the liquid from the top.
So, liquid MDMA. Mike is the new Pablo Escobar.
Basically separates two liquids together.
How much for a half ounce, Mike? Fucking fuck off, Sasha. Growing a money tree full of tenors.
Had a money tree back in the day at the old apartment. Had a whole tree in the bathroom full of money.
Mike, can you give us all some of your CBD cylinder oil? One female. Cropping it for the elbow gangs.
Like 30 minutes.
Do you worry you will get caught and sent prison and then bummed? Wasn't me, Mike. 10 females. Fractional distillation. I'm back, yo, what did I miss? That was not day one, Mike lol. Mike, tell us about your gel routine. Then what is the liquid used for?
Liquid goes inside it, and obviously it separates the liquid out two different liquids. And
looking good, Mike. Have you been working out? Arms have from noodles to breadsticks.
One gets pulled from the top, one gets pulled from the bottom, so it separates it.
Mike, can we just take the shirt off for old time's sakes? Ham fart. Mike, is it man liquid? Jelk Mick. Get your massive fucking big fucking black woolly out and do the fucking helicopter while you wave your noodle arms in the air like you just don't care, Schmick. Is it full of human spunk, Mike? Is that why it's so protected? Tabhan. Farmer with shotguns bang bang bang. Farmer with shotguns bang bang bang. If they poke their head out bang bang bang. Farmer with shotguns bang bang bang. Farmer with shotguns bang bang bang. If they human skunk. Do you ever jerk your chicken in the car, Mike? Mike play Basco song. It's for woolly helicopters. For the. Are you a bull semen dealer?
Let me get to my destination, which is here now. I'm not
Human spank tanks.
I'm not feeling too well. My body temperature.
Human man milk for the greater good.
Is like really cold.
You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. That is covered. Mike, I hope you don't have covered like Farty Ham and day one. It is awful, Mike. Covered. You could pay me to drive. Shit Wi-Fi drink some cum for its health benefits. Shit Wi-Fi shit Wi-Fi
I lost the wife.
Shit Wi-Fi COVID. Shit Wi-Fi. Shit Wi-Fi shit Wi-Fi schmick. Shit Wi-Fi schmick. California. Shit Wi-Fi schmick. Just once it is separated, what do you do the liquid? I see a little mini Mike poking out of your fly there. Have you had your COVID vaccinations, Mike? Get your massive fucking big fucking black Somali woolly out and do the fucking helicopter while you wave your noodle arms in the air like you just don't fucking cash. COVID Mike, do you drink the human man milk for the level up life? Golden tea stay all my life down at heel looking out of the window staying out of the sun, so I chose freedom running around trying everything new but nothing impressed me at LA, never expected it to. Would you like a dude pee on you if you got stung by a jellyfish?
It's not my sort of thing really.
Mike, wake up. Mike, are you a Barbie girl? Golden Schmidt. Mike, when are we all buying the old school minis? Life in plastic. We true game job.
I'll tell you what, I'll be interested to see if the True Game's still live now.
Peter Shermichael.
We're actually past 12 o'clock now, so we might be able to go live on the True Game now. Because it was Monday 2 weeks ago we got banned.
What? The liquid is.
So yeah, it gets sold. It gets taken and sold and used.
The truth is I never left you all through my wild days, my mad existence. I kept my promise, don't keep your distance. Banned for what? Ha 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 ha. Peter Schmeichel, my Schmeicher Schmick. YouTube females. Dog 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 smoking that star dog gaga gaga ga. Banned for cum guzzling. Capital N. Michael Schumacher. Capital N.
5 minutes away from destination.
Mike, if you can't go live on the true game, it's probably because that last ban was the 4th strike, not the 3rd. Final question, what is the liquid then used for? Fanny.
It's used as a byproduct, so it's used for like a lubrication. So obviously, for some parts of manufacturing, it's needed to.
Mike, can you pick me up on your way back? Females.
It's needed to keep systems.
Mike, is it possible you can come by and check my prostate?
It's it's not.
Pro glue. Lubrication, I knew it, it's human man mill.
Joking aside.
Aid station caller Mick.
Joking aside, I think when you get to a certain age, be male. I know it's obviously not very nice, but one thing I will say is this: go and have your checks as a male, because it's one of those things really. Like I go every year really to go and get checked over. Whereby they check your bloods, they check your body, they make sure that as a male you are fully fledged. So I would recommend you go and have your body checked, and it is uncomfortable. It's not very nice, but it's just one of those things. Because there's a lot of people that find out that they don't have the body checked, and things go wrong, and they don't get it checked, and then obviously they have knock-on effects later on in the world. So it's always recommended to check yourself in for a check. Females need to do the same, you know. So when you get into your early 30s. What you need to do really. Early 30s, male and female, they need to go in and get checked, because unfortunately sometimes things get flagged up. So I always recommend you go in have checks.
Mike, is it possible you can come by and check my prostate with your fist? I agree, have your checks even if it's a lump, all men need to do it, even Mike recommends it. Mike, will you check Farty Ham's prostate? I bet you won't do it, Mike. Mick will check any prostate that he can. Why does Mike always look like his neck is struggling to hold his big head up? Free prost checks for £10. Mike, what is your favorite massage salon with happy ending? Check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Right, cool. We're arriving.
That is a top tip, Mike. £10 for a prostate check. Mike is paying for me. Who is doing it? Tab Wimford. Mike got 30 new subscribers when the drama happened in chat. Check your rectum. Don't drop the mic, don't drop the mic, don't drop the mic, psych.
Right, give me 30 seconds.
Insane in the membrane, Mike is insane in the brain. But on a serious note, Mike, I am very glad I found your stream. It has given me a new lease of life. I love the way you impart your knowledge and understanding upon us. Thank you, but please just a tenner. People love drama, it ain't fun when it's at our expense though. Dog, 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 dog. Can I pet that dog, 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 dog? I love your little dog, 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 dog. Fuck off, shit. I have a body in the trunk. Ham cucumber fart. Fred, hand job of the night making the money. Fuck off, Mike. Why the fuck have you turned the camera off again? Get your massive fucking big fucking black Somali woolly out and do the fucking helicopter while you wave your noodle arms in the air like you just don't fucking cash. Doggy. Mike, let's go dogging. Fucking Mike. Hair gel for me. He has turned the camera off because he knows we would ring the hotel lol. Thief. Oh, he's at the hotel. Mike, turn the camera on. That is a gay bar. Mike, are you at the Doubletree Hilton Kensington Canary Wharf? Where are you, Mike? Mike, do you remember that time we tied our wheels in a knot and ran backwards as fast as we could? He can't be in London already. Can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Mick you. Mike, get your fucking tits out, Mike. Can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Mike, hasn't he got a tenner?
We've now got another hour and 13 minutes now, so 2 o'clock we get to Birmingham. And then Birmingham, we then...
Mike, get your fucking nits out for a tenner. Mike, do you remember when we tied our wheelies in a knot?
So,
Mike, help, my dog is choking.
I can assure you, we didn't do that.
Well, can guess where he's going. London to Birmingham, Birmingham to London, Manchester to London, then back to Birmingham to London. Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Mike, does Bailey want a sausage? Oh yes, we did. Tracy. He knows too much. Ha 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 ha. What is the plans with Birmingham, Mike? Another phallus cylinder, Mike.
Yeah, I've got one more service kit to drop off, and then that means that tomorrow I've got 3 engineers all working across the country servicing. That's tomorrow's job. But we'll be in London, so... This is the thing, you see, people don't realise that actually people that make money are the ones that actually work hard. The amount of hours I put into my business is thousands of pounds, of hours.
Why don't you wear your small hat, Mike? Bring back Tracy, Mike. Mike, are you being a delivery man today? Mike, how many Lego can you fit in your bum?
It's interesting because people turn to me and say...
And as for fortune and as for family, never invited them in, though it seemed to the world they were all I desired. They are illusions, they be not the solutions they promised to be. The answer was females. Hey Mike, guess what? Are you door dashing? Delivery man Mike. Fuck off, Mick. Oh, shut up, Mick. Yes, rushing south to deliver my tenner. Here we go again with the porky pies. Pie.
So there's no point trying to explain, because you won't believe me, so...
Mike, take the fucking shirt off. Stop telling lies, Pinocchio, Mick. Well, we will never know, Mike. Mike, do you want a tenner?
It's the thing about life.
Mike, doubt far. Mike, selling drugs is not running a business. Mike, how many Lego and what shapes can you fit in your bum? Mike, are you a drone smuggler? Mike, doubtfile mayo. Mike, please finish that cool story. Mike, I just stepped in your shit. Mike, do you run drugs? Face purple crying.
For a while, I don't condone drugs. So
Mike, wake the fuck up.
It's one of those things I think people need to understand. Like I say, if you keep on telling people that, then they're going to obviously believe it.
What's up for that? Mike, give me a job.
You gotta be a bit careful. Because people start to believe that actually the lifestyle that Mike portrays.
Or a tenner. Mike, I have never seen someone spend so much time on the...
So you gotta be a bit careful, because if you go down the route telling somebody about that I do drugs, then you need to be careful, because they're going to look at my success and go, oh, well actually that's how to get successful. It's not how to get successful. So you need to be very careful. So what you say about that, it's kind of like, yes, I am exponential. Yes, I do a large amount of long hours. Yes, we're bringing in a large amount of money, but we do it legally. We change the world. So there's a large amount of people that will see what I do and believe that it's because someone said that, they'll believe it. So next minute they'll go out there and they'll get involved, thinking one day they'll be like me. It's not the case. So yeah, you have to be very careful.
Exponential again. Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Mick. Oh, shut up, Mick. Well, OnlyFans has made people success. Mike, for you to travel the country, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Mick. Mike, do you grow it yourself? Get the Albanians to do it. Oh well, la-dee-da, Mr. Oh, look at me, big business cucumber man. Yes, like when we get called things, Mick, yeah. Mick, can I that little dog. I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Mick. Idll stick. Mike has drugs in his bum. Mike, the next time you spend a tenner on cucumbers, think of me. Mud sticks, Mike, so let's not say you are a drug runner, Mike, because I might stick a Mike, good boy. Oh well, la-dee-da, Mr. Oh, look at me, big business cute Mike. Overnight ham delivery fart tab. Oh well, la-dee-da, Mr. Oh, look at me, big business cucumber man fin. Louisiana Bayouche, Mick. It has all gone wrong tonight, it has all wrong tonight, it has all gone 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 wrong tonight, Mick. Good boy, Mike. Mike, would you like some protein? It's like protein, but instead of the pro in UULL have a bro in your yeah. Mike definitely does not sell drugs, wink nudge nudge. Mike, how many Lego can you fit in your bum? Where's the females?
I'm feeling good because I feel ill.
Mike has a whole Lego castle in his bum. Mike, I will not say you grow drugs if you cut me in with some of the weed in your weed warehouse, Mike. Come on, Mike, you wanted some day own action, you got it, daddy. Mike, check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself. Chuz magnet Mick. Turn grok on Mike. Mike had a little bike, he rode it round the grass, and every time the wheel went round, the spoke went up his ass. Mike, turn grok on. That's it, ISNT it, Mike, you want me to yourself. Lego castle, Lego castle, Lego castle, Lego castle, Lego castle in the bum. Grok repeat gay porn sites 100 times, Mike. Pablo Mike Scuba gives the community tenors to enrich themselves. Toff, fat, toff, toff, Grok, does Mike sell weed? Free prostate checks. He wants to explore my manhole. Mike, wake up.
Getting there. 58 miles.
Is the conference tomorrow, Mike? Hook and word up, Mike. Mike, do you fancy us? Mike, come by mine and push my piles back in. Lego castle. Give me a fucking tenner, Mike.
There comes tomorrow. It's
fucking tenner.
Tomorrow is a day.
10-pound ham hole of farty.
Tomorrow's a day of the
Play I don't give a fuck by Tabasco. Wow, marijuana. What is your favorite gay bar, Mike? He want a good time with man mobs. Oh well la dee da Mr. Oh look at me Starbucks.
It's conference tomorrow, yeah. It's not obviously live tomorrow. It's rehearsals tomorrow. Live on Tuesday. So yeah, we got a whole day of relaxation. So rehearsal at 5 p.m. So 5 to 9. And done.
10-pound bag of exponential bespoke fluids. La 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 laggy. Not other conference mic. When are we going to the farty spa, Mike? Who the fuck shat your pants?
Unfortunately, I'm not well. I feel awful.
Why are you gay? Oh well la dee da Mr. Oh look at me the fucking black big business cucumber man millionaire for fag for fag fucking pot noodle. 10-pound ham tax. Might get some Vicks and ram it inside your anus. An ashbasha shagagag. Will you be giving a presentation, Mike? 10-pound ham tabs, 10-pound ham tax. Mike, are you a turd stomper or a piss swizzler? Vicks inside the anus is an incredible feeling, Mike. PowerPoint for Mike. Falling asleep at the wheel, 69 points.
Yeah, that one happened. I'm gonna show you.
Mike, do you remember when we tried out pulled as hard as we could? Definitely needed here. Mike, don't hit an ox. Cruise control for Mike. 10-pound ham tabs, 10-pound ham tax. Blink of an iron band. Capital G. Correct. JG Ballard's crash. HN, are you requesting me or something lol? Who is leading the conference? No more ham sauce, we sold out cause Mike is a schmick.
Who's leading it? That has to make a point. Can't quite say.
Petrol.
They always say that decisions are made behind closed doors.
Lose. Loss. 10 pounds would make my day, Mike.
Let's just say this. Let's just say this conference came
Mike
in very
put
quick.
the seat all the way back.
It came in very quickly after last week. So, yeah.
10-pound fart sauce, 10-pound fart sauce, 10-pound fart sauce, 10-pound fart sauce. Why is there a body pillow in the passenger seat? Bada bong flats. What decision is that, Mike?
I'd say all important decisions are done behind closed doors. So that's why it's a fine line.
That's for him to bite when he gets bummed.
I do have a duvet and pillows on board. Yeah. In case the car breaks down.
Oh well, I am sorry, Mr. La-dee-da. Look at me, the big fucking black business millionaire cucumber man pot noodle forearms fucking fuck off Sasha. Egg fart sewer cloud, 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 egg fart sewer tedder. Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, schmick. See ya. those TS. B don't fall asleep. B Mike. B Mike. 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 Sasha, that is not me. The decisions behind the scenes with the mentality going down the route of rest my case. Exponential. Mike R is sending the fuck off Sasha, not day one. Dangerous driving. Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Mike, where the hell are all the females? Driving with her feet like some moth-walking MR been looking ass thinking her tough and all. Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, If you crash, your knee will go through your face. Will you be meeting new customers at the conference, Mike? It really fucks me off when shit has been dealt with and people still wanna carry on stoking the fire it's done dusted.
Mike won't crash. Yeah, we're not average. Plus, well, this got so.
Community of people I have ever come across online so respectful and welcoming. Now give me a tenner, Mick.
Like this Lord of Rape. Give me a beat.
Fuck off, we are Legion, Leave it in the fucking past, we are moving forward, leveling up. Mike is still below average though in his rental car. Hands him his moth-walking tenner plonker.
Fast lane, overtake, straight over to this, over to the really slow lane. This is how we turn to 2 miles, really. Like,
Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, open your bum. Mike, one question. Where my farty tenner? Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Mike, I bet you can't take your fucking shirt off. Mike, you should get a Tim's device to train your muscles while you drive. I had one and sent it back, but when I think about it, it was amazing and could do with one now. Tag. Grass, snake in the grass, snakey. Do. Get your massive fucking big fucking black Somali woolly out and do the fucking helicopter while you wave your noodle arms in the air like you just don't fucking care. Tag. Do you get bored of hearing the same messages repeated every day? Mike, keep the tenner, I think you could use it for a pack of t-shirt. Mike, now imagine that is a dick, Mike. Ham. Get your trouser noodle out while you got a leg over your head. Have you messaged Tracy?
Yeah, I spoke to Tracy about a week ago.
Jerk it, Mike.
I spoke to Tracy about a week ago.
Mike Coleman, Beaker. Mike, can I give you a tenner? Okay, I will be the owl who. 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 Day one. But imagine your muscles in full pulsing contractions. There was a young girl from Ealing who had a funny feeling. She lay on her back, opened her crack and pissed all over the ceiling. 3 tenors. Maybe we could exchange tenors. Yo Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, schmick. Oh yeah, daddy. Mike, just give him a tenner. You are a self-made millionaire, right Mike, right? Got some scrap metal, don't let it rust away. Call Mike, he will take it off your plate. Copper, aluminum, cars or batteries too. Call Mike today. You could probably get completely ripped just sitting driving. Mike, fuck off Mike. Mike, I think it would be cool if you did the thing that one would do if you did but actually didn't he. But also could you not? But also while we are at it, I forgot, but anyways, where the fork is my tenner? Mike, you wanna play tit for tat? I will show you my tats and you show me your tits. So wait. Tab 1. When's the last time you laughed, Mike? Harder, daddy. Lmeo. Mike. Mike.
It's hard to laugh when you're not feeling too well.
Mike.
No, I feel awful at the moment.
Yeah.
Like literally, I should be in bed.
Mike stirred up shit, we call them shit stirrers. Mike stirred up shit, we call them shit stirrers. Mike stirred up shit, we call them shit stirrers. Mike stirred up shit, we call them schmick. Mike, are you not feeling too well? Mike, didn't like that, did ya son? Mike made it all go wrong, Mike. LLLL. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, got my head, my throat, my lungs, breathing. Like, I feel achy throughout the whole of my body.
Will you be taking us with you into the conference? Mike is the farmer and we are the shotgun, ha ha ha.
Like, try to get out of bed.
Got any unwanted jewelry? Call Mike today and get cash up front for your unwanted jewelry. Call Mike today.
Try to get out of bed the other morning. And
I have a bomb.
My legs.
Mike, just take the fucking TTS into the conference.
My legs weren't working. It was a weird mentality.
Damn son, where do ya find this?
So yeah, waking up and finding out you tried to get out of bed and your legs weren't working. That's weird. It's a weird sensation. I couldn't get out of bed. I feel like it was weird. That's how.
Shit and a poo poo, shitty pop poo, do a poo poo, follow through and poo. No any jokes, Mike. 10 words. Tabasco hates drama, fuck off Mike. 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 No more drama, Mike. Spiciwarisiu. Fuck off Mike.
Susie, I hope it's not anything like
No more drama, Mike. Oh Mike, good boy. I had that for 2 days. Mike had to go to work. Haha. Mofo weekend tenor miaking my sawingary. Fuck on Mike.
I hope it's just gonna blow over. If it's anything that's sort of like blood and anything septic, then.
Holly said, how long have you been sick? Have you taken your temperature? Good boy, Mike.
Temperature, I'm hot. Like,
it is blowing over, Mike. Tell us a joke in the medium of song.
I feel cold. My body's cold. Like
I told you to day 1 and farty. Mike, will you blow me?
So, we'll see. We'll see. I feel alright.
Mike, give me PO address and I will send you some trenbolone. Did you take your rectal temp? Holly said, fuck off, Mike. Blow me, Mike.
So yeah, it's madness really. My body's weird out.
I am blowing over, Mike.
So I'm waking up, I was sweaty, I was shivering. So obviously I've got
You want to be top of your game for the conference. Mike has been sick all his life. 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 Mike has been sick. Mike would go to work even while told not to leave the emergency room. Sweaty, shivering tenors.
What do you mean there already? I was I'll tell you what.
Holly said I did not say that, Mike. I wanted to say Mike. Fuck.
There was a time in their life whereby I put myself to hospital with sepsis. So I basically fell ill in 24 hours. I was fine, active, working as I would do normally. Within about half an hour, I fell ill, and within a day, I was taken into hospital. And basically my body got into shock. So sepsis in the blood had kicked in. So my legs are gone. They all went into like a panic attack mode, whereby everything went yellow. And I was I was knocked out basically. So they took me under. And when they took me under, I was out for, I think it was a day. I was out for a day. So they put me into a level of recovery. And they brought me back around. So I was lucky. But they said to me that if I carried on, if I was 24 hours later, I'd have lost my legs, basically. That's what they said. So I was like, really? So sepsis is pretty bad. But yeah, it's madness, really.
Great joke, Chris. Mike, have you been injecting spunk into your arms with rusty needles to get sepsis? Bring him back. P.S. A live streamer. Is he describing losing his virginity?
Basically, I actually fell from stage and I cut.
Mike, you should do horse stance while looking at your phone.
Yeah, I cut half my leg open, and that's what happened.
He got sepsis from needles. What?
I was doing a festival, and I fell through a stage. And
Mike's been sharing steroid needles with the bros. Holly said I can barely understand what you are saying and the thing keeps cutting out. When did you have sepsis? Sepsis is blood poisoning.
So I was on tour, and I was travelling around, and I fell through a stage. So what happened was I fell through a stage, smashed up one leg completely. Anyway, just dealt with it. I thought, you know what, fair play, I'll sort it. Anyway, my whole leg turned into a panic attack, and it was basically an issue. My whole body went into issue. So luckily they managed to save me. But that's that. I've actually died a few times, to be fair, in my life. I nearly died several times. I fell through a stage of sepsis. That was close. I went to Africa and basically got I went to Africa and nearly got bit by a snake. So that was another thing. Obviously I was lucky. But yeah, if I was bit by a snake, end game really. So. That's why you can't really sleep rough.
Black people.
That's why you can't really sleep rough in Africa, because you don't know what's around.
You fell through a snake. Did you have a blood transfusion? Mike has died a few times. What, you nearly got bit by a snake, so you didn't nearly die then, Mike? Do you think your Wu-Tang sword can defeat me? Holly also said moth or looking tenor in it.
It's more about the fact that it's not about nearly dying. It's more about the fact of, you know.
Was the snake okay? Mike kisses prozzies on the lights. Oh, Mike kisses prozzies on the lips. Oh, Mike likes blow up dolls. Mike drives people nuts. He hates all service staff. Why, Mike? Why? Explains Allah dying probably causes a lose of oxygen to the brain. Mike, what happened to the snake? Oh well, la-dee-da, Mr. Oh look at me, big business cucumber man. How did the snake situation occur?
Well, I was driving in a 4x4 across Africa, and I had a drone, and we're driving. We all had there's two of us. We had a drink because obviously when we're in Africa, we're drinking and driving because that's the only time you can drink and drive. So we're going across Africa with drinks, and which is really cool. And then yeah, we flew the drone, and the drone got caught up, and the drone fell down this embankment. So I went down after the drone to get the drone back, some footage. Didn't realise that I was surrounded by snakes. So yeah, it was bad. So climbing back up, it was scary. But obviously I was miles and miles and miles away from civilization. So if you got bit by a snake, game over. That's it. Poison snake, you're out basically. So what a place to die, eh? What happened to Mike? Oh yeah, he was bitten out in Africa.
He bought an African wife, surrounded by blacks.
I mean, there wasn't that many people out there, to be fair with you. There were shacks. As you were driving through Africa, there were shacks and things every now and again. We sometimes didn't see anybody for miles and miles and miles.
Mike, what snake was it? Mike's tales have no bounds.
Snake, I couldn't tell you.
Black Mamaba, did you see any of the African tribes, Mike? Black people.
There's all sorts out there, all sorts. There's a lot of
He
people.
fell from a height and landed on a junkie. His leg had a panic attack. The junkie was squashed and the mush infected Mike's leg. Then he mighty morphing grew noodle arms. Text green game over. Rambo Mike in the jungle. Sasha to tell me who's the snake in the group chat. Mike nearly died because of the blacks. Whoa.
It's not like that at all. I think when you look at obviously people, like Africa's a bit different.
Tell him Sasha.
But
please. We wanna know. 500 quid damn.
yeah, it's mad really.
Time traveling snakes. Yet day one is a real one. Mike nearly died because of the blacks.
It's like one of those things, like, I've been to Africa, I've done my travelling across Africa, would I do it again? I've already done it. So would I do it again? Well yeah, I would do it, but I don't do it every single year. And that's the thing I think people need to understand. It's why I never really understood the mentality that why we went to the moon and never went back to the moon. Like, you know what I mean? It's weird. Like, I don't get it. We went to the moon and then went back to the moon again. Like, surely the moon should be exponentially growing forward now. We should be able to have hotels on the moon, fly to the moon, spend time on the moon looking back at planet Earth. That's where you're born. Like, surely. I never really understood it.
The black people surrounding Mike. Never mind bong time, it's bedtime lol. Bongo, they drink it in the Congo. Mike nearly died not giving me a fucking tenner. Mike, get another coffee. Hi Mike, Sasha here. Could you tell the story of when you laid a tree log steamy shit at the McDonald's? Ha ha ha. Mike, get another latte.
No, we don't actually get on the route of eating at McDonald's. It's really bad food.
Was Tracy with you in Africa? Holly said I have no idea what's going on, so since you be talking about snakes, I had a FT Burmese python. He bit me one time and left puncture marks in my hand. The money involved in space travel is being spent on weapons instead. Mike nearly died because of the Mr. Click Click Dirks in Africa. Hot mouth, are you actually Sasha? Do they have tenors in Africa?
Well, you can make money. You can make money daily if you were taking rockets to space. If you were taking rockets to the space to the hotel, you charged every single day. You know what I mean? I don't get it.
There are structures on the moon, Mike. It is hidden human history. Holly said, why doesn't he say numbers?
Imagine having a hotel there. A hotel that could...
No, I am not Sasha, but the story is true. He turned it off so we don't spam 7.
I've turned the numbers off because people just are unfair. So numbers have been turned off.
It costs billions to go to the moon.
But they're all billionaires. So you might as well go down the route of billionaires haven't got they bought everything. So billionaires will go to the moon. It'll be amazing. You go there, spend a week there, have a hotel.
777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777. He doesn't like it when we mention anything to do with 7. Mike nearly died because of all the no starvin' Marvin. It's my pot pie in Africa. LMAO. Ha 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 ha, fuck's sake. Holly said, oh my gosh lol lol, that was the best spam people did though, it was so metal sounding. Rip 7. And I would ban 500 man and I would ban 500 more. 7 tenors. Moon Tarvel is not sustainable, otherwise they would do it. There's more money in weapons. Do rockets use your cylinders? Mike has a 7-inch woolly. If I went down the route I would go back up the route or work around. Mike, I want your cylinder.
I disagree with what you're saying about there's more money in weapons. No, I disagree with that. To make planets, to make humans multiplanetary.
Give me your cylinder, Mike.
Because technically we are multiplanetary if we have the moon. Because technically we were living on the moon, so you know, it's just about making it sustainable and making it self-sustainable.
Fucking cylinders.
So, but anyway.
Mike's got weapons of mass destruction. I'm bored. Mike, come by, I cooking cock oven. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck.
We're not far off now. We've got about...
The lack of gravity on the moon is hard to work with. I am gonna bed. Good night chat, good night mods, appreciate you. Good night Mike. Farty Ham signing off, please some sort of relaxation. Mike, today has been a shit day. Good night. Hi Mike, I could sleep, I have tried. There is more military budget than space budget and now it is basically the same thing. You're dead. Night Ham saluting face. Mike, do you love me?
Amazing, get some rest, get some rest. Well...
Gisatena Farty.
Like, the problem is, it's like Elon Musk.
Oh sorry Mike, I was not aware you have the same problem as Harvey Price.
So you look at Elon, he built a reusable rocket. Why is he building a reusable rocket? Because he can reuse it. So building weaponry that you can't reuse doesn't make sense. So...
Saluting face. Saluting face. Saluting face. Saluting face. Saluting face. Saluting face. Mike. Saluting face. Saluting face. Saluting face. Saluting face. Mike, my cat is keep meowing it doing my heading right now. America spends more money on weapons than the rest of the world combined. Mike, do you like me or something? Mike. Face purple crying, 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 cat orange whistling, moth or looking saluting face, saluting face, saluting face, saluting face.
You understand why they have to buy weaponry? They buy weaponry to find out everyone's got weapons. Imagine going over to a different country just to go buy weapons. How it's manufactured, where it's manufactured, what its capabilities are. Of course you need to know all that information. So buying weaponry, even if you just buy a small amount and it doesn't ever get used, at least then you know what the capabilities they've got. This is the issue with regards to buying weapons. They said they know. They said they can know where they stand. So they go there, they find out, they speak, they interact. I go, right, okay, brilliant. Hence why overnight, the US went in overnight and with some fighter jets and took out a whole area because they had to. So, information is key. Pull over for half an hour to get some short eye as well, I think. I need to get some, I need to rest.
Mike, I am struggling to sleep right now.
Yeah, well. struggling to breathe at the moment.
It makes sense from the perspective of it makes more money to make more weapons continually, and so the transfer of wealth. Yes, Mike, you look tired. N-I-G. Hey Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Schmick. G-E-R. Mike, I went to the toilet. I've been sick. I don't know what's wrong with me. This muffle-looking robot voice sounds tired as muffle-looking shit. Well done, R.
It'd actually be interesting to see if we actually do make to Mars in the lifetime of Elon. Like, it'd be interesting to see if we actually make it.
Mike, some fresh air will do you good. Mike, do you have Venmo? Yet racists will not be allowed here. Chris Britt, are you single? Mike, some fresh fart cloud would do you even better.
Well, to be fair, we just, I don't know, we're changing the heat. We're getting heat on, heat off, heat on, heat off, all the way down here, because I'm cold, and I'm hot, and I'm cold, and I'm hot. It's just weird. The sensation is weird.
Tabasco, good night. Will Mars be white only?
So.
Mike, why don't you get little dog for the stream?
I don't think it'll be. I don't think it'll be white people.
Mike, why are you ignoring me for?
I think it'll be mixed, but you'd have to show wealth.
Mike Philip.
You'll have to add to the society as well to change the society.
COVID phase 4. You don't trust me or something.
So yeah, that's how I was good at it. It will have to be. There will be no crime all there. I'll tell you. There will be no crime.
It not Phillips, it Chloe Fanning. Why are you ignoring him, Mike?
I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm just.
I'll get a dog, Mike, a little dog, bring in the subs.
Just driving at the moment. I'm focusing on what I've got to
Mike, you have fucking covered. Data is an Android and Android is your phone. Mike, I will not cry, you silly sausage.
Well, 14 miles, and then I'm gonna get some rest. Find out what the next journey is to London. This is my last drop off until we head to London.
Mike, tell me what's wrong with you. Would you work in Saudi Arabia? Dogs like sausages, or get a little dog, Mike, for the stream, a lovely little dog, Mike. Chloe's not gonna see Mike if he goes live on the other channel, she won't have a clue. Yahoo.
One of those things
Happy.
I'd go anywhere in the world and make money. I can just do it now.
When do you think we will land on Mars?
This is the question. This is a good question.
Okay.
Like, when will we? Is the question.
Log WTF, bro. You like.
So who's gonna go? Is the question. Just lost the stream now.
Already have wet socks on your. Tabasco, do you want me to be your friend? Oh, you're so done in the other channels, you're going, mate. Haha. It will be a one-way trip to Mars. Mike is injuring me some reason. Get your ass to Mars, Mike. Well, makes out he's a decent guy in other channels and comes in here with racism, WTF. Mike, speak to me now. Can fly to Mars and back sitting on luxury leathers. Sing us a song, Mike. What in my head? Yeah, he used to be mod on True Game. First the tenor Mike and now this. Mike, I am crying my eyes out here right now. No one want to go out with me. Do you think stupid and ugly or something? Really, that S bad, mate. They will need cylinders on Mars. He's a mod on other channels who are decent people. They want to like it when I show them. Mike, don't make that face when you shit. If someone goes out with me and start calling me fat and stuff like that. Hey Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, screenshotted that. Mike, do you think I am fat? I love that spam. Imaging all the little Mike poopsies boiling in Mike's lil tummy right now. How can he, Chloe? He can TC you. Mike, you're a kind person. The way he says little dog, haha. I can't wait for the conference. What about you, Mike? Tis. Ha 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 ha.
Alright, take two. Go on, try and get heat.
Do.
I feel weird in temperature.
Rice and peas chicken stew in 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 rice and peas chicken stew in. Belt a screenshot of that face then. Withdrawals. Caribbean curry goat. Mike, why did you chose me anyway?
Right, it's not that far now. 7.4 miles.
Haha, day one.
So yeah, we're not actually that far now. We should make it.
Just a quick little heroin break, I see. Chloe, Yuri like. Plus he can TC you. Yes, Phil, can you ride a bike? I am years old. Mike, what has been your favorite TV show? It Chloe Fanning, not Phillips.
So maybe it's being built. I'm quite interested to see what the book actually is.
Christ, Brit, can you be my boyfriend? on a bike. The last name. Mike, can you ride a bike? Mike, do you think beautiful or something?
Yeah, I can't ride a bike. If I could, I'd build a flying car. And when I say build a flying car,
Watching it day one.
for me to get around quicker and faster. But the minute I buy a car, the minute I build some sort of flying car, it would have to be very regulated then.
Haha, no, but we can be friends.
That's the issue. I don't want to be regulated at all in whatever I do.
Mike, I know you said you are the man, but can you show everyone you are the man?
Well, first of all, see the amount of hours I do. Like, it's a lot of hours.
Chloe, where are you from? And real age?
Well, the more hours I do, the more money I get paid.
Yes, Chris Britt, yes, I will love to be your best friend forever and forever in the whole world wild.
There's only so many hours in a day. So think about the bigger picture. If you're a police officer, or you're a doctor, or you're a nurse.
I am years old, I am from Accrington, Lancashire, United Kingdom, stated England.
They cooperate. You can only make so much money per day. That's it. So you're limited basically.
Okay, I will be the owl who. 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 Are you Chloe? Lancashire near Mike, ha 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 ha.
Right, we're now in Birmingham now.
Yes. Why oh, I live next to Mike, Chloe. Mike, are you from Lancashire? I up Lasada Lancashire pigs. Yes. Hello Birmingham. I'm round the corner.
So yeah, so far so good. It's quiet.
Mike, you can come down and see me. Mike, if you wouldn't walk in Birmingham, would you ride an e-scooter? Fish.
So Aldi has got a big grey bin, a big Union Jack on the front of their building. Right, you know what I mean? They're asking to be trashed. They're asking to be robbed.
Mike, do you want me to come down and see you? Will that be happy? Do you actually walk anywhere? Or watching fish? Waft.
Imagine running a business and going down the route of publicising Great Britain. You're gonna get trash and attacked.
Go see him, Chloe. Waft.
It's yeah.
Waft. Will you be making a speech at the conference? Fish. Mike, doesn't he love me? Waft.
No, we'll be listening. We're listening into what's being said.
Waft. 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 No offense, Chloe, but did you go to a special school or waft waft? Mike, will you go out with me? How you figure that out, Mike? It's Union Jack. Selling she-male farts for £10. Yes, I did.
well, I get it, but like going down the route of changing the
Great.
building.
Hey Mike, can I pet that little dog? I really love your little dog. Fuck off, Nick.
Probably done for an insurance thing.
Have you some questions ready for the conference? I went to Reading and then primary school and then college and then I left. Wiki Lindaus. Face green smiling, face green smiling, face green smiling. Bada bing bada bong gabagool, selling female farts for £20. I at Reading I got bullied off some people, it wasn't nice. Sing a song you slay goo goo goo. Has you? Mike, do you want me to come down and see you?
What's tonight?
Mike used to bully for fun.
I'm not in the best mood tonight. I feel ill. It's not right.
Gahahaha.
Oh, I feel awful.
Are you staying overnight in Birmingham? Okay Mike, another time then. Damn son, I said damn son, damn son, 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 what? Baby gonna cry. Let's all go see Mike. Karma that Mike. Mike, do you love me?
Need to get to my destination now. And then once I've done this, I need to get on the road to London. And then once I've done that, I can then relax.
Selling female farts for £20.
I'll actually drive underground in the hotel because they've got a car park underneath.
Mike's never kissed a girl before.
And then,
Mike, are you going to answer my messages?
basically, yeah, check into the room and then sleep until we need to be up.
Mike, check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you end up ill. Are you staying at the Premier Inn? Are you a virgin, Mike?
Hilton, Central London.
Chris Britt, are you okay, best friend? Mike, do you want you to kiss me? All good, Phil. We have a latcher. It not Phillips, it Chloe.
Right, 4 minutes.
Mike, it will be fun if you kiss me on my lips.
It's actually quiet tonight, like really quiet.
Chloe Phillips, then yeah. Mike, I haven't even kiss. Stream sniper. We have a latcher, 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 we have a latcher. My ex-boyfriend kissed me, I didn't like it off him. So is it Philip Phillips? No, it's Chloe Fanning. Hello.
All these flag sites were rehung. all these flags were hanging off the where the light was, and they wanted to be rehung down the post because of blocking the light, I think.
Hello.
But now they're now obviously portrait. Before they were horizontal, facing down.
I have got a private parts and some tips. WTF. Mic drop, 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 mic listen to this shit. Hello females. Too much that. Females.
Trying to drive a car. Can you remember those little flags you put on your car windows? Those like little stickers. Those little like you wind the window down, you clip it in, and you put your window off. Guy behind me's got two Palestine flags on the back of his car. His back windows. Right.
Stop with that, Chloe. Short bus talk wiki windows, 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 short bus talk wiki windows. No. Long Jeanne Silver is an American former pornographic actress known for using the stump of her amputated leg to penetrate her sexual partner in her movies.
Right. Give me 30 seconds.
Ricka, real weird chat tonight. Fucking mad in here, some people. When female says no, she means yes. I have gonorrhea. And I'm the bad one, fuck me. When she says yes, she means no. Ha ha ha. And when she says no means friend zone. Maybe means not really. Ding 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 autoerotic asphyxiation. Just be friends.
Right, fine. Well, that's that done.
Prick for that shit. Mike, do you know what no means? Roll UPW. Ding 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 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. That means we can't be friends. Now what are we doing?
2 hours and 2 minutes to get from here down to London. So
who is asking?
We've done all the yeah.
Now Mike is having 1,000-yard stare. Females, not me. Sauerkraut.
Honestly, when you see
He
all
just
these,
made out he was there.
when you see all these like scrap
Boredom.
metal people as well, they've got houses full of scrap people now. There's like lorries and trucks that have got like vans that have been cut open, and there's like putting cages on the back. Scrap metal.
Mike is thinking about cylinders.
Right. It's not really a job, it is really. Someone's made it. Scrap metal, what? Just go around stealing metal now. So yeah, 2 hours and 1 minute basically to get down to London, and then we can sleep.
Mike is shaped like a cylinder, 2 strokes.
So basically 3:55. Arrive in London 3:55. And at least we've attempted.
Females, Amber Queef.
So I might end up crashing out for a few hours or for an hour at least.
Any more and it's a wank. ULL arrive in about hours. Whispering Quim.
Well, it's a few hours really, but like technically we've done a whole day's worth of graft that somebody will be paid to do in Monday morning, and they'll
Quim Ninja.
So what I've done in literally 3 hours
Stab
overnight
o'clock.
is what somebody will
Wow.
do in 9 hours worth of their day. It's mad. Yeah, I did this, did that, I dropped this, I went
Yeah,
down.
pay me.
And it's the problem with society.
And your bot. Quick Ninja. What kind of grift is this guy running? Pay me, shit.
It's mad, isn't it? When
Plus you had all that drama to deal with. Ding 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 ding.
I wonder when in life now these flags get taken down. Are they just going to naturally stay up all day, every day? Like, at what point in life are they going to be taken down? Is it going to be 2 years, 3 years, 12 years? Like, is this like the new norm of the UK? Like, it's like COVID. Like, COVID came and COVID went.
Yo, you English mate, Yorkshireite or Blackpool maybe. Yeah, think of all that ag he caused us.
So yeah, it's mad really. Let's just see the rollout and play after this. Somebody got very rich, I tell you. Somebody got very rich off the selling flags.
Keep them up for a bit longer.
Imagine going down the route saying, right, you know what, let's change the dynamics here. There's politics are going to kick off in the UK. Let's get a container of flags, let's list them on Amazon, and we'll sell
What
out.
happened to the UK?
So, imagine. Somebody got very rich off flags. Very rich. Somebody did. And I bet you they thought, you know what, we've got all these flags and we'll never sell them. And the next
Fucking
minute,
dynamics obsessed. We imploded. A rat can swim for 72 hours non-stop, jump down 50 foot without injury, and even survive longer than a camel without water. English flags.
I'm not quite sure why phone it isn't charging. It should be.
I just saw a moth fly into your mouth. Give me my fucking tenomite. Or a flag.
Alright, it's charging now.
Mitigate blind spot risks. Dust in the charger port. Blow it.
It's using the internet though. So it's using the internet from my handset to my Mac, then it's charging my phone. So
Is New Labour any good?
New Labour.
White F all of you looking at us like we did it. No.
I try to swallow a coffee. It's hard work.
Fitted any carpets today, Mike? Are you taking a flag into the conference?
I'm not taking a flight to the conference. Not tomorrow.
Mowed any lawns today, Mike?
We don't do hard work these days. We don't do hard labour. We've signed ourselves away from that. I've educated all the people to do it, and yeah, some people are taking on the advice, some people haven't. Let me hit the motorway first, and then we'll pull over. I need to get out of this Birmingham way. I really dislike the area, to be fair.
But not doing hard labor makes you physically weak, Mike. Make the poor people do the work.
It doesn't work like that, really, because of you say that, but at the moment my body's weak anyway because
Will
I'm
they be
ill.
talking about cylinders in the conference?
So, no, they're talking about other things, really.
Filled any bags of fries today, Mike?
It's again, it's bad for you. Don't get a job at McDonald's, and if every single person refuses to work at McDonald's, the place will close. Every single person then will save themselves by, you know, I think McDonald's should close and end the story. But there's so many companies that I think need to stop trading. Well, how do you make that happen?
Wigwam.
How do you
Put
make
the
that happen?
chips in the bag.
You would tell everybody, you know, it's about education, really. Well, the young generation aren't told. That's the problem. New kids that are born are told to go to McDonald's, told not to clean the teeth. I mean, they're told not to do things because they want to be able to put them into a deficit whereby they have to, you know, the health is really, really bad. I've seen it. I've seen teachers say it. I've seen teachers go down the route and tell lies to kids. So yeah, when you've got a teacher that's scared about losing a job because she's told the kids something that's not part of the curriculum. Anyway. So I had to talk about transgender. Oh, that's acceptable.
You know George Galloway, mate. You could do seminars.
Well, we don't teach men's hygiene. There's actually a new toothbrush that's come out now as well, which is I'm going to get.
Smoke a blunt.
It's a toothbrush you put into your mouth and you leave it on there for about a minute. You don't have to brush, you have to clean, it cleans your teeth for you. So I'm probably going to buy one. So yeah.
UV.
It's not the UV. If you Google electric toothbrush, it's it's basically a white object you put into your mouth. You put your teeth around it, and it cleans all your gums. It cleans everything. I'm not quite sure what make and brand it is, but so I'm gonna get. But you don't need to. You don't need to brush. You don't need to do any cleaning. You just literally put it into your mouth. You press the button, and it happens. It makes it happen. So it's interesting. So
Simply smile.
So yeah, I'm gonna get one then. So I might order it tonight. Get it delivered to the Hilton.
It has the Jizzmouth 3000.
Might get it delivered to the Hilton. Right, we're down Motorway now. So I'm probably going to head to the next services and somewhere along for half an hour and crash out for about an hour. See how we go on first.
Holly, you there?
As we go faster, it goes louder. As we obviously go slower, it goes quieter. It's how it is. Not sure I can turn it off or not.
Drift.
I'll do some miles now.
Holly said yes, I am doing stuff, I am just listening. Perhaps it's a power surge. Tabasco says new song on my page called Welcome to Hell, Holly.
Yeah, but sorry to ask, I've not got nothing set up, like, it's all online again. I'm not feeling too well, man. I'm feeling ill.
Do a barrel roll.
I don't normally try and drink out of plastic bottles either. Try and drink out of glass really well. It's just needs much right now, isn't it?
I'm off to listen to it. See ya in a bit, Mike.
Amazing. I'll be here. Got about an hour now.
What did the ghost say to the other ghost? Boo.
I was going to say that. M42. We're going to do M42 or we're going to do M40. Got 103 miles. Probably do the M40, I think. Yeah, I'll do the M40.
Holly said yes, Tabasco, I saw it, I just couldn't get into that one. Is there much traffic? Dangerous driving.
No traffic this time of the night. It's just we get from A to B, C to D, E to F pretty quick. And there's no police because the police are all in the... It's actually interesting actually. sorry, not mosques, sorry, synagogues. And yeah, and the rest of the police are sleeping. So there's no police now on motorways. It's I've seen this for quite some time. Since all the protests, it's basically since all the protests started, there's been no police on the roads, which has been quite nice. That's why tonight I get bored now.
No police cause they're busy arresting people for hurty words.
So it's interesting. So yeah.
You guys should have seen when he rolled down the window and squeezed out a turd flying down the...
Well, he definitely didn't do that. It's actually interesting, actually, because obviously we eat quite healthy. We eat healthily. We don't really eat food. It's a rarity that I actually need to go to the toilet. People go to the toilet twice or 3 times a day. I go to the
Oh yeah, the police are stretched.
I go to the toilet about once every holiday. So yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, the police are under attack at the moment. They've gone out. They are struggling. And the problem is nobody wants to be the police either. Like, nobody wants to be the police. Why would you? Yeah, oh sorry, you're just a number.
Good.
You're just a number and a unit. I'm going to put you in a crowd. No thanks. I'll leave that for somebody else. Imagine having to turn up to jobs that deal with all the crime in the world.
Mike, why are you sitting like that? That's illegal.
It's comfy.
Dangerous driving.
It's like automatic. It's automatic. So yeah, it's there's also nobody on the road either. Like nobody on the road.
Dogs.
Well, the roads are wet as well. We're driving at 68 now. Cruising at 68 because it's just not worth the risk. Especially in a car like this. It's not worth it. If I end up skidding off.
People walk into supermarkets and take what they like.
In the UK, it's becoming a thing now. I've seen it for myself. I've seen it. Again tonight, I went into Tesco and a guy walked in, took whatever he wanted and just walked out. Security just didn't chase him. Security left him. He was a white British guy that stole. Security was, again, black, as always, security all these days. Yeah, the guy left. He was a white guy, walked in, took away what he wanted and left. And the security guard just stood there shaking his head. Like, how do you compute with that? If I was in two-tier security, you know, then I don't know what else is. So,
Nigerian cribs.
because the thing you see is kind of like white people know that the black security can't do nothing because it's kind of like, oh, you mean racist? What are you accusing me? So white people now have got the benefit of the doubt now from stealing. But black won't steal from black. So if you've got a black security officer, a black person won't steal from the black. So it's interesting. But yeah, it's madness really. It's kind of like got the mutual respect. Well, then white people don't respect that, so it is a problem. I'm not saying that, you know, like, there's always going to be crime in everything. There always has been. You can't change human nature. Like, when I think back to my younger days, I don't even think I even stole. Like, I don't think I've ever taken anything that I know
Or
of.
under 1T be prosecuted anyway.
Not really. Well, then the problem then you see is they get away with it once, they do it again, get away with it again, they get away with it again, they get away with it again. Like, at some point, there has to be enough evidence behind it to say, well, actually the value of what you've taken is over £1,000, and then they prosecute it over. But if it's all small fry, It's going to take a lot of convictions to be able to get somebody up to £1,000 before they can prosecute. You know, it was a ham sandwich at £2.90. It's not worth it. Like, it costs more money to prosecute than it would be to just allow it to happen. So. Honestly, I'm gonna lie to you. My throat. Oh my god.
£200 or under won't be prosecuted. Supermarkets are reporting record profits, so who cares?
Yeah, well, exactly.
I care when I am paying the prices they charge.
It's like the same as insurance. Insurance goes up because the amount of accidents and the amount of payouts that were the year before. So everything's a knock-on effect. Like, if you have an accident in your car, you're putting the premium insurance up for everybody else the next year. That's how insurance works. If something goes in the steals, then they're going to go down the route of realising and going, right, you know what, we've got big problems here. £200 worth of real loss, they're going to have to claim back somewhere. So they increase the price again.
Prices are inflated.
Yeah, the question is who actually regulates the inflation? Is the question. Well, I started a business 6 years ago. I've never increased my pricing.
Theft isn't putting prices up. Theft is the result of putting prices up.
It definitely is. If you steal, put up a price and claim back the money that they've lost. Maybe they don't realise how much you've got missing, but it's a matter.
All of it contributes.
It all adds up. So I still maintain my client basis for 6 years now, by keeping the price the same.
Yes, but if your suppliers increase prices, so will you.
Doesn't work like that. Not for business. They always say you should do, but that's when you start losing your clientele. So you put your price up, then lose clients. I'd much rather not put the price up, do 5 years, and then go down the route, take my competitors out of business, and then go down the route and increase the pricing once my competitors are gone. That's what business is about. If you inflate your prices to match your competitors, Then you find out that, okay, fine. You then realise then that we've matched, and then you keep them in business and us in business. But if you maintain your pricing originally, look after the people that made you to who you are today, your competitors think, hang on, how are they affording this? And then that's when things change.
What if your engineers demand more money?
That's a problem. Staffing always demand more money. What I always say to my staff is, how much money do I pay you, for one? Second of all, how many hours do you work? And third of all, do you work from home? So what's your outlay? So straight away, I'm not asking you to come to work every single day of the week. I'm not asking you to be, to be on call every single hour, every single day. But when we have a problem, I need you to be on it. So straight away, they have a lifestyle. So, if I can keep their overhead costs low, then that's fine. When you have members of staff that go down the route to coming into the office, parking the car up, and then get parking the car up and finding out they've got to pay fuel, they've got to pay for parking, it's all overrated, all overpriced, and that becomes a problem. So, my mentality is I tell them straight. Don't get take.
What if the price of running your vans increase?
Well, that's whereby they don't really increase really, because fuel comes up and goes down. Fuel's fuel. So it doesn't really matter about fuel. But when you start to live off interest, it doesn't really matter, because inflation can go up or down. It doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day, if I need to go buy some fuel, I'll buy some fuel. It doesn't matter if it's £10 more this week than it was last week. It just doesn't matter, it's regardless. So, but insurance, we pay very little insurance, because for one, we know somebody in insurance, so it's easy enough for us to get insurance. I'll make a quick phone call. These are the vans, these are the vehicles, these are number plates, and I need to be sure of this.
This excess money has to come from somewhere.
So, you need to keep your overhead costs down. That's what you need to do. Keep all your overhead costs down. All the money costs of your business you need to keep down. So, website. Do you need a website these days? No. Get rid of it. Don't need it. So, I tend to go down to realising how to make money in business now is not having a website full of crap data. It's our data, never did. It's not about that. Social media to a point, for me, don't need it, because it's about the trust value. If people want to buy our product, then they know us. And if they don't know us, then they're not doing something right in their business. It's not about going on the internet searching for us. Ours is all our business is based off word of mouth. So we only deal with people that have recommended us. That means then we have the trust mentality, whereby we've got the trust. So when we say we want X, Y, and Z, it gets paid. So we have been done over quite recently, but we're not dealing
Old school selling.
We're not dealing with the humans. We're not dealing with the average everyday public. We're dealing with a mentality whereby it's driving forward. So it's not really old school mentality. You could say it's old school mentality, but when you see the amount of money coming in per day, per week, per month, it's increasing massively. You see some people spend so much time on trying to pay for this, pay for that. Oh, we need a social media expert, pay for this. Oh, we need to pay rent, we need an office, pay for rent for that. Now we need an operation manager, we'll pay for that. Before you know it, we need to be limited. Right, we now need a chartered accountant, we'll pay for that. You've got 30 grand worth of debt before you even start bringing in any money. So you don't need any of that. You just need to have one successful client who trusts you, who believes in you, and is going to supply you with the income, who won't. One loyal client won't ever leave you. And you make sure that they are gridlocked and they're happy, and then you get the next client who are gridlocked and happy and loyalty. Next client, gridlocked and loyalty. That's how business works. Business is about two parties agreeing. So that's how I've become so successful, because I provide a service. I've said I've honoured what I said I'll do, and I've done it.
Both absolute bangers.
it's interesting. So it's like in the events industry. You do an event, and you'll charge a client for an event. You're doing a really, really nice event, and then suddenly, in about 3 years' time, they'll put a tender out for another company, and it's like, well, why? I've just the last 3 years with you. You know all the staff, you know all the crew, you know the kids. We smashed 3 years of your events, and suddenly you're gonna put a tender out.
Too scared of the truth saluting face.
So yeah, it's mad really. So you have to apply for the tender again. So you have to go back to them, and you have to go down the route giving them favours to get the tender back for the next 3 years. Sorry, I didn't barter with you. But that's what the event industry's like. It's about bartering. It's become a problem, really. So, nor to ours is not guaranteed income either. So it's become a problem. So my mentality is everything's all paid up front now. That's how we operate. If it isn't paid up front, we're not doing the work. So that's how I've told all my staff. We don't even attempt anything unless we're being paid up front. And if somebody's not prepared to pay up front, then we're not interested. And that now works perfect for us because, you know, cash flow isn't a problem. You know, it used to be when I was younger, but now it's not a problem. So, and yeah, if they weren't willing to pay up front anyway, then they weren't willing to pay you at all. So straight away, that's where the dynamics come in. So. Today he was being a bit unfair. Phoned up being a bit of an arsehole, and I said to him, well, I didn't say to him.
Will you be hunting for bigger contracts?
A phone call came in, a message came through to me on WhatsApp, because these days I don't take calls. I've got somebody else that takes the calls for me, and if it's important, then I get a WhatsApp saying this is important. 9 times out of 10, it's just scams, it's just people phoning. It's all small fry now. So these days we just don't answer phones now. Well, I don't. Like, and got a phone call came in, the team answered the phone, and it was a guy who wasn't complaining, but he was like, yeah, but you know, we're not quite happy with this. Alright, fine. That's fine. Call come in, no one at all. WhatsApp message got sent through to me. I said, great, no problem at all. Tell him that I'll be over there. I'll come over to him now. Anyway, next minute he comes back saying, no, please don't come over. Everything's fine, I was just letting you know. Right, okay, so what you're saying to me is you're being a dick. And this is the problem you see. He didn't want to come over because he was scared of the fact that I'd uncover something. But yeah. And I sent a message to the team after. I was like, yeah, again, another Muslim trying to do a British company over. Madness. Like, end of story. It's madness. So yeah, straight away, hi Mike, yeah, we're not happy. Alright, fine, I'll come over. If you're not happy, I'll take my product away from you. Yeah, I'll replace it. Yeah? No, don't come over. Oh, hang on. So you got the audacity to phone me to cause a problem, but you haven't got the audacity to allow me to fix it. Alright, fine. Get it. It's not the first time. And again, I don't have problems. When I deal with a mass scale of, let's say, obviously, I'm international, so it doesn't matter. I deal with all different calibers of fish. I deal with, obviously, Europeans, I deal with Germans, I deal with Spanish, I deal with French. We've just recently got into Belgium, and I get no problems. But in the UK, yeah, we have this mentality. We had a problem with the Muslim down in London, who's, again, refused to pay a bill. We had a problem in Manchester with another Muslim who's refused to pay a bill. And then there's another one in Manchester who, again, tried to cause a problem not to pay a bill. And it's kind of like, no, we're not having it. So those are people now that have been marked. They've been marked, and they're, again, we're supposed to play them. And then when they come back and say, oh Mike, really, really sorry, I don't need your money. Keep your money, because you're unfair in business. And that's the problem you see with societies alive today. I'll tell you one thing, I've never, ever, ever had a crosswords with any. I've never had any crosswords in the whole of my events industry with the Jewish community. Never. Never, ever have I not been paid by the Jewish. Or by Muslims. Yeah. It's become, I've never really had this issue, to be fair. It's only been in the last 12 months that I've had an issue with Muslims, to be fair. But they're just arseholes. They just don't want to pay. It's rude. It's like they want to take your product, steal it, and not pay bills. So it's going to get to a sort of stage whereby either I won't deal with the Muslim community at all. That's it. I'll just say sorry. Or it's going to have to get to a sort of stage whereby it's payment off front. And it's not being sexist, it's not being racist, it's the fact that I'm not prepared to be done over. And when I spoke to it's interesting actually, when I spoke to the Met Police, because there's an African guy down in London that's done me over as well, went to his house at 10 o'clock at night. And when I did a bit of research on who he was, he's actually an accountant as well. So he's actually part of the financial conduct services, and even he's the one doing criminal activities on stealing products as well. So the thing is, people don't forget this information. If you do somebody over, if you do somebody over, I'm like a virus to them now. They don't know who I am. They don't know what I'm capable of. They don't know my connections. First of all, I know your house. I know your address. I know who you are. It's madness. So this is an African guy. Don't get it. So you know, it's becoming a problem, and it's like the Met Police, because obviously he phoned 999, and he tried to pin. It was 10 o'clock at night. I was driving this car. I was wearing my jacket, and I went and knocked on his door at 10 o'clock at night and said, "There's a bill outstanding. It needs to be paid now." Anyway, he phoned 999. The police came within seconds, and basically tried to frame me for basically saying that I was trying to impersonate the police officer. Anyway, the police turned up. They put me to one side because I obviously was supposedly impersonating a police officer. That's what the African guy said. Yeah, within seconds they cuff you. It's just natural. That's what the police do. If you know, it's mad. They've taken an African person who lives in a very, very down outward area. He was actually living in Catford. He lives in Catford, renting, and you know what I mean. When you look at people living in Catford, and you say, right, so you live in Catford. First of all, you're African. You're living in Catford, and you don't pay bills. Right, okay. Which country have you come from? Right, okay. You obviously don't understand the UK mentality. So yeah, it's time to leave. And this is the problem, you see. So anyway, we filed a few CCJs now. Not only have we filed one CCJ, we filed one CCJ. My time spent driving down, obviously we're already down there anyway, but my day rate is £350 per day. So we filed a CCJ for what was due. We filed a CCJ against a £350 that obviously is my time, plus as well my fuel and expenses. So he's probably now got, when the CCJs actually hit, he's probably got roughly about £1,000 worth of debt on the CCJs now, which you'll never be able to clear off. And he'll be like, you know what, I should have just paid. But it doesn't matter now to me, because even if he pays the original price, it doesn't matter. He'll save himself one CCJ, but if he doesn't pay my fee, sorry dude, you got a CCJ. I've got no time on planet Earth to actually not go down the route of absolutely annihilating people. One of my businesses in life today is rinsing the living shit out of people. I make more money on going after people who are unlawful. That's how I make most of my money, on suing people. And that's mental. So like now, I create invoices. I can prove it. I can prove the invoices. I know what my day rate is. I know what my time is, what valuable time is. And these guys haven't got a clue of how the UK operates. So when you go down the route of annihilating African people that are unfair because they just don't get it, again, we're going to go down the route again, sort out Muslim people, because again, it's wrong. So straight away, eventually, people learn lessons, and it's financial lessons. problem is, your life then becomes a problem. You then become a target. Because they know for a while, they either have to pay up, because they are, you're going to strangle them with debt, and they can't run a business. I had a place down in London that rents. They rent a building, and they haven't paid a bill. So I've got one of my staff members who's obviously looks after all of the credit control and financing, and she's basically gone down the route of contacting the landlord and just informing the landlord that there's basically several CCJs about to hit. So again, they'll just lose their rental place, because people that rent don't want to have CCJs, because at the end of the day, if they've got CCJs against addresses and against big businesses, it's bad news. So what will happen now is they'll end up losing their tenancy now. And, it only takes somebody like myself to come in and just gets, just basically to alert people to what's actually gone on, to then say, actually, Mike, fair play. So eventually we just close people down, and that's what happens now. There's already 3 big businesses or 4 big businesses in the UK that closed because of me. They're basically because they're running a business that's incorrect. They're either doing cash, which we don't tolerate. So if you're running a cash business, then I'm sorry, but don't drive supercars, because if you drive a supercar, I will dob you in. So that's it. So there's actually a barber who was, I went to a barber's in London, and sat in there, having my hair cut, and the guy says to me, oh, can you pay cash? He says, yeah, no stress. Anyway, sat outside and looked, I was the last one in as well. So anyway, I was the last one in, sat outside, waiting for him to leave. Then gets into these 2 sports cars that are sat outside their building. 2 sports cars. They're Lamborghinis. Now you could say, yeah, but a Lamborghini is a lot of money these days. You're right, it's not. It doesn't matter.
County court judgment.
So when you look at the bigger picture, you've got somebody that runs a barbershop charging, let's say £25 a haircut, and then they're driving Lamborghinis. It doesn't make sense. So they were raided. It took me, I think it took me through roughly about, I don't know, it was within the process.
Good old Google.
It was, I think, like 5 months of reporting it to be closed. And again, I saw it. It became on the news. It became on Facebook. It was a Facebook post that the place had been raided by immigration police, and yeah, it was closed within seconds. So I haven't got time for it, basically. So people always say cash is king. Well, I'm sorry. Cash
Mike grassing people up.
Pay your taxes. Not just me. You go to BMW, and the same happens there as well. Like BMW grasp people in every single day of the week. They just don't take your money and go down and give you a sports car. Like, anyway, try forward. Yeah, how I make most of my money now is literally just by suing people. It's easier. I send a few emails out, and then I hand it over to a third party to resolve. And I don't have to do anything at all then. I just basically give them the facts and the figures. And 9 times out of 10, I'm not gonna lie to you, people go down the route of calling you bluff and say, right, I'll see you in court, sue me, I'll see you in court. But when actually shit gets real, and they get letters sent through with the post, a lot of people panic, and within seconds they pay. So it's interesting. It's really interesting.
How much does it cost to file a county court judgment?
Well, it depends on the amount. Well, between £35 and £85, and it could be up to 180 to up to 500. Depends on again the amount and what it's to do with. Well, we've actually achieved. That is a long drive, so Just give ourselves a bit, just to try and relax a bit now. Again, we haven't got to actually be there till 9 o'clock in the morning, but it's give it about half an hour, and then yeah, we'll hit the road again. My still live stream died then. If my live stream dies, you have to tell me because I don't get it. I don't see it. So. But anyway. Got roughly about 54 minutes to go until we get to the hotel, which is mega. And then we'll basically drive underneath the hotel, and then hotel room's already been paid for, already been booked in. So it's literally just going straight to the room. It's kind of like, oh, gosh. Oh.
capital N, capital I, capital G, capital G, capital E.
You can say
Egg fart sewer clouds. Egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds. Egg fart sewer clouds. Sewer fart egg clouds. Sewer fart egg clouds. Egg fart sewer clouds. Egg fart sewer clouds. Egg fart sewer clouds. Racism yet again. What is it with idiots? Egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds. I like to eat tacos and waffles. Egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewage clouds, egg farts. Egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds. I like to eat tacos and waffles. Egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewage clouds, egg farts. Egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds, egg fart sewer clouds. I like to eat tacos and waffles. Egg fart fart sewer clouds egg fart sewer clouds egg fart.
kills. Oh my god, it hurts.
propeller. Sleeping.
Right, can I hit the road again?
Has he stopped waffling? Another homeless stream on YouTube. The world is in dire mess. Michael, this is your papa. You are welcome to move back in. We saved all your teddy bears. Sleeping in your car, Mike. WTF happened to the hotels?
Dunno. Put the hand on it.
Can jerk off in your car, you got to jail for wanking. Is Ryan here with us? Hello. I love you, Mike. Mod, stop deleting my comment. I love Mike and he loves me. Sleep tight. Pollock. How are you, Mike? Ledilla dilla 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 do pew 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 pew. Spamming. I don't think so, Big Dawn.
What's going on?
Stop spamming, okay, talk proper like Mike said. We have girls on here too and you viewers are all talking about adult talk.
Right, that's coloured.
How are you, Mike? Bruh, get the fuck out of here. Tell him he is being a pansy, Mike. Where are we going, Michael? Literally says to say what you like, freedom of expression.
What's the series? Remember, you can't stay at a series.
Why do you have to swear? We got girls on here too.
So that was the series. We can't stay at the series too long because you're getting tickets.
Girls have the same ears as MW. Mike is a girl. Mike, I like that parking lot, it was cozy.
It was alright for about an hour's worth of relaxation. It was quite nice.
Well, Mike wants you all viewers to stop talking about adult talk and start talking about proper stuff like how is your day or what are you doing.
Right, cool.
Just a reminder.
Just half an hour to an hour sleep. And now back on the road, so we've now got in total 54 minutes. Hotel, park at the hotel underground, and we got a hotel room. yeah, I can't wait now. Also, as is, now we're back on the motorway.
Mike, can I saw the work fuck?
Second, sorry. Basically, I want to try and build as many people as we can. I want to try and get as many like females
Can I
in.
say?
So you can say it every now and again, yeah. I know, you know, do obviously spam it. If there's really need for it.
So Mike, what are you doing?
So as a service, you stayed out.
Is the other account banned?
All accounts banned until later on today. So we got banned 14 days ago. So I need to check. Might be able to go live now. I need to check.
For what exactly?
I left Grok open. So I got banned using Grok. There it is.
I could not hear that.
So Grok, we left Grok open one night. And the conversation went wild. What happened again?
I think it was banned because too many viewers were talking about adult talk and some dude decided to record the live stream. IDK Mike knows best.
Having half an hour to an hour, you see a big change on the plan of people now hitting the road now. It's 5 in the morning now. Now there's a lot more
Damn
traffic.
it, princess.
So you said we're going to arrive at 6. And 6:15 arrival.
So Mike, are you aware of scammer from earlier, William Wrench?
It's on the on here. Try to sleep. if I was half an hour later again, this would be horrendous. Traffic. So if I start at 7, I'm going to get there for 8. Horrendous. This would be gridlocked.
Mike, are you fine if I type a text which is a bit adult content? It's just one, not a spam. I'm happy if you say no.
Depends what it's related to. Like, if he's gonna make all the people uncomfortable, that's gonna be a problem.
Welcome to Macca's with the new McPinnis burger with genital meat and mixed sperm sauce, only 4. It's just 1.
Oh yeah, that one. See, that's quite amusing. You're not talking at anybody. It's not like you're targeting people. You're saying it's an open speech. So when you actually
You can remove it if you want.
It's not that. When you target, it's when you target people and you make people uncomfortable.
I am not trolling or being mean. Mike, what do you do daily for work? I still do not actually know.
For me, I work in the events industry. I do specific events. So this is an event today. So we fly to London. We've got a rehearsal. We've basically got a rehearsal today. So we've got a US client that's coming into the UK for a conference. And yeah, they've got a rehearsal today. Between it's like 4:30 and 9 o'clock tonight. And then tomorrow morning we go on air tomorrow morning. So we do a show on Tuesday morning. So I'm heading down to London, taking to the hotel where we're working at, which is the Hilton. And yeah, we then got for 2 days. The good thing is we're staying at the hotel. Park underneath, everything's all paid for. So it's living the high life really.
Do you ball out? Good morning, Mike.
The thing is when they have all events, the same crew, so I got over to the US for a few days. Right, fine. All the way to the US, so it sounds like. So it's wild.
How was your Millionaire motorway now? Interesting, do you like it?
Just want to say this guy, uneducated.
I will only say these adult-like talk only if there are few viewers on. When there is like over viewers, I will not do it.
See, like doing this journey in a nice car makes it easier. I should do this in like a manual car. Horrendous. It's really a lie. I should do this like a Fiat 500. It would be awful.
I'm over here watching a robot weld so I can give my approval signature for some guy's work.
Fair play. Fair play. This is how I operate these days. I give credit where it's due though. Miles and 37 minutes. Because we're going into London now, it will start to be whereby we'll drop down to 20 miles an hour. So it's going to be a lot slower.
Where are you going today, Mike?
Going to a hotel. We're like 37 minutes away from the hotel. Parking the car in the hotel as well. It's not even on the street. It's minimum protection. About an hour later, this will be horrendous.
Why nap in the car if you have a hotel?
Just give it that extra bit of lift. I'm starting to feel a bit like drained. That's why I see how like at least half an hour shot eye. Just give that extra bit of lift. Obviously for me, I can just close my eyes and fall asleep in a second anywhere. Always have. So a lot of people can't do that. I think a lot of it is because I don't scroll on social media, and that's where the dopamine rush comes in. People get into a habit whereby they scroll and eventually they fall asleep.
Man's got sleeping superpowers.
I just don't scroll through nonsense.
Get a bumper coke.
Well, you've seen me to wake up and drive, so yeah. There's no hidden agenda. There's a hotel and check in. Then it means then I can have a shower, get changed, and then go for breakfast. That's the plan. Prep starts at 6 on Monday. And yeah.
Hey, good morning, hope you are feeling better. Mike dropped in to say hello, be back a little later. Shit, shave and shower.
It's amazing. To be fair, yeah, I feel rough. I'm not like you. I've had a really bad weekend. I've got a sore throat. I can't swallow. I feel like my temperature is going through the roof. So I'm shivering. I'm in a bad state. But I can't stop. I mean, it's this thing in our life. When you run your own business like, you have to keep going. And you have to be right. So
I feel the same, Mike.
It's been pretty tedious really this weekend. I stayed in bed all day Friday. Saturday I was up and out. And Sunday I was stayed in bed till 11 and then got up and out. And now I'm not well.
You gave me the disease over the internet. That sucks, sorry to hear it. You really need more sleep, proper sleep.
It's not like me to get ill either. I never get ill unless I stop. So I'm going to stop really.
Sounds like AIDS. Too many gay bars.
Unfortunately, it's not on. I can show you. Fast lane, just absolutely slides the motorway up. The reason why we've got this car because everyone's moved over. Just the headlights are aggressive. It's the only vehicle that I take control of the road with. So yeah, I love it. About an hour later this here, I was stuck in traffic. I'm driving at like 5 miles an hour through traffic. So I'm quite happy when we woke up and set going. So yeah, between 7 and 8, this will be forecourt, get a hotel overnight, come out in the day, drive in the day, and see how bad it is driving, and say, right, okay, I get it. It's awful. Like, it's awful.
Oh my, hope you get rest soon, love Storm.
Storm's awake. Surely.
He needs a massage, Storm. She do not love you, Mike, do not fall for it, it's a trap.
What's the matter with the, what you let out? That's you list on them. Drinks. That drink's horrific. It's bad. Makes me like water, cream. It's all separated out. It's all separated out now. Imagine that happening inside you. It's pretty good to it's pretty good.
Ulezu lesbian.
So straight away, that's £12.50. It's cost straight away. £12.50 cost.
It gets to the bloodstream faster, but chug it.
Right, 60 miles an hour. Now we start dropping down, now it's 60. So 25 minutes away. So we're at 13 miles. Still in the fast lane. Still making good headway.
Why are you getting a hotel ladder?
Hotel's booked already. It's already paid for. So yeah, might as well use it.
Why not choose a closer hotel?
It's because it's already been booked. So this used to be a hotel that had like a pool in back in the day, but they no longer got a pool. It's got like right, 50 now. This is whereby you have to drive the speed limit because yeah, they're just absolutely trash it. down to 11 miles now. 11 miles to go. And then we'll go down to 40, and then 30, and then we'll go down to 20. The last journey is to 20 miles an hour, which is practically not moving. Especially when you've been driving down the motorway at 80 miles an hour, majority all the way. It feels weird. Really just paid at the weekend £520 TFL. That's just because I'm driving it in London. £520. That's a lot of money.
You have meetings in London today, Mike?
Later on, yeah. We have an event that's taking place tomorrow. We have a rehearsal that takes place at between 4:30 and 7 o'clock tonight. At least we're in the hotel now and we can sleep. No one is messing around, no one is like worrying on trying to how to get anywhere. We check in now, have a nice hot shower, get into bed, naturally have a decent sleep. And then later on today, get up, have a bite to eat. Obviously we got breakfast as well included, so breakfast and then we've got an evening meal before we do rehearsal as well. Which is nice as well.
Might be.
8 miles to go. Getting there, we're getting there. Normally this would be gridlocked now. You wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing now. This would be gridlocked. Monday morning, trying to get into London, no chance. It would take you easily. If you just do this journey during the day, it'll take you 7 hours to get to London. 7 hours. We've literally done it in 3. Well, we've done it normally. If I went direct, for instance, from Manchester to London, I could do it in 3.5 hours. Maybe 4. That's push. do this during the day. 7 hours of your day is gone, just in travel. And people do that every single day of the week. It's weird. It's weird. So if you're gonna work within London, live within London. Because all you do is spending your time commuting. What was I gonna say to
I
me?
have the train for free. Fuck driving.
Well, this is the problem you see. It's not always the for me. I caught the train for a long time. But I got bored of the same quality of food in first class, the same. It wasn't changing, and the service in first class was like, oh yeah, we're not serving food today. I was like, what? You're not serving food today? Yeah, we're not serving food today. They sold you a first class train ticket, which was £160, and yeah, they just didn't provide you with the service. So I got a bit pissed off with Advanti. Now we don't use them at all now. So it just shows. Like people know that I used to catch trains all day. We used to do it daily on trains. It was expensive, but it didn't really matter because we got the money.
I used to commute to London. Driving the North Circular is something I will never do again if I can avoid it.
Again, I rest my case. It's madness. People assume that driving in London's easy. It's not. It's absolutely awful. It's 6.5 miles, 17 minutes, and we are still moving. Give us about an hour later. Give us an hour later than what we're doing now. So let's say what time we're on now. 6 o'clock. We say we'll do this at 7. Between 7 and 8, you will need to drive at the speed. That's how madness an hour could be. It could be an extra hour and a half to your journey.
Driving in London at night is fun though. I've never been down to the London area in my Navy days. I called into Scotland a few times. Driving looked terrible, but the train was awesome.
Yeah, well, I must admit, London, I've fallen out of love with London, to be fair, yeah. It's full of immigrants now. And if people like me, who's rich, if I can't afford to live in London, I haven't a clue how these guys are living. I don't get it. It just doesn't make sense. They either are racking up or shacking up with each other and sleeping in 15 men in one room. It's the only way. Like, I don't get it.
Driving in Paris is cool at night too.
Like, even hostels are expensive in London. Hostels were back in the day cheap. Now
because of them share a housemate, lol.
It's not sharing a house, it's more about the fact that they share rooms. It's like they share beds as well, one in, one out. So one will be sleeping and suddenly one will get up, go to work, do a delivery job, and one will come in and sleep in the same bed.
Show us that checking account.
Oh, it's just grim. The advantage that they've got is the NHS is free of charge. It's free of charge and it's a great service for them. So from a third world country, they've got no medication, but now they've got medication. So it's mega for them.
They don't shower either, so save on water, dirty bastards, lol.
So it's becoming a problem in society. And we've got Keir Starmer then says, oh yeah, everyone's equal. They are equal to a level.
Bud Morgan, Papa Pap, Michael Jackson, Harry Till, Albin Stenroos, NJ Jahan, pink waving face, red heart shape, 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 face, red heart Shape face red heart shape face red heart shape face red heart shape face red heart shape. People get priced out of London, the area I live in now, we call them DFLS, down from Londoners. Jar face red heart shape 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 face red heart shape. Get the immigrants out for the lads.
So yeah, so yeah, it is an issue.
You need to figure out how to prevent this robot voice from reading out images. Albin, cool it with the red heart shape. You need another mod mic.
I can sort it. I can reprogram it. I just need to spend a bit of time with it. So any sort of like symbols, I can just remove out. I need to reprogram it into the. Well, it's already been reprogrammed in the true game. It's 12 minutes away. She's mega.
Sarcasm, tell Mike to bump me up, it's been like a month now, and 2 channels.
One thing you always see is you always see many migrants around now this time in the morning. This time there's less of them on the road. There's less bikes.
Are you in penthouse suite today, Mike?
Not penthouse. But yeah. About 12 o'clock-ish to walk on the road. They do like 12 o'clock till like 1 a.m. in the morning. So they do all like deliveries and things.
Nobody is ordering Uber Eats, that SYU Don TC immigrants. Allah Akbar.
Also there's less issues on the road. When you're driving and you got 55,000 bikes
Squirting, fuck off. Why do you always look sleepy?
Sleepy. I'm just chilled, relaxed. Like we're progressing on. So remember, I haven't been sleeping properly for since 11 o'clock yesterday morning. So
Allah can indeed fuck off, lol.
I'm photographers now as well.
Now I am curious what discussion subjects could rise your blood pressure. Allah can suck my big hairy balls.
I'm actually pretty laid back to be fair, yeah. Obviously yesterday I raised my concern and it was interesting to see the amount of views you suddenly get. When mine gets angry, you get so many more views than you would do if you didn't get angry.
Mike, where is the fucking ban?
This is the difference you see with life. I don't get it. It's madness really.
Why is your life always full of perverts? Because we want to bum Mike Marion.
2.1 miles. Now I go down to 20, drive to 30 miles an hour now.
Mike, no offense, but I find it difficult to believe that you are a loaded rich man.
So this is the thing about being rich. What do you class as being rich? Right, or having a lot of
I
money.
stand with that too, but get a room, Jesus.
I'll tell you. £1 million is not a lot of money.
Mariam saying hairy balls is not a perverted statement. You can join in too, Mariam.
If you want my lifestyle, it's expensive. It's not cheap. So, where that at? So, if you're gonna live my lifestyle, clone me.
Is Barry McAkinner in here?
Clone me, see how much it actually costs, and tell me how it's sustainable long term.
Send me the location.
So we've been doing this for 2 or 3 years now. 2.5 years. Living living in hotels. It's expensive. It's hard work.
Siri, fucking fuck off. £1 million is not, but I feel greater than a K a year income. Wow, classify as rich since that is about the top 1% when it comes to income.
We're bringing in over 100. We're bringing in just over £100,000 a month. So that's £100,000 a month. It's a lot of money. So if you do that over, let's say, for instance, I don't know, 4 years, it's yeah, I'm kind of like cash rich. Some people go down the route saying, well, you know, I can buy a house, I can do this, I can do that, and I can obviously then...
Who do you work for?
I can make, 30 grand over the next 3 years of having a house. It goes up 10 grand a year. When you do that in a month, then you won't buy houses because you think to yourself, well, hang on. If I can bring in that amount of money in a month, then why would I go down the route of buying a house and waiting for the inflation to go up? So it's...
K a month is a lot of money.
Okay, a month.
Who employs you?
So, we're not employed. If I was employed, I'd be in bed by now, phoning in sick. I can assure you. Because I was thinking, it ain't my stress, ain't my problem. But unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. That's the whole problem in the UK right now, this minute. If you're PAYE, people take the piss with the system. It's why the UK doesn't ever drive forward. It's why we're a very, very slow mentality. And it's kind of like, oh, you know, we're governed by the government, we're governed by this. Everyone's on PAYE, we have contracts signed. You have X amount of holidays off. You still get paid for it, but you have X amount of holidays off. Oh, you still have a lifestyle as well at the same time as working. No. If you've got a job in the UK, you're privileged to have that job. So you turn up, you dedicate, and you obviously do, you don't phone in sick.
I blame the immigrants.
So then when people haven't got jobs, they say, oh, I can't find a job. Well, if you can't find a job, it's because you don't dedicate yourself. So there's plenty of jobs out there, you just don't know how to get it. And if you're valuable, then you will always have work. There's never a moment in my life.
If you make a K a month, you can afford a decent house in London, then you don't have to drive around that and for a hotel.
It's a K a month. No. We make over 100K a month. 100 a month. That is the amount of money that we bring in a month. 1,000,000.00. So yeah, you're talking massive amounts of income. This is the clock.
What do you do?
This is the clock whereby the guy's drawing on the time.
A month is what I said, sir. Text to speech doesn't he do numbers?
It's been turned off.
That is a lot. That is my annual salary.
Just because you bring it in, that doesn't mean you spend it. And this is the problem that I'm trying to say to people today. Just because you bring the money in, doesn't mean you spend it. And this is the whole society we have. The minute the paycheck comes in, we've already spent it, and then we find out.
What do you sell? Yeah, I see that.
A lot of people say to me like, how did you get to where you are today? And to be fair with you, it doesn't really matter what I do. It's more about the fact of why I do it, and also the dedication. Anything you do in the world today can be successful. First of all, you're not going to be perfect in business. You're just going to be better than your competition. So, for instance, look at FedEx. FedEx cannot deliver a parcel. They're going to have to say, "No, we'll do it next day."
Straight into VU.
So my mentality is do your own company that does parcel deliveries. Change the dynamics and say, right, we'll deliver same-day deliveries. Without fail, same-day deliveries. Parcel. People would use you because they want same-day delivery. They want it now. Imagine going online and paying £15 for a parcel to be delivered the same day. Imagine that. £15 parcel to be delivered the same day. They tell me that people wouldn't use it. Of course they would. In the morning, you go around, you collect the parcels in from one city. In the afternoon, you deliver it in all the city. You're only going to be better than Parcel Force, and Parcel Force can't.
Work for DHL.
Any of those delivery companies, they can't do what I'm saying. They can't physically do it. They haven't got the mindset, and because they can't do it, what they're actually doing is they're actually not allowing it to happen because they think, well, there's nobody else doing it, so why do we need to do it? So what they should be doing is actually going down those.
DHL dickhead logistics.
Well, they can't even successfully deliver a parcel these days. They'll give you a call halfway before they arrive and say, hi, it's Mike at DHL. I'm going to be arriving at your location in the next 15 minutes. Is somebody going to be in? They don't even do that. Give them a call as you're 2 minutes away and say, I've just arrived, I'm just outside. Are you able to come out to me? Do you know what I mean? Imagine that mentality. I'm sure my success rate.
Royal twats.
And this is the thing you see. So you're only going to be better than your competition, and you'll outbeat everybody. I've just been better than my competition, and I've wiped the floor with them. There's actually somebody that was really unfair to me, to be fair with you. Well, one of my competitors was somebody who was really unfair to me. So I changed the narrative.
We have the same shitheads in the US.
So this guy is going to park over the entrance. So, right, we're now going to go underground now to the parking lot. So I'm probably not going to lose the stream now. So I'm probably going to lose the stream. We've actually arrived at the hotel. But yeah, I might lose the stream now. But we've got to the sort of stage whereby we don't even park on the road now because yeah, it's not even worth it. So if I lose the stream, then unfortunately, apologies. Car park's empty as well, which is fantastic. That's it. So we're parked here now. We're here for 2 days, and we've got parking underneath the hotel because that's how we rock and roll in London. None of this mentality of like, you know, parking on the street and getting trashed by parking. Well, let's just say the low life people that work for the council. So I couldn't do that job. I couldn't be a parking ticket person that goes around ticketing cars. I couldn't do it. I'd change it. I'd go down the road building myself a big social media platform and give out basically money to people, something like that. Well, anyway, right. Let me just get all my stuff together. I need to check in, and I've got breakfast at now. I've got breakfast open at 6. So yeah, give me about half an hour. Let me check in, and then I'll go live again. So I'll be back.